weed in the street without cops harassing. Imagine going to court with no trial. Lifestyle cruising blue Bahama waters. No welfare supporters. More conscious of the way we raise our daughters. Days are shorter, nights are colder. Feeling like life is over. These snakes strike like a cobra. The world's hot, my son got knocked. Evidently, it's elementary. They want us all gone eventually. Trooping out of state for a plate. Knowledge, if coke was cooked without the garbage, we'd all have the top dollars. Imagine everybody flashing. Fashion, designer clothes. Lacing your click up with diamond rolls. Your people holding dough, no parole, no rubbers. Going raw, imagine law with no undercovers. Just some thoughts for the mind. I take a glimpse into time. Watch the blimp read. The world is life. I wonder, will it take me under? I don't know. Imagine smoking weed in the street without cops harassing. Imagine going to court with no trial. Lifestyle cruising blue Bahama waters. No welfare supporters. More conscious of the way we raise our daughters. Days are shorter, nights are colder. Feeling like life is over. These snakes strike like a cobra. The world's hot, my son got knocked. Evidently, it's elementary. They want us all gone eventually. Trooping out of state for a plate. Knowledge, if coke was cooked without the garbage, we'd all have the top dollars. Imagine everybody flashing. Fashion, designer clothes. Lacing your click up with diamond rolls. Your people holding dough, no parole, no rubbers. Going raw, imagine law with no undercovers. Just some thoughts for the mind. I take a glimpse into time. Watch the blimp read. The world is mine.
If I rule the world,
imagine that.
I free all my sons. I love them, baby. Black diamonds and pearls.
Could it be, if you could be mine, we both shine.
If I rule the world,
Still living for today, in these last days of time. Where to be, paradise life relaxing. Black, Latino, and Anglo-Saxon. Amani exchange the range. Cash, lost tribe of Shabazz. Free at last, brand new whips to crash. Then we laugh in the illa path. The villa houses for the crew, how we do. Trees for breakfast, dime sexes have been stretches. So many years of depression make me vision the better living. Type of place to raise kids in. Opening eyes to the lies, history's told foul. But I'm as wise as the old owl. Plus the gold child, seeing things like I was controlling. Click rolling, tricking 6 digits on kicks and still holding. Trips to Paris, I civilized every savage. Give me one shot, I turn tripe life to lavish. Political prisoners set free, stress free. No work release, purple M3s and jet skis. Feel the wind breeze in West Indies. I lick Coretta Scott King, mayor of the cities, and reverse fiends to Willies. It sound foul, but every girl I meet to go downtown. I'd open every cell in Attica, send them to Africa.
if I rule the world,
Imagine that.
I free all my sons. I love them, baby. Black diamonds and pearls.
Could it be, if you could be mine, we both shine.
If I rule the world,
Still living for today, in these last days of
then
time.
we'll walk right up to the sun, hand in hand. We'll walk right up to the sun. We won't land. We'll walk right up to the sun, hand in hand. We'll walk right up to the sun. We won't land.
You love to hear the story, how the thugs live and worry. Duck down in car seats, heat's mandatory. Running from Jake, getting chased, hunger for papes. These are the breaks, many mistakes go down out of state. Wait, I had to let it marinate. We carry weight, trying to get laced. Flip the A, stack the safe. Millionaire plan to keep the gap with the cocked hammer. Making moves in Atlanta, back and forth scrambler. Cause you can have all the chips, be poor or rich, still nobody want a nigga have a shit. If I ruled the world and everything in it, sky's the limit. I push the Q45 infinite. It wouldn't be no such thing as jealousies or beef felony. Strictly living longevity to the destiny I thought I'd never see, but reality struck. Better find out before your time's out. What the fuck?
If I rule the world,
Imagine that.
I free all my sons. I love them, baby. Black diamonds and pearls.
Could it be, if you could be mine, we both shine.
If I rule the world,
Still living for today, in these last days of times.
if I rule the world,
Imagine that.
I free all my sons. If I love them, baby. Black diamonds and pearls.
Could it be, if you could be mine, we both shine.
If I rule the world,
Still living for today, in these last days of times.
if I rule the world,
Yo, 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 what's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. 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 You already know what it is. You already know what it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do. This is how we do it. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yo, we gotta fix our hat. What the? We gotta fix the hat. What the? Okay. Anyway, that was starting to bother me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to my sister Ari Nicole. They got us these beautiful shades, these looks, baby. Yeah. Shout out to that. But anyway, yo, man, it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left y'all without a dope beat to step two. My bad. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot going on. Man, listen, thank you to everybody that's sending their prayers up to my mom, doulas. You know what I'm saying? She is kind of struggling still. So if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, make sure y'all send up prayers, man. Send up prayers for my mom and that she gets a speedy recovery. You know what I'm saying? Just praying that all is well with you and yours as well. You know what I'm saying? That she's healed, that she's whole, that she's delivered, that she's set free, that she is revitalized and renewed and restored, man. She's still in the rehab. It has been a rough situation. So I may have to make some hard decisions soon. I may have to make some hard decisions soon and do what I want to be with my mom. I want to be where she's at as far as like, you know, I'd rather her be with me. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather her come where I'm at. But since that's not really possible right now, I may have to go to where she is. And I don't want to go back to North Carolina, but we'll see. But just continue to pray for her. Please lift up in prayer. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. In the meantime, in between time, you know, I like to go to Cackalack to visit. I like to go to North Click to visit. I definitely don't want to live there no more. That's me personally. Now, you know, I don't know what God has for me or what God has in store, what he wants to do. But me personally, I don't want to live in North Carolina. I don't. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, my mom, she going through it. And if it's to be, it's up to me. So I may have to make a hard decision. But we'll see on that. But in the meantime, in between time, yo, what up? What's going on with y'all? How y'all doing, man? What's good? It's good to see y'all. Good to be seen. My bad about yesterday. Man, so much going on. But I did get to go later on to my man Drip. So shout out to Drip. I went to his show later on in the evening, and it is about my man Drip show that I would like to speak. Now, shout out to my man Romello 747 Bangkok, who was the sponsor of Sunday's show. Salute to Romello 747. Hope that you like the tribute. If you too want to be sponsor of the show and get your own theme music, get celebrated all stream long, and get your crown or your tiara, you ladies, or your tiara on the main page and get spotted and highlighted, make sure that you become a sponsor of the show. Listen, to become a sponsor of the show, it is only it's just only you get more bang for your buck here than anywhere else. So make sure that you support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, but before we talk about that, let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you. Likes cost you at all. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Likes are free. They don't cost nothing. Now the LIKES, excuse me, are free. The LIGHTS, the lights, they cost money, and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do me a favor. Show me.
Show me the money.
Spot 4 o'clock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes,
Two
sir.
guns with me, I hope niggas play. I was once told jewelry and nice clothes don't mean you getting money. That's something that a broke nigga said.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
$50. $50.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to my guy, Little JD. And shout out to Big JD in the building. Shout out to Little JD, gave me that drop. And then also the $50 Little Shorty. $50. $50. You got $50. Bless the show with $50, man. 50 on top of 50 on top of 50. Support the show, man. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Let me welcome some of y'all in the building. I appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and that means everything. It means everything. You mean the world to me. Shout out to Raj Will. What up, though? What up, salute? What up, though, Cole? What's going on? What up, though? Shit. That was shit. I done lost count to Izzy Best. Smash the like button and shit. Smash it. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Hey, Almanaz, how you doing? What's up, Jalen? What's going on, good brother? How you doing? Gemini 605 is in the building. Go Dodgers. Lighthouse is in the building. What's up, Lighthouse 301? How you doing, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. JD 1975. Salute, good brother. Salute. Y'all better listen to my nephew, Lil JD, or else. Got JD. Yeah, support the show, man. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Listen to Little JD and support the stream, man. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. So, today's show is she can leave at any time. Why would you want it any other way? She can leave at any time. Why would you want it any other way? Shout out to my guy, D-Rock the Block is in the building. What's up, D-Rock? The M and F and Truth is in here. What's going on, family? She can leave at any time. Why would you want it any other way? Right? She can leave anytime, and that's exactly why she stays. Is it? Question mark. See, real confidence ain't being controlling. Real confidence ain't being controlling. And we got to talk about that because a lot of women get this confused. A man should absolutely have control in his house and in his situation, but being controlling and having control are two totally different things. So confidence ain't controlling. What's up, Ruthless? We gonna get into it, Ruthless. Shout out to my man, Ruthless. Salute to you, good brother. You know I got love for you, Ruthless. You know you my man's 100 grand. We don't always agree, and we don't have to. It's all love. And I'm gonna give you a chance to come up and speak your piece. I ain't gotta pick up little Izzy today, so I'm gonna give you a chance to get up and speak your piece if you want to. But give me a second to build my case. Real confidence ain't controlling, right? It's knowing you can't lose what's truly aligned with you. Winners don't chase comfort. They move with conviction. Winners don't chase comfort. They move with conviction. So let me just say this. I don't want to shout out to my man D-Rock. Thank you, brother, for the $2. Shout out to the $2 holler, my man D-Rock the Block. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like D-Rock and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Thanks, man.
Listen, I don't want to in any way disparage my man Ruthless Truth or the other or Hood Conservative. This is not an attack on them personally. Okay, I wanted to say that up front. I may have to keep saying it because I know how brothers is. This is not an attack on Ruthless Truth, because I like Ruthless Truth. That's my man's. I like Hood Conservative. That's my man. Hood Conservative is a funny style dude. I like both of them brothers. I don't agree with them. I don't agree with them. And I don't like a couple of things that they do. I don't like it. But I like those brothers. Those brothers are cool with me. I have no problem with those brothers at all. So I don't in no way, shape, form, or fashion want to make this personal about them. Okay? So, Ruth, I want to tell you, I'm not making this personally about you. Now, I am going to talk about some things that you said. Okay? I am going to talk about some things that you said and some ideologies and philosophies that I don't agree with. Okay? But as far as you personally trying to diss you, I'm not trying to diss you. Use my man's $100,000. I just want to put a feather in your cap and help somebody if I can. Okay? So with that being said, let me say this. Let me say this. As a man or a woman, as a sentient being on this planet, you have the right to decide whatever is best for you. Let me say that again. As a sentient being, you have a right to decide whatever you feel is best for you. Okay? If you are a person that wants to just, date and do what you do, that's between you, the people that you're dating, and your creator. Okay? I have no right, nor do I have any desire to control how you, as a grown man or a grown woman, do what you do. That's your right. With that being said, I do have an issue and a problem with people taking their particular mindset or their particular ideology and trying to force it on other people. I have a problem with that. I don't like that at all, right? I don't like that at all. Whether it be married people trying to force marriage on people, whether it be single people trying to force singlehood on people, whether it be LBGQ plus people trying to force their particular way of living on someone else. Like, I don't agree with that. I don't like it. And you will always see pushback. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Excuse me. Yeah, shout out to Nightish and the Knights. Shout out to the Night, you know what I'm saying, for that dope rendition. Yeah, I like that. That's the player's anthem. I can't wait to see what Drip do. Drip was talking that junk, Drip. Can't wait, Drip. Can't wait, Drip, to see what you do, brother. You got, you know what I'm saying? You Drip didn't like it. He said, I like that joint. I think that joint Fuego. Shout out to Nightish for that. Fuego, money well spent. So make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream. I mean, check out my man Drip. Subscribe, Drip Show. Check out my man Nightish. Subscribe, JD1975, Emperor Kojak 33 Great. The MNF the Truth, the Audacity Show, man. Check these brothers out. Subscribe. Ruthless Truth and Hood Conservative. Subscribe. As long as they're not live when I'm live, check them out. If they're live when I'm live, F them. F them all. Okay. But let me see what y'all said real quick. Give me a see. LGB sounds like a college. Come on, fam. I didn't say that. Come on. If I said that, I'd be. Izzy, these bitter women is keeping other women single. Shout out to Jay Lynn, who is the arbiter of all the talking points. Shout out to you, Big Jalen. You are the arbiter of all the talking points, Big Baby. Shout out to my man Jalen. Salute. He got all the talking points down. Jalen, that's why for my man, for people like my man, hey, Classic Girl, how you doing, Sugarfoot? For people like my man Jalen, you know what I'm saying? This is why I'm doing this. For people like my man Jalen, and for other people who might get your points, Jalen is a good soul, a good younger brother. And you know what I'm saying? I want to try to give the best example that I can. With that being said, I'm trying to figure out what's disturbing to me. Shout out to Love Accord. Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to Love Accord too. What's disturbing to me is that, excuse me, people would what? Let me. And I apologize. I'm trying to figure out a way to phrase this because I don't get it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't get it. And I don't think I'm sitting in this privileged position. I don't think I'm in like a privilege. I'm not the most handsome dude. I'm not in the best shape. I'm not Mr. Mandingo just slinging from the chandeliers type. I ain't none of that. I'm an ordinary guy, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not an ugly dude, I don't think, by any stretch of the imagination. At the same time, I'm a regular guy. You know what I'm saying? A 5. I'm a 5. You know what I'm saying? If I had to be judged, I'm a 5. At the same time, as a 5, moving throughout this world, I've been able to have my way. You know what I mean? I've been able to have my way. I faced heartbreak and heartache. I faced heartbreak and heartache like all of you before, right? At the same time, the heartbreak and the heartache made me understand and realize what I was doing wrong to get those particular results. Because at the end of the day, I'm the only person, first of all, I'm the common denominator between any situation I'm in. It's me. Any situation I'm in, I take me with me. I take me with me. I'm there. It's me. I'm there. So before I go looking outside of me at everybody else, I gotta look at me because number one, I gotta live with me, right? And number two, I take me in every situation I'm in. That makes sense so far? Hey, Classy Creole. What's up, Big Dog Barker? What's good with you, man? Big Dog. Hey, Bucket 88. What's up, brother? Bucket 88. Oh, my God. Oda is in the building. What's good, Oda? What's the deal? Salute to you. Peace. We ain't got no panel yet, but maybe we will. What's good? Brandon 86. Salute. What's up, fam? What's the deal? Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. I appreciate y'all, right? So, realizing that I'm the common denominator in every situation. I take me everywhere I go. In my mind, I had to figure it out. I'm what you call, even though I'm a 5, I'm what you call a natural. Okay? Even though I'm a 5, Angry Man will tell you I'm what you call a natural. Meaning that I've never really had problems getting women at all. I just haven't. I'm not the most handsome. I'm not the most in shape. I've never been. I'm not the most popular. I've never been. I've been popular, but not the most popular. And but women for whatever reason liked me. I think it was my ears or my hands or something. I don't know, but they liked me. Okay, maybe because I kept my nails clean or something weird like that. I wore nice shoes, something. But they like whatever it was. They generally liked what I had going on, right? And I've been the type of brother that has always liked the girls who like me. Well, that's not true. That's not true. You gotta be saying that's not exactly true. A few times I liked some women who didn't like me, but I learned really quickly. Let me say that. I've learned really quickly that when you don't like the women that like you, you could be headed for some heartache and pain. Right? Yo, I jumped in the train tracks for a girl at one time. This was a long time ago when I was in New York City when I was a little kid. I jumped in the train. My mama knew that she'd kick my ass. I jumped in the train track. Now, partially because I wanted to know what it felt like to be in the train tracks. My stupid ass. I was crazy. I'm a little partially because I wanted to know what it felt like to be in the train tracks. Now, I wasn't as tall as I am now, so it took me quite a lot of effort to get out that damn train tracks. That shit was deep down there, and I didn't realize that. But I jumped in the train tracks to show my love for a girl at one time. I got with a girl, cute little light-skinned, big-headed girl with the ponytail and little forehead with what I'm saying, sucking on a lollipop, sitting at the bus stop, sucking on a lollipop. Once you see the ballers, hard to make the shot. You know this, the rhyme. So I was in 6th grade, and the girl's name was Clarissa, and her last name started with an S. And so Clarissa said, "Hey, do you want to be my boyfriend?" And I was like, hell yeah. And then 2 days later, she said, psych. 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 So I kept it player. Then like 3 weeks later, she did it again. She said, "You want to be my boyfriend?" And my dumb ass, I'm dumb. I said, psych. So guess what I did? Being the young Padawan that was, who want to guess what I did? Y'all guess what I did. It's a S with her light skin, big foreheaded, cute ass. Guess what I did? And I was in 6th grade. She did that to me. Guess what I did? Guess what I did? I want y'all to guess. I simped out, found someone better. You're close, JD. I didn't simp out. Nah, I didn't simp out. I ain't know how to simp out. JD is close. That's close to what I did. But is he simping for years back in the day? Think about, hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you and say I always had a lot of girls, but I ain't gonna lie and say I always had all the answers because I did. I didn't. You gotta understand. My dad didn't really teach me about shit like that. The only advice my dad gave me about women was one. He said, "Son, women are like shadows. If you chase after them, they'll run away from you. Now go play." That's the only advice he really gave me about girls. My dad was like, "Yo, women are like shadows, son. If you chase after them, they'll run away from you." I was like, okay, cool. Nah, yeah, I didn't simp. So what I did was immediately her cute cousin came up to me and was like, "She's a B. Like, I like you." And so now I'm jaded. Now I got red pill rage in 6th grade at 11 years old. I got red pill rage I'm 11, about to turn 12, and I got red pill raging. I'm red pill raging right now. So I didn't trust her cousin. I'm like, you trying to play another trick? She said, no, meet me at my, I'm telling you, I promise I like you. I promise I like you. Nah, B, you trying to play me. You trying to play me. She said, no, meet me at the slide. And that was my first little adolescent kiss. It was whack. It was whack, but that was my first little adolescent kiss. Was her cousin. Tongued her cousin down. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it was. You want to play games with me? I'll get your cousin. Y'all know I'm dead ass serious. That's really what happened. But the more of the story that I'm trying to get y'all to understand and convey to you is, number one, it's not that serious. Number two, it ain't that deep. The first thing we gotta learn is we gotta learn how to love like men. I know we watched a whole bunch of Disney movies and romantic comedy. I know some of y'all ninjas was watching The Notebook and God doggone Armageddon, and I liked Armageddon actually. And some of these songs, don't wanna close my eyes, don't wanna shed a tear, girl, I'm missing you. I don't wanna miss a thing. I know, some of y'all is like me. Y'all watch these movies, y'all seen the thing, and y'all thought that somehow, some way, that you was going to romanticize your way into a life of happiness. Right? You was going to romanticize your way into a life of pure bliss and harmony. You had this perfect woman in your mind. You had this, she looked like this, she smelled like this, she gonna wear this, she act like this. You got this perfect woman in your mind, pretty woman, walking down the street, pretty. Now that actually messed me up, because I'm like, why the hell is this rich Nigma with this hoe? Like, what is going, I'm like, yo, fam, what, does everybody else know she's a, I said that she's a, like, yo, what the freak? I was like,
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
I never bought the pretty woman thing, and I never bought the Trading Places, even though Jamie Lee Curtis was bad in Trading Places. Y'all young people watch Trading Places, stream it, watch it, and you'll know what I'm saying. Even though Jamie Lee Curtis was bad and Trading Places, I was like, do I smell a whore? I never liked that. I never liked the girls that liked everybody. I didn't never want the girls that liked everybody. I want you to just like me. Don't like everybody. You for everybody? Are you for everybody? Then BBD came out with a song where I thought it was me. I thought it was me that make the girl this way. I thought it was me. Come to find out she like that every day. I thought it was me. I thought it was me that make the girl so wild. Come to find out she like that with all the guys. And I said, holy shit. Holy shit. Don't want you back. I don't want you back. Don't want you back. Don't want you no more. What's up, Just Me? Just Me in the building. Good to see you, my sister. Just Me is in him. Her way first said, LOL, you only like talking to men, right? I know you want me, baby. I know you want me, baby. I told you to be at my house in 5 minutes yesterday, and you didn't show up. You made me miss my stream, and you didn't show up. I'm lying, y'all, because baby mama, I'm lying. I'm just playing. I'm just joking. My son's mother, I'm just joking. Cry baby ass this. Cry baby, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby. Shout out to Daryl. Cry baby, cry baby. You dying over there, just me. Don't die. Don't die. Yo, Armageddon was good though. I ain't gonna hold you. What's up? What's up, Andrew Teller? What women want and P.S. I love you. Whoa, partner. No. We didn't. I watched that. So we listen, you make the men pay you, and you pay me what those men pay you. Okay. And I'll protect you and make sure you're good. You make the men pay you, and I'll just get like my management fee, and I'll make sure that you're straight. You let the men pay you, then you pay me what the men pay you. Well, listen, come on, man. Don't be kicking nobody out, man. She good, man. Come on, man. Y'all, if y'all want to kick out, you have what I want. You ain't got what I want, girl. You got my money? Do you have my money? You got my money. That's what I want. You got my money? If you got my money, then give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that sweet, give it to me. So don't hold my money, girl. Don't hold my money. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Speaking of, y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Radio. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. So I am not, even in somewhat modern times, I am not immune to heartbreak. Shout out to Shorty though. Hey, thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you, Brandon. Shout out to my man's and appreciate you, Brandon86. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Brandon86 and my guy D-Rock is support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Hey, girl, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. They good. You, hey, fellas. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna say nothing to y'all. Let her. She like to pick with me. It's okay, my brothers. And now, if it gets on y'all nerves and y'all want to pay to get up out of here, pay to get her up out of here. But other than that, let her be. She just likes to flirt with me. That's her. She's like JP. She like JP. This is her way of flirting. Let her flirt. Let her do what she do. She good. As long as she don't mention y'all or disrespect y'all just let her be. And do not disrespect my guys, okay? Do not disrespect my guys. And you good. Give me my money. You daggone right I don't play about my money. Shout out to Rogue C. Hey, Rogue C. Good to see you, little sis, in the building. So, yo, I am not a stranger to heartache and pain. I am not a stranger to getting heartbroken, right? So I'm not speaking to you from a privileged position of a man who's never faced disappointment. Yo, I ain't gonna even front. My first marriage, son, as much L's, I took so many L's, I thought my name was Big L. During my first marriage, I took so many L's, I thought my name was Big L. Now, that's when I learned that, the things that you go through is to help other people and to help you go to other levels. If you sit there and you sulk and you complain and you stew and you live in the funk of the shit that happens to you, you're just going to attract more bullshit to happen to you. Because listen, I couldn't control my ex-wife. I couldn't control that. I couldn't control her. And she was off the damn chain, son. She was off the chain. I couldn't control her. I couldn't make her do this or make her do that or make her do that. But I could control me, and I could control being there. I could control what I chose to do while I was there. I could control how I chose to process the situation. So that was on me, and I had to realize, yo, fam, regardless, she could have begged you till the cows came home. She could have told you whatever she wanted. She could have promised you whatever. It don't matter. You chose to buy that shit. You chose to believe that shit. You chose to go with it, even though everything within you. See, now, I don't know if y'all are like me, but generally speaking, there's a little warning light that goes off, right? There's a little warning light that goes off, like danger, 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 right? Generally speaking, there's a little warning light that goes off. And sometimes it's quiet and subtle. Most of the time it's quiet and subtle, but it's like a knowing. I can't speak for everybody else. Has anybody else had that feeling when they was with a woman and they knew that woman wasn't really the woman for them, but for whatever reason they still wanted to stay in that situation, or still felt like they had to stay, or they had to do whatever? It has that happened to anybody else, or is that just me? Is that just me? It might be just me, right? Get the likes up. Likes are free, man. Likes are free. Likes will cost y'all shit. Yeah, I'm not married, but okay. My man Raj knew that feeling. Catfish. Dina said, we can only control ourselves. The sooner you understand that, the better. That's what I'm saying, Dina. Thank you, Dina. That's a fact. That's a fact. They love their comfort zone too much. That's why they stayed in that shit. Right. Right. Women can leave. Baby, you can leave, you can leave, you can leave. I've been tired of you, you've been tired of me. Drop those keys. Go ahead with all of that. If you really want to go, you can pack your and go. My ex-wife was like that. Funky bitch. That's what Kojak said. Nah, that's just you, bro. Man, you explain my last. Oh, nah, I guess you said, nah, that's not just you, bro. Man, you explain my last marriage. Right. And usually that's why people get divorced or whatever. And for me, and I can't speak for everyone else, for me, it took a long time for me to get there. I endured years and years and years of bullshit unnecessarily. It took me a long time to get to the thing. What's up, Third? Good to see Third in the building, right? It took me a long time to get there. And I could have saved myself a lot of heartache and pain if I would have listened to the original voice. The original voice, like, nah, that ain't for you, Playboy. Yeah, she fine as frog hair. Yeah, she sexy than a mud at that time. Yeah, she finer than frog hair. Yeah, she sexy than a mud. Yeah, she just like you like it. Yeah, your heart is fluttering, skipping beats and stuff. You infatuated to the max, right? But it wasn't for you. It wasn't for you. You liked the way she looked. You liked the way she felt. You liked, you know what I'm saying? You liked her. You thought you was into her. But what did you really like? Love. What's love got to do with it? What's love got to do with it? Listen, love don't stop a woman from treating you bad. Love don't stop a woman from disrespecting you. Love don't stop a woman from being evil or being mean to you. Love don't stop none of that. Yo, that same woman told me that she loved everything about me, that she loved the ground that I walk on, that I'm the best thing since sliced bread. But some of the things that she did to me would not indicate any of that. So, at the end of the day, love is an action word. Love don't have nothing to do with anything. And I think that's the first thing that we have to learn as men. Love ain't got nothing to do with it. Especially in the sense of how we've been conditioned and socialized to love. Right? These brothers yesterday was like, yo, she can leave at any time. And I'm like, duh, yeah, she can leave at any time. But you don't understand. She can leave you. Yeah, she can leave me. So what? So what? This is the importance. And then in the same breath, they'll ask, and one more than the other, but they'll ask, well, why do y'all always talk about you got to be your best self or you got to alpha your way through it? And I'm like, yo, I'm not telling nobody alpha their way through it. I'm telling you, the more that you feel good about you, the more that you're in tune with you and your star players, Cat Williams said, the more that you fix yourself up and build yourself up and do for you and make yourself the best you can be, the less it will matter if she leaves or not. And the less it matters whether she leaves or not, the more she's going to stay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Bars. Let me say that again for someone who didn't hear me. The more you are into you and care about you and build you up as a person, like truly build yourself up, truly get yourself together, the more, if she leaves or not, will have no bearing on your life and how you move forward. Now, hopefully, prayerfully, you worked on yourself enough that you see. I tell my own son and I tell young men, yo, work on yourself. It's not really for the sense that people think like, yo, if you get your money up, you'll have all the money. No. Working on yourself, money is a byproduct of that. Getting paid is a byproduct of that. But working on yourself gives you the supreme inner confidence and gives you a knowing of what is good for you and what is best for you and what isn't. So that way, when someone comes into your life that you care about, you like, you love, you're attracted to, you want to be with, whatever the case may be, but they don't fit up into your standard, you are more quickly and easier to say, you know what? You're beautiful. I like you, but this ain't really going to work for me. And then you can slide off. The less likely you are to rush and jump into the sack, jump into a physical situation because you want to get to know if she's even worthy of your physical interaction, right? And the more you're able to wait, the more you're able to get to know her, the more that you're able to really see if she is compatible for you, the better your life will be, and the better and the easier it will be to say, you know what, this was good, you're a good person, but hey, this is not really for me. And I appreciate you, I appreciate your time, but you haven't hit it, so she not digmatized. You haven't hit it, so you not whipped. You haven't hit it, so y'all don't have that soul tie connected. You just getting to know her. And so she's just another woman to you. See, this is what cats is missing. Yo, y'all got the romantical side, or y'all just want to alpha your way through. No, it's not about alpha and nothing. It's not about romantic nothing. It's about loving like a man. It's about loving like a man, understanding that the way a man loves and the way a woman loves are two different loves. See, a man's love is the duty. It is that protective providing measurement of love. So at the end of the day, it can't be romantical because romantical goes to flights of fancy and feelings. That love is an action word. It's an action word. So it means the things that you do that show that you love someone. So at the end of the day, you can't be, well, I hope you find it. I hope you find the romance that you're looking for. You can't be sitting there and caught up in flights of fancy, because the truth of the matter is, if you're a man and you are accountable and responsible for this woman that you married, then whether you like her or not, whether you're feeling her or not, whether you are attracted to her or not at that particular time has nothing to do with anything. You made a covenant and a vow, right? See, we want to get caught up in the utility of men. Well, men are expected to do this and men are expected to do that. And they just use men for this and they just use men for that. Well, that means that you're useful, right? That means that you're useful, and that's good. At the same time, the thing is that you should have a woman that qualifies for whatever use that you bring to the table. That woman should qualify for your provision. That woman should qualify for your protection. That woman should qualify for your time. That woman should qualify for your attention. But the problem is, a lot of y'all are so thirsty and so self-sabotaging and so self-loathing that you don't even make her fit or meet any qualifications. You're just taking all applicants. And then you wonder why things don't work out the way that you want it to work. And then you have the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to be mad at life or to be mad at everyone else or to be mad at these women. Like, yo, fam, how do you get in a 4-year one-night stand and then feel a way that y'all broke up? You're in a 4-year one-night stand. You're providing the money. She's providing the box. That's not a relationship. That's a business arrangement. You're in a 4-year one-night stand, bro. That's a business arrangement. And if you are in a business arrangement, recognize what it is and don't get it twisted or confused as a man. It's a business arrangement. I provide bread. She provides box. I got what I paid for. Yeah, my man was in a 4-year one-night stand and he red pill raging over a 4-year one-night stand. I don't get it. What's going on? Willing to Win is in the building. You can't red pill rage over a 4-year one-night stand, right? You have an arrangement. Don't get it twisted. You have an arrangement. Yeah, Ruth, you have an arrangement, buddy. It was a 4-year one-night stand. Don't get mad at me, brother. It was a 4-year one-night stand. You paid, she played, and that's it. And then when the game is over, it's over. When the game is over, it's over. See, this is the problem, right? The way you start a thing is the way you finish. I ain't saying you was red pill, but you definitely be red pill raging. I'm not saying you're red pill, but you definitely be red pill raging. See, it's like, yo, you take the past hurts and pains of what you've been through and you look through that lens of your pain. And the truth is, what we're trying to get you to see is like, bro, like that shit happened. It's okay to feel how you feel. Feel how you feel for a second. Learn the lesson of it, move on, and get back on the horse again. You can't, if you get knocked off the horse, you can't stay off the horse. You got to get back on that mug. And eventually you'll be a professional rider. Shit, they told me, and God rest my brother's soul, but they told me when I wanted to get a motorcycle, yo, fam, you got to understand that you're going to fall. You're gonna fall. They was telling me all these stories about how they bruised this and broke this and scraped this. And I'm like, how long you been riding? They're like 25 years. And I'm like, shit, you're gonna fall. You're gonna hurt something. You might even break something. Shit, you might even lose your life. My brother did. God rest his soul. On a motorcycle. My man's told me that when I was gonna buy my bike. When I was gonna buy my bike, my man's told me that. It's like, yo, you're gonna fall, fam. That's the first thing that you gotta realize. You're going to fall. You're gonna fall. One, it may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, it may not be next week, but you're gonna fall, and you can't be afraid to fall. If you fall, there's a way to fall. You got to have on certain gear, whatever the case may be. It's a way to lay down your bike. You just got to practice safety, whatever the case may be. And there's some things that you can't even. They was like, yo, and there's some things that you can't even plan for. Sometimes there's potholes in the road. Sometimes there's stuff that comes up. Sometimes other riders ride too close. They was telling me all this shit because I really was gonna get a motorcycle. And then my brother died on one. It was a wrap, right? But I was going to get a motorcycle. Like, I wanted one bad, right? And I was going to get one. But my man's told me that, and then my brother died on one. So, and then my other man's something else tragic happened to him on one. But, nah. Yo, and everybody, let me tell y'all this, man. Rest in peace to Jabri. Rest in peace to Jabri. Yo, everybody say, my man Jay, I think it was before my brother. If I'm not mistaken, it was before my brother. He had a bike. Everybody say what they would do. Everybody say what they would do or what they would do in a situation or whatever. Yo, the main thing is to not put yourself in a situation. You know how I avoid from messing up now? I don't put myself in certain situations. That's how I avoid from messing up, because I realize and recognize that as a human being, as a man, as strong as I think I am and as strong as I've been in the past, I may not always be that strong. I can't speak for y'all, only can speak for myself, right? I realize me, sometimes I may not be that strong as I've been in the past, right? Sometimes I might get caught slipping. So I don't put myself in certain positions so I don't mess up, right? So I don't mess up. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Rest in peace, life. Rest in peace, John Breeze, too. Hey, shout out to Brad Nathan said, so very sorry you went through that. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that. It's all good, man. Rest in peace. Yeah, I sold mine after my close friend died on one. Yeah, shout out to you, Roswell, man. Thank you, Just Me. Hey, shout out to my guy, Corey Love. Y'all be like, Corey Love, support the show. He said, teach, bro. Thank you very much, Corey. Corey did a dope thing on fear, which I think he covered it well. And he said a lot of things that I've said in the past as well that I totally 100% agree with. So shout out to Corey in his stream on fear. After y'all check me out, check Corey out on the replay. He definitely did his thing today. Salute to you, good sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, fine, fine.
Yo, y'all be like Brandon 86, Stanley D. Rock the Block, and Corey Love, and support the show, support the straight. Now, I mean, because of Corey Love, we just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece, to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goal, man. Help us reach our goal. So Shout out to Corey, became a member of the Israelite Nation as well with the double up. Thank you, man. We just need 22 more people. Thank you, Corey.
I got money.
Salute, salute, salute. Hey, Cynical One, good to see you. Cynical One is in the building. Good to see you, Cynical One. Classic Creole is in the building. My sister Rogue C. Good to see y'all, ladies, is in here. Good to see y'all. Yo, so, man, so when our friend had passed away and he had a tragic bike accident, my brother, I think, was still alive. And, he didn't let that stop him from getting on the bike, which it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. I'm going to be real with you. Even though my brother passed away on a bike too, in somewhat similar circumstances, it shouldn't have stopped him from getting on that bike. At the same time, there were some things that he could have done different that might have not led to his demise at that particular time. Because I'm of the firm belief when it's your time to go, it's your time to go, whether we are prepared for it or not. That's what I believe. And y'all may not believe as I believe, and I get it, but that's what I personally believe, right? When it's your time to go, it's your time to go. You know what I'm saying? And whether you may not go, you may go one way over another way, but it ain't no way, unless you're trying to be on an episode of Final Destination, ain't no way you're gonna be able to escape it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Come on, man. There we go. I feel the same way Cynical One said. Roswell said, I believe that. Shout out to y'all. Right? So the point that I'm making is that, bad things happen to everybody. Bad things happen to us all. Good things happen to everybody. Good things happen to us all. The idea that the only way that you want to be in a relationship is if you can control the other person is absolutely insane. It's insanity. Shout out to Kojak. He said, when God calls you, nothing and nobody can stop his will. I agree with that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, and furthermore, God already told you he's a jealous God. Ooh, we're going to get into it. God already tells y'all he's a jealous God. Sometimes y'all lose y'all girl because you put that girl as your God. The black woman is not God. God is God. The black woman is not God. God is God all by himself. He has no mother, no father, no sisters, no brothers. God is all alone, all by himself. Almighty, omnipotent, omniscient, omnipresent, by himself. The black woman is not God. God is God. Facts, Uda. God is God. Thank you, family. Respect to you too. Appreciate you. What's up, Mr. Center of the World? It's a fact. Alone, by himself. And he is not a her. At the end of the day, though, sometimes we pedestalize people and we put them in exalted measures and we exalt them above the creator and we don't even realize it. And I'm being real with you, anytime you exalt people above the creator, and you got to be careful with your children too, anytime you exalt people above the creator, then you are subject to lose those people. God don't play that. God don't play that. You cannot be exalting people above the Most High God. You pedestalizing people. People are flawed. People got issues and problems and shit they be trying to iron out and deal with and work out. Right? There's only one God. Amen. I agree. There's only one God. But people got stuff. We got stuff that we trying to iron out. We are far from perfect. That's why I said, yo, don't pedestalize me. I might say some good shit. I may be entertaining. I may be who I am. It's cool. But like the only thing good about me is the creator, the divine, and give him all the glory and the honor and the praise. I don't get no glory, no honor, no praise. I'm a person. I am liable to mess up, and then you looking at me like, damn, look at Izzy. He ain't shit. Nope, I ain't. No, I ain't. I'm no better than you. What's up, Ignorant TV? Salute. I'm no better than you. We all human. That's why I don't be looking at these people and pedestalizing these people, no matter how much money they got, no matter how much subs they got, no matter how much TV or whatever. I don't do that. And at the end of the day, I recognize and realize that they are people too. They are flawed. So if you're looking for them to be some kind of savior or some kind of messiah, they are not. There's only one. There's only one. They are not the Messiah. They are not your savior. They can give you good information. You can learn from them. You can get good stuff from them. At the same time, you appreciate the stuff that you get from them, even appreciate them, but never praise them or worship them or exalt them on high. Never do that. Only one that you should exalt on high is this Most High God, right? So they can leave. You should listen. God, and Corey said this, and I've been saying this, but Corey put it really great. God can make you do whatever he wants you to do, y'all, and he doesn't. Let me say that again. God can make y'all do whatever he wants you to do, and he doesn't. He wants you to choose to serve him. He wants you to choose to worship him. He wants you to choose to live for him. That's what he wants you to do, because when you choose to do it, it means that much more. If I gotta force you to do anything, what does it really mean? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get to it. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you. Story time with shout out Crystal. Shout out to you. If I gotta force you to do anything, what does it really mean? It don't mean nothing. It means absolutely positively
nothing.
You didn't want to do it to begin with. So of course you can leave. Baby, you can leave. You can leave. I got you. I got you. I know, sis. I know. I got you. You gotta be careful over here. People are doxers. We don't say no names. We don't. But much love to you, my sister. I got you. I know. Shout out to you. Choose your destiny. Shout out to you. Exactly. God gives you a choice, just like man gives you a choice. That's a fact. It's a fact. Hey, Freedom. How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yo, so at the end of the day, yes, brother, she can leave. Yes, brother, she can wake up and decide, you know what? This dude breath really stinks and I really can't stand him. I'm out. You know what? He done gave me the world, but I don't know. I don't really want the world like this. I want the world like that. Yo, fam, it is what it is. I don't understand why y'all put so much stake into people who change their mind. Woo, we gonna cook. We gonna cook.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Y'all have the game twisted. Someone gave you the game wrong. See, part of the game is to have an open door policy. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sis. Yep, got you. Exactly, her way first. I know 99.9999% of y'all absolutely do. 99.999% of y'all women absolutely do. And if you be honest, you'll know I ain't lying. Y'all just say it's true. Just say amen and amen. Like, and I don't understand why men, and I've done it too when I was younger. But yo, when you realize who you are as a man and what you are as a man, you don't go following behind the whims of women. They change like the wind, and it's their nature. It's who they are. Bro, bro, the main example that is your girl getting ready to go on a, when your woman is getting ready to go out with you to something special, she may change her outfit 15 times. She may, oh, well, I kind of want to wear the blue. Okay, let me put the blue. Oh, baby, you got on red? Why are you wearing red? Okay, let me go back. Wait, I don't, that's just more like Merlot. This is kind of Merlot. This is not really red. Girl, would you put your clothes on and come on? Yo, would you come on? Would you put your clothes on and come on? Their sisters is amen into that because they know I ain't lying. It's not nothing mean or vindictive. It's the truth. It's the truth. That part, it's the truth. So I don't understand. Open door. That mean I leave life. No, listen, family. If your woman cheats on you, you should leave her, bro. I don't have that redemption quality that says, yo, you let. No, that is, yo, when Eve cheated on God by eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, he kicked their ass out. When Adam and Eve cheated on God by eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, he kicked their ass out the garden. You got to go, and you don't get everlasting life, and you get these punishments. See, y'all got to understand. He moved them away from him. He departed them away. You got to go your own way. And maybe if you choose to come back to me, I got you. But you got to get up out of here. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get up out of here. You can't be up in here not doing what I told you to do and doing opposite of what I told you to do. The one thing that I told you to do, and you're going to do the opposite and you think you're going to stay? No. It got to be a deal breaker. Your ass got to go. Because like my homie say, and like I said, shout out to Corey, no woman can serve two masters. She's going to love the one and hate the other one. And guess what? If she chose to be with another man, she going to love that man and hate your ass. That's why she chose to be with the other man. What are we talking about? She's going to resent you. Now, he ain't lying. No lies told. Thank y'all, my sisters. I appreciate y'all being real. Clothes, I shop as well. So many fashion to look exactly. I know. Fun. Fun. Thank you. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, fam. True. Y'all make sure y'all supporting the show. Right, Rogue? We talking about women right now. But we that's true. But we talking about men being so worried about women doing what y'all automatically do. Does that mean that all women are gonna cheat? No. At the same time, if you are worried about your woman doing such and such and so, guess what? You are kind of gonna push her towards it. If you are worried about your woman doing such and such and so, guess what? You're gonna push it towards. Y'all don't remember that saying? Let a bird be free, and if free, it'll come back to you. If it's meant to be with you, it'll come back. You gotta family. That don't mean let her run over you. That don't mean let her disrespect you. That don't mean let her neglect you. No. That means you have a standard, and if she don't meet the standard, it's okay to let her go. And it's okay. There's going to be another one and another one and another one. Plug and play, brother. Plug and play. I'm trying to tell y'all, plug and play. Shout out to Rogue C. Thank you so much, sister. What I say about telling what to do, Huff. See, they don't want to be told what to do. But listen, they're going to show love. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Rogue C and my brothers and support the show, support the stream. Because Rogue C, we just need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. I know y'all want to get in on this. I'm going to open up the panel in a minute. Give me a minute. Let me celebrate Rogue C.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Much love to my little sis, Rogue C, in the building. Appreciate you, sister. And speaking of my sister, happy birthday to my sister. Happy birthday to my sister. Much love to my sister. It's her birthday today. Happy birthday, sis. Happy birthday. I got you. I got y'all, man. Hold on. I got something for y'all. I got something for y'all. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man. Can't take another heartbreak. Baby, I'm crying. Tell me why. And baby, tell me why. And why. Yeah.
J.E., let's go.
Shout out to Jagged Edge, man. One of my favorite R&B groups. Shout out to Jagged Edge, man. But listen, y'all crying like Jagged Edge in that song. Why? Why'd you do the things you did, knowing that I love so, baby? Tell me why. You did me wrong. Now you hurt me so, girl. Now I'm on my knees and baby, I'm crying. Why? Why, girl? Why? Y'all act like these women are the only women on earth. Bro, listen. Your mentality and your mindset is the reason why you're attracting the women that you're attracting. Let me say that again. I'm older. Listen, your mentality and your mindset is the reason why you're attracting the women that you're attracting to you. It just is. You have you scared to lose a chick. Like this dude that's allegedly supposed to be a player talking about, Izzy lost this bitch. Like, yo, what? Izzy lost his. No, Izzy didn't. No, he didn't. I can't lose a B. Like I can't lose a bitch. How do I lose a bitch? I can't. It's no such thing. If she wants to stay, she can stay. If she wants to leave and don't want to be together no more, the door is open. See you later, sayonara, see you, bye. The loss is hers. The loss is not mine. The loss is not mine, bro. The loss is hers. Yo, you ain't never gonna find a brother that possess all the things. Now, do I got some things that I needs to work on? Yes. But all of this in this one package, good luck. And if you can find it, God bless you. I ain't sitting here. Y'all sitting here singing Jodeci and J.E. songs. Y'all sitting here singing Boys to Men. Let's do it till the water runs dry. You make the biggest mistake of our lives. Don't do it, baby. Ooh. Y'all sitting here crying. Jodeci, y'all talk about 90s R&B groups, but y'all crying more than 90 R&B Negroes. Y'all sitting in the rain with the boombox. It's an icebox where my heart used to be. I think it's in the rain. You know what I'm saying? Drew Hill, we're not making love no more. Y'all sitting. I've been in love a time or two. In the end, I still chose you. No one could ever make me feel this way. You sitting there crying and shit. Somehow, thoughts between me and you. A love will stand the test of time. Brother. I understand. Listen, I understand how it feels to be a younger man and get my heart broke. I understand, but that last one broke me out. That shit. I'm like, hold up. So you telling me I had to have a deep talks with myself. I'm like, yo, fam. So you can't eat and you can't sleep, and she going on doing whatever the hell she doing, and your ass is sitting here stuck. You sitting here stuck. You sitting here messed up. You sitting here sad and blue, and she going about her jolly damn day. Are you out your mind, bro? You sitting here, oh baby, 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 baby. Oh, why you leave me, baby, 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 baby? You why don't leave? Oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh, come on, man. Baby, please don't do me like this. Come on, please. Please don't do me like this. I'm sick of it too. I want to be right with you. I can't do this without you. I can't do this. Please don't do this to me. Oh, my God. Why she keep doing me like this, Lord? I want to make it right. I didn't even do nothing. Oh, some clothes. She can hide them clothes.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
excuse my back, bitch. Yo, I'm not number one. I'm number two. I'm number two. I'm not number one. I'm number two. Nah, cuz. No. Bro, no. That last time when I was like, what you doing? Yo, no, bro. I'ma sit here. My whole world is turned upside down. And she in the club shaking her ass. You know what I'm saying? Good me, baby. Like she's shaking her ass and shit. You know, dropping it like it's hot, having a good old time and shit. I'm like a little broad sitting there with curlers in my hair, eating bonbons and ice cream all day, sitting there watching love song. Another sad love song was in my brain like crazy. I can't get over you. No, bro. Your self-esteem and your self-image and the way that you look at yourself cannot be tied into a woman, any woman. She could be the best woman in the world, the greatest woman in the world. Good for her. Kudos. Salute and salutations. Wonderful, ma'am. Salute. Mwah, chef kiss. But if you leave, or if I gotta leave you because you violated, I gotta go. And you gotta go. We gotta go. I can't. We're gonna get into it. Yo, some people came into the building. What's going on, man? What's good? I see Deacon Dave in here starting trouble. What's up, Deacon Dave? Let me see if I can find your family. There you go, Deacon Dave. I heard it went down on Drip. Yes, yeah, we're going to play it. Shout out to Victor Moan Jr. is in the building. I tell him is, if my wife leave, I know where to get another one. And you love listen, brothers and sisters, please don't get me twisted. We love our women to life. That's why we're with them. That's why we have children with them. That's why we married them. That's why we're committed to them. We love them to life. However, your life it's like when someone passes away, like you love your loved one to life. You want them to be there with you. But if it's their time to go, you have to be able to let go. It's sad. It doesn't feel good and it hurts, but you have to be able to move on. You got to be able to live, because guess what? You are all that you have for real. You are with you every day. You are with you. When I'm with you. Face ass nigga. Oh, Tony Terry face ass nigga. What's up, big dog barking? No lies told. Oh, Tony Terry face ass niggas. When I'm with you. What's up, Say Like Podcast in the building? Yo, for real, man. F the stream. Let's sing on one accord. No Limit rap legend Young Bleed has just passed. Damn, rest in peace. God, dog, was they at the Versus? Shit, was they at the Versus? Rest in peace, Young Bleed. What's up, conservative, crying ass ninjas? Yo, I'm gonna open up the panel in a minute. Y'all welcome to come on. I'm gonna review this. Well, I'm gonna open up the panel in a minute. Y'all support the show, though. What's up, MRD? What's going on, fam? What up? 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 Yo. Damn, rest in peace of Young Bleed. Was he at the Versus? I didn't see him. I don't know if I see him over there. Was he at the Versus? But yo, oh, Tony Terry face ass ninjas, man. But for y'all to not have R&B no more, I'm saying, what's up, Malcolm D? For y'all not to have R&B no more, I'm just saying, shit. Oh, he did his classic Saturday? Damn. And then passed away yesterday or earlier today. Rest in peace. Time is show. All right, we going bar for bar. Let's go bar for bar, hood conservative. Because it don't make no sense, fam. She can leave. She can leave. Yeah, she can leave. Yes, that's the point. She can leave. Okay. Why would you want to make her stay? Do you want her to be a slave? Do you want her to be a captive? Do you want her to be obligated to you for life? Like, what do you want? Or do you want her to want to be there, to want to stay, to want to be with you? Or do you want to force it upon her? Like, what are we talking about? Free will is one of the most beautiful things ever, because guess what? It gives you the power to create the life that you want, right? Hey, hood, it's up. Listen, this ain't personal, but it's up, bro. It's up. It's up. Let's get to it. So, I'm going for Drip Show yesterday, right? So I'm on Drip Show yesterday, and this shout out to Big Drip, shout out to Hood Service, shout out to Ruthless Truth, to Corey Love, to my man D Rock, the MNF of Truth, shout out to Big Dog Barking. Who else came through? There was a lot of people. Shanika, Coach Ferg had came through later. Trucker had came through later, I think. It was a lot of people. It was a dope show. There's a lot of people through there yesterday. Shout out to that. But we had a dope show yesterday. Let me see where we at. Drip, I know you take it down, Drip. No, he didn't. All right. Hold on. Let me hold on.
Got no women, you with the man.
Either man had came through. Either man had came through for a while. Miss Miller had came through. Conservative, Ruthless Truth. Did I miss anybody? I don't want to miss anybody. Shout out to everybody that was there.
That I'm locked into this, and I'm gonna ride the.
All right, hold on. I think I know this girl too. By the way, I think I know this girl that was on that crown. I think on that chair. I think I know her. If she's who I think she is, I know her pretty good actually. But let's go. Let me see.
Hello, everybody on the panel. I hope y'all having a good day.
What up, Mika?
In my household, I was raised that, as far as with the work and the relationship with your
Possible. Saying
that you're the stable enough, financially stable enough guy. You got enough drive and ambition.
Here we go.
or an opportunity, a conduit to get her to a place where
All right, here we go. I think we're about there. Open it up early while I'm still in front of my computer. I will open it up right now, Hood Conservative. I'm gonna open it up right now. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, man. Don't make me regret that I postpone my trip that I gotta make to do this, y'all. Don't make me regret it, man. Y'all support the show, man. Don't make me regret doing this early, you know what I'm saying, instead of going to handle my other business. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, in the meantime, between time, this is a labor of love. So if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now, man, all right, let's get to it. Yes, I do YouTube for money, okay? I do YouTube for money. Now, I entertain, I educate, but I do YouTube for money. I don't know what no one else told you. I don't care. Thank you, Deacon Dave. I appreciate you very much. Y'all make the chat colorful, like they say. Shout out to Deacon Dave. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody supporting the show so far.
Thanks, man.
Because of them, we only need 20 people. Because of D-Rock and Deacon Dave together, we only need 20 people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. So y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. All right. Let me make sure I got this copied. And then I'm gonna drop this link right now. Y'all, we're gonna come up. Listen, don't say any trigger words, and let's cut down on the F-bombs, because you know how YouTube does. They get real funny. My videos have been in the red lately. I know I played a couple of copyright materials in the beginning. I'm gonna take those out, but the F-bombs are cited as well. So if we can, let's cut down on the F-bombs. No doxing or trigger words at all. Okay, we want to keep our channel as long as we can. Okay, so in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, the link Hood Conservative is up there. All right, yeah, we're gonna do the fines today. F-bombs, F-bombs, $5 per F-bomb, y'all. $5 per F-bomb, because we gotta cut back down on the F-bombs. All right, so let's get to it. Let's go. Fair use. Shout out to my guy Drip from the Drip Show. Make sure y'all check out Drip. Let's get it. Let's go. The panel is open. If y'all want to get in on this, y'all will speak to especially Hood Conservative and Ruthless, or whoever else wants to come up. Y'all more than welcome. Yeah, don't dox or use trigger words in the chat. You're immediately booted. Yeah. Let's don't do that. Let's get to it. Let's go.
she values herself. And that man may not necessarily do that for her. Because, in relationships, both people should be bringing some type of value to where you make me better.
Shout out to my guy, Robert Watkins is in the building. What's going on, Brother Watkins? How you doing today? Robert Watkins is in here. What's up, family? If you're talking, you're muted, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. How you doing today, man?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, man. I ain't hear the whole show. I just heard you say you were dropping a link, and I just want to say hello to you, man. I'm in a good mood.
What's good? I'm glad to hear that. What's good, brother? How you doing? You good? Everything
I'm great.
good?
How are you, man? It seems like you're going circular. Yeah,
I'm doing well. That's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Glad that you're here. Yo, Hood, do what you do. Hold on real quick, Hood. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it's no problem. You can recast it. It's no problem. You know, Hood, I don't got no problem with that. What's going on, Hood Conservative? Yo, say something, Hood. Yo, Hood.
Mic check.
Yeah, Mike is good. Yeah, I have no problem with you recasting. I know how you.
No, sorry, I had double audio. I was screwing my head up for a second. All right, I'm good now.
Okay. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. All right. So Robert Watkins, this is a preview of the show we was on yesterday. So I know you probably have some good stuff to say about this, but we're gonna get into it. Today's show is She Can Leave at Any Time. Why would you want it any other way? That's the title of today's show. Okay, let's get to it.
I make you better, blah, 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 all that good stuff. And so she felt like that job is making her a better person, but her man ain't. I think that's the root of them, giving off those vibes that they respect the boss more than they respect their man. Because their boss is putting them in positions that their man clearly can't.
Ooh, thank you, Jesus. You finally came around because I was finna drop your ass. So you mean to tell me that that's not no type of insecurity?
As far as with the man,
Asking you submit to your boss, why you don't submit to me?
I would see it as that way, depending on how he responds or why he's saying that. But yeah, I could see where it would come off that way, because why are you even comparing the relationship that I have with somebody else that you know is not as important as you are? But, depending on how hard I'm going in the paint, I could understand why he may ask that, because some people do put their job above all else.
Okay, so I think you kind of. Oh, okay, go ahead, go ahead.
No, the question I wanted to ask though, and this was actually more for Drip, but Shanika as well. Where do you suppose that I don't need no man comes from? Like, what do you think is based on magic and feelings? No, that is a practical ground they are standing on. And so when we're talking about like your job and your boss, it's not necessarily like some nigga, Dexter St. Jock or whatever. It's actually the system. It's not about, because it could be a woman, right? And so it's not even about being like sexually threatened by like some dude trying to steal your woman. It's that women are not committed to the system anymore. Now, and this is the flip side. As a man, you literally have to buy into the system from jump, because that's what people look at modern dating as, right? You got to take her out. You got to win her favor. You have to prove to her that you're the stable enough, financially stable enough guy. You got enough drive and ambition to get us into the future. But she is never, ever supposed to be fully locked in. And then when it comes to shit like divorce and all of that, it's like, well, she can now walk away and extract all the money and all that, whatever there is to extract, she can do that. And that's the whole point that men are trying to make, is like, women are no longer committed to the system of man and wife. But men, we have to operate like that from jump as is, and we get punished if we fail in doing that.
That's the perfect segue. Let's get into it. Yo, Robert, you have anything that you wanted to say to that sentiment?
I do. I think Demp God's point that she said your boss could put you in positions your man can't was a valid point. Because when your money's attached to it, you can't say no a lot of times. So she was making a valid point, and then Hood Conservative messed it up because he started crying.
Oh Lord, it's Hood Conservative, but okay, Hood Conservative. He is charging you with crying as you are normally charged with. What say you, Hood Conservative? Why do you think so many brothers have a problem with you as far as saying that you're crying? I've accused you of that as well. So,
well, yeah, it is what it is. First off, these words, I don't think they mean what you think they mean. So right away, people, niggas like to be creative with words. They use slang and come up with all kind of terminologies to say things that ain't quite real. So fine, call it crying, but you notice this is a typical reaction to a structural reality.
I don't know what that means.
I know, but I need to finish this point. This is a typical reaction to a structural reality that I point out. When I say that A leads to B and then B leads to C, the typical nigga response is, you just crying.
Enigma response. Jesus, Jiminy Creek. So shout out to Vixen Forever. Thank you so much, my sister Vixen Forever. Y'all be like a Vixen Forever. And shout out to Deacon Dave. Thank you so much, Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave said, Robert, please no suggestive LGBT innuendo today. Please, sir.
What does that mean? I don't know what a gibbet.
LGBTQ plus those yeah. That.
I'll say nothing about sexuality.
No, but you just said like what you said the other day as far
I don't know
as
what I said. That's why I'm confused.
The reference to you being on my phallus because of what you were saying.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, I won't do that.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. I thank you very much, Big Forever. I appreciate you.
Don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yo, we just need 18 more people. 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Yes, sir.
When you showed that picture, I thought you like music. Is that his name? Music Soul Child?
Music
You
Soul
like
Child.
Music Soul Child.
They've accused me of that. They've accused me of that before. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. All right, yo. So yo, shout out to the double up. Thank you. Drop Hood Service. Come on. Someone please pay to bring Hood Servative back. Hood, you're good. They paid to drop you. I didn't have a chance to say to not drop you, but they dropped you. All right. Someone please pay to bring Hood Servative back. Hood Servative is down for 15 minutes. Thank you very much, Hood Servative. Hood Servative is down for 15 minutes. Someone please pay to bring Hood Servative back. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. All right. All right. Yeah, you remind me. Yes, sir. What's up?
They ain't want to hear him cry?
I guess not.
Oh.
But listen, I don't know how I feel. He's simulcasting. So what y'all think, yo? He's simulcasting, and I want to talk to Hood. So if y'all could, my audience, if y'all just support the show and don't drop Hood Servative, because he's kind of integral part of this show, because he is him and I and some of his talking points that I'm going to review. So if y'all don't mind, if y'all could bring him back and let him chill for a minute. Yes, Robert Watkins.
How much is it?
25 to bring him back.
Can I send it and he come back?
Yes, absolutely. Please do.
I gotta drop and do it on. Well, maybe I can do it on my phone. Let's try. Okay.
Yeah, please do.
$5 you say?
I said $25. Someone sent me 25. Look, I'll show you so you know I ain't lying.
No. I just asked you the number. We good. Thanks.
Yeah, it takes off, but it was you see how it takes off with the Venmo.
This nigga?
Nah, it was the Venmo. The Venmo takes off. They sent it to me.
I was about to say that motherfucker was specific on her. But
yeah. Well, F-bomb, so you already owe me now.
Oh, sorry. How much I
What's
owe
up,
you?
Corey?
How much I owe you?
Nah, just send me the 25 and you good.
All right, we good.
Y'all bring
Cash App, right?
Yes, Cash App is cool. Yeah, thank you. Y'all bring my man Hood Servative back. I appreciate it. What's up, Corey? What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? Welcome back. You there, Corey? Corey, you there? If you're talking, I can't hear you. You're not muted, but I can't hear you, bro. If you're talking, can anybody hear Corey? Corey, can anybody hear Corey? Put in one in the chat if y'all can hear Corey. Okay, nobody can hear Corey. Corey, we can't hear you, bro. Go out and come right back in. Okay, she said 1 second. Cool. All right, let's get to it. We gonna go back to it in the meantime. Between time, my brother gonna send the bread to bring back Hood. Yeah, what's up, man?
Do you want me to say the one I'm sending it to, or you want to confirm the Cash App?
It's IZ $IZSHOBANZ. Yep.
What was that man's name?
Hood. You don't have to put anything. I know you.
I want to make a note for myself.
Hood Servative. HOOD serve. Ativ.
All right, bring my man back. Can I talk to him when he comes back?
Sure. Yeah, because you was having back and forth.
Can I say? I think he cries too much.
Yeah, y'all can talk. Y'all can talk about that because he responded.
I'm paying him to talk to me about him crying a lot because he says a lot of words.
Yeah, you responded to him. He responded to you. Said, "Fine, I'm just waiting to get it. I didn't get it yet." But
oh Jesus!
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
No, I just sent it now. Hold on. There you go.
All right, let me see. Hey, Cole, come back when you get a chance. All right, yeah, I got it. All right, Hood, welcome back to the show. If y'all would, y'all please don't drop Hood, man. Shout out to Hood Servative. Go ahead, brother. You got it, Florida. Hood. Thank you, Robert.
It's chilly down here. Don't do that to me.
My bad, man. My bad. Thank you very much to the sister that sent the money. I do appreciate it. I could use it. Go ahead, Robert. You wanted to talk to Hood about him crying. Cry me a river.
I think the last point you made, Hood, and you brought up structural. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Structural reality, and then you said A to B. Nigga, you talking circles. You cry a whole lot. I don't know what to do with you.
Are you saying that I've spoken circles, or did something I say just sound like circles to you?
I mean, everything you say, it sounds like you're speaking French.
Well, brother. Listen, man. I don't even want to get into a tit for tat.
But I paid your bounty though.
No, I'm not. It's not that I'm refusing to talk to you, but it's like the tit for tat ad hominem. If you don't understand, I'll
I never called you a
explain
name, sir.
I get it, but I'm just saying because it's like, would you like me to explain more?
I got time.
What is it that you don't understand?
It seems like in the conversation he showed, Dem God was saying your boss put you in positions that you can't get out of, per se, she said.
Okay.
And then you came in and you said, damn, niggas got to get up in the morning. They got to brush their teeth. They got to use mouthwash. They got to make sure the kids eat. They got to make sure the bus on time. They got to make sure they get to work. They got to make sure their lunch is good. But if the kid gets sick, they got to go to work and get off work, turn around, get their wife. You see what I'm saying? You talk a whole lot of words.
Well, that's how conversations work, as I understand it. But
you're an ineffective communicator.
Why do you say he's an ineffective communicator? Help me understand.
Yeah. I beg to differ, but okay.
I don't think so.
I'll go back to the conversation we're watching. Dem God made an excellent point. He muddied the water by bringing in, it's hard to be a man.
Well, it's always going to be hard to be a man. The conversation we were having was, why is it hard to be in relationships? And the title of that show was, are women to blame? Is it women's fault? Specifically, we're talking about Black women. So
wait, hold on, Tom. I apologize. Vixen Forever, I love you so much. I love you so much. Please stop sending me money to boot.
Oh wow, I done lost my money, man.
She
damn conservative.
Look,
hey, man. Can I say something to his face before he go?
Hold on. She said send Hoodservative on his merry way. Come on, sis. I'm trying
of that nigga crying. She tired of that nigga crying. I swear to God. And I'm gonna say to you, conservative or hood.
Time out. Cause really, like, yo, come on, Vixen. I love you so much, and I appreciate you so much. I got, and you see, you see Venmo takes the money. But come on, sis, come on. Like, we tried to suspend the bounty on Hoodservative so that we can have the conversation. Can I give that to you as a credit for something else, please? Hold on, let me get that right with her first. Can I give that to you as a credit for something else, please? Because Hoodservative is a vital part of this conversation. He really is. He's a vital part of this conversation. We did want to talk to him. He's on the thing. Can we you know what I mean? Can we let him breathe, my sister, please, for this one? Can we let him breathe for this one? I need my sister Vixen. She said no. Come on.
Wow.
All right. Yo, after this, I'm not taking your money for dropping them. I'll let you ride this time.
I'll say something to him before you go. I did pay $25.
He gonna be in the back though. He gonna be in the back. He can hear.
But I don't like talking to people when they're not.
You can pay $25 and bring it back. She can't drop them no more. If you pay another,
I got $25. I got a date tonight, man. I can't.
Hold on, I got you. If anybody else drops $25 to bring Hoodservative back, she can't drop them no more. Okay, so or y'all can put extra credit up here so that he can't be dropped no more. So shout out to Vixen Forever. Thank you, sis, because she always supports my show. I'm gonna let this one ride, but no more dropping Hoodservative. If someone brings him back, y'all can't drop him. Or if she said she don't like him. Or if he gets his 50, come on, why y'all do me like this? She said no. Wait, let me add $50. Oh, if you add $50, someone gonna have to bring 100 to put. If you add $50, I ain't gonna lie. Someone gonna have to bring 100 to bring him back, huh?
Yeah. Get your money, man. We heard everything he said on Drip Video. Do we really need him?
Well, I mean, yo, like I said, listen, I'm fair. I'm fair, sis. I promise. Well, sis, if you put 50 on top of that, he'll be gone for an hour unless someone puts him back up. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. All right, go ahead, Corey. What say you, bro? She on demon time. I ain't mad at her.
Where we at? Oh, you just played the I just had my mic muted. That's all. It was muted on my my Go LXLR, but yeah, man. Good. I was listening earlier, man. Women definitely can leave at any time, man. And I like the analogy, the God analogy, man. God don't force us to do anything. And man, I want to be like God. I don't want to force no woman to do anything, bro. I want a woman to be free. Listen, you free to you can go. I mean, if you want to go, you can go. But I want her to be free to stay. You know what I mean? Because she want to be there, because she values what you're offering, what your covering brings, and she want to stay up under that. If she want to get up out from under it, then that's on her, man. I'm not forcing nobody to do anything. I do have boundaries though, that we do have to have as men, boundaries and certain things that we don't tolerate. And outside of that, that's for me though. And you will have to come up under that if you would like to. But that's it, man. I like a woman. I don't want a woman not to have no money and be busted and disgusted, waiting on hand and foot to me, begging me for nah. I want you to be, have what you need. You can afford to leave if you wanted to leave, but guess what? You don't want to, and you staying. So that's how I like it, bro. I don't want to force no woman to do anything.
And no doubt. Yo, shout out to my man Drip in the building. Shout out to Drip for the Drip Show. What's up, Drip? What's good, man?
What up, fellas? What's going on?
What's good with you? How you doing, man?
Bro. Cooler, man. Just getting one of them herbal nerve releasers. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. How y'all doing today? How y'all day going?
Doing well, brother. Appreciate you. We're doing well. Just coming on part 2 of this conversation, man, getting into this, man. So the title is she can leave anytime at any time. Why would you want it any other way? Why would you want it any other way, Drip? Like, yo, Drip, she could go. We all know that. Why are we mad that she can leave if she want to? Yeah. Are we into slavery? Is this what it is? We want these women to be our slaves?
Well, now, Vance, it's the other way around. They want us to be their slaves.
Okay.
They want us to be their slaves. Get what? You got some niggas that's simping and a big Keith Sweat style outside in the rain. Baby, don't go. You know what I'm saying? So, they kind of give them a lot of, flexing power too. But I mean, for me, like, see, my thing is this, like, if y'all married, see, for me, I always thought shacking brought problems.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And when I say shacking bring problems, because, that's a sin to shack. So anytime you shack with a woman, bro, it's not going to be easy to, you know what I'm saying, sustain that relationship, bro, because it's always going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? So, that's my little ideology for that part. But now, if she ready to go, let her go. Because like we were saying yesterday, they saying, well, if you submit to your boss, but you don't want to submit to me, then, that's a whole nother show. But, yeah, she can go.
No doubt. On some baby, you can leave. But yo, you're there. We ain't on no shit.
Come on, man. Baby, please don't do me like this. Come on, please. Please don't do me like this. I'm sick of it too. I want to be right with you. I can't do this without you. I can't do this. Please don't do this to me.
The please, baby, please model. Yes, sir, Robert Watkins. What say you, good brother?
You should change that to the Tyrese one.
One more do you want from me? Well, listen, Tyrese a little different in that case because it was about his money. So I ain't gonna lie. It was about his money. I might have got a little emotional about my money too. Shout out to Black Top for that one day. He wasn't crying over the bash. He was crying over the loss of his bread. Shout out to Rogue CC 199. I appreciate you. That's exactly what they want. Women are not equal to choices. So they want women to not have choices and to be slaves. Is that what y'all want? Conservative, you got a couple more minutes. Is that what you want, brother? You want these women to be a slave?
But
and never
I know you
go?
heard what D-Rock said. Well, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead. You got it.
So you remember when D-Rock said yesterday, he said, ain't no role hopping in the relationship.
What does that mean? I missed that.
That's what I was stuck on. He say, no, when you marry me, your role is your role. You can't change your role. I was like, damn. Like, it's still sitting on my brain. Like, and like, I asked the women, I asked Miller and I asked Shanika, I was like, so what does that mean? She was like, well, you got to stay in your role. I'm like, well, what if she changed? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know, but D-Rock was like, nah, ain't no role hopping. Once you marry me, your role is my wife. That's your role. So I'm like, what if you get sick? What if something? don't know. It was just kind of, it was a stiff statement. Ain't no
Yo,
roll hopping. I'm like, damn.
Well, D-Rock, if you can't come through, D-Rock can help us understand what you meant by that, D-Rock. I didn't catch that part. What's up, Dominique? What's good with you, Dominique, in the building? I'm well by faith, man. And yourself, good to see you. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Romelo 747, Bangkok, all hell, King and Lord Emperor Kojak the Great. Salute to Kojak. Thank you very much, my sister. Y'all be like my sis and support the show. I don't know if listen, Ko. If Big Sip ever come up with that big 50, I'm gonna have to take this down. But for right now, once once Hood Conservative come back, we're gonna let him rock. All right, we're gonna let Hood Conservative rock. He only got like a few more minutes. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Crazy. Corey, what you think about what I just told you or the conversation?
What was the question? You want me to answer what he just asked?
I'm saying
honest, Hood, bro.
Go ahead.
Women. I don't even know why we even paying women attention that even talk like that. Like it's a emotional lie from a position of women trying to perpetrate something that they can't even be possible. A woman saying I don't need a man while they working for a man. When they get in trouble, they got to call a man to come get them. Fire department, they gonna call a man. Like it's ridiculous to even listen to that, bro. Like, why are we taking that serious?
Well, Corey, that's why I said it's not really a man as if it's some dude banging your wife, bro. She's not committed to the system of man and wife anymore. Modern woman is not committed to the system of man and wife.
No, they're trying to convince us that they're not, and they actually are. They have no choice but to be, bro.
I just
Corey, wait, hold on. Let Corey elaborate on that a little bit. What do you mean by that, Corey, when you say that, bro? They don't have no choice.
It's a facade. Saying that I don't need a man is just a facade, bro. It's not real.
Nah, I got you, but the thing is, like, yo, my thing is, I don't believe in trying to convince someone to do something that's not already in them to do, right? If you want to do it, then that means that you're going to do it. You're going to put your effort into it. And even then you may come up short, right? But at least you desire to do it, right? So if a woman is telling a man that's a clear indication that she doesn't want to be what that man needs her to be for him. And that's okay. That's just not her preference, right? So I just think that we should kind of tell the whole story, and we should be real about, listen, what one woman may not want to do for you, she may turn tricks and jump through hoops and fire flames for the next man.
Right.
But you can't be offended by that, because there's a woman who would do that for you. You just got to find that woman.
And I agree. And that was what I was gonna say. By the facade, it's only for certain men. Women only talk like this to certain people, man. And then, like you said, they will jump through hoops for another man. So it's not that they've given up on it. They say all of this stuff to certain men that they don't want to be bothered with and they don't want to deal with.
They
Because
just
trust
don't
and
want
believe it's
you.
the same women that saying this, Hood. Those same women stay getting pregnant. Those same women got a Rodney, you know what I'm saying, in their phone that they call to come straighten them out.
Yo, do y'all want to say anything to that, man? Yeah, go ahead, Robert. You got it.
I'm scared to say my honest opinion because Clearboy gonna be mad.
Come on, man. You brother Corey. Y'all come on, man. Don't do that. Go ahead. Speak your opinion.
Say what's on your mind, bro. It's all good.
He called him Clearboy? Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, that is
Like that,
wild. Yeah,
respect. Corey, no disrespect, sir. I think you're a part-time pimp.
Whoa.
What? Wait. Whoa.
Nah, let him speak.
Wait. The brother. Wait, don't do the brother like that.
You're gonna talk to brother love.
Disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Hold on.
Hold on, right on time. That was right on time. Corey, I mean no disrespect in real life. I call you Clearboy because you're disrespectful.
Wait, give me a second. Hold on. Why you? Oh man, hold on real quick. Jesus, Jiminy Cricket. Why you coming at my brother Corey Love like that? Yo, welcome back to the show, Hood Servative. Welcome back to the show, Hood Servative. All right, go ahead, family. You got it. Go ahead. Say what you say. Yeah, Robert, it's your
Go ahead, Robert. We listening, bro. We listening.
I'm talking to you, Corey. I made a lot of notes about you, Corey. I got to look at my notes real quick.
Damn, notes? What the freak?
Hey, Corey, do you want love?
He's married.
Oh, okay, he has love. No, see, I don't know him. I don't know him.
I thought you took notes. Nah, but Robert, speak to the points. I want to hear about the points. I don't really want to get into, however you feel about me personally.
No, it's not personal. I'm going off the video, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead. Listening.
It seems like you did the same thing Hood Servative did. You kept stating what men do for women. But the one thing I really want to hold up, you made a statement that said, Corey, I'm sorry about your name. You said you made a statement about women need men. Is that correct?
I made a statement about women saying that they don't need men.
And then you made a profound statement to say, but they do need men.
I'm following you. Go ahead.
So do you think you need a woman?
Do I need a woman
or want?
I want one.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I want one. I want the one that I have. That's a good question, though. That's a good question. Need? I don't know about need. If it's need, I would say no, probably.
And that's why I think you're a part-time pimp, because you come into the game and you want a woman to be 100% for you, but you don't know if you're 100% for her.
That doesn't mean. Nah, where do you get that I'm not 100? That I wouldn't be 100% for her based on that?
Because you made the statement, "I want a woman." You don't need a woman. There's a difference, right?
But okay, what? I'm confused too.
Nah, easy. I ain't confused. I see what he's saying, because he's saying that Corey said that women Corey said that he hate when women say they don't need a man.
Right.
But then you come back and say, I don't need a woman.
Right.
Well, I'm not professing that, though. He asked me that. I gotta think about it. I'm not walking around professing and falsely claiming that I don't need a woman. Like, he asked me that on the spot. I'm kind of thinking about it. Do I really need, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, but that's not what I walk around saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
right, he wants his
that
woman,
has nothing to do with me being 100% in it with my wife or who I'm with.
Okay, Robert.
So you want your woman to need you, and you only want her.
Robert, I ain't saying nothing about
so don't get mad.
that.
I just want to reframe it.
No, you can't reframe it. You got to stick to what I said.
Okay.
Or else you would be.
That's fair.
What I'm saying, bro.
This is what y'all were doing to me that whole night. I hope you know how to swim through this. You have to learn.
No, this is what you and Ruthless were doing the whole night. That's what y'all was trying to do to me. Don't even try it. That's what y'all was doing to me. Don't even do that.
Easy. They was on your head, but
they was
crazy.
No, I wasn't even mad at Izzy, but I made a simple point, and I was like, Izzy, why you had to turn your mic up on me? That's my whole thing. We ain't have to do all that. You started on your phone.
I didn't turn my mic up on you. I didn't
all loud and shit. I'm like, bro, see, now I know we digging into something here.
I didn't. No. You was bugging. I really did not do anything different with my microphone. I promise you I did.
I know you didn't adjust your mic. It's a joke, but I'm just saying you started talking with your chest out, and it didn't need to happen, is all I'm saying.
I think anything that doesn't agree with your philosophy is talking with your chest out. But listen, this is the thing, Hood Servative. Like I said, a lot of things that you say, I agree with. I don't have a problem with a lot of things you say. Some of the things you say, I don't agree with, right? At the same time, this whole idea to me that it seems as if y'all are giving up, like, that's your right to do. But when you start preaching it to other people like they should just give up too, that's where it's like, come on, man, stop that shit. That's where I have an issue with, right? Keon, waving the back so I know it's you.
Am I a guy leading a movement?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, you are. Yes,
you
you
go to
are.
my channel and you look at the body of my content, the most of it is not men, women stuff at all. It's really like race and politics, the majority of it.
But that's an intersection, and then you know where it intersects, because your thing when it comes to so-called black people becomes mostly about black women. Come on, man, let's just be honest. Can we be real? We're all intelligent here, and why would you play with our intelligence like that when I watch you? Stop it, man.
I dig deeper into the culture. I talk about pathologies and shit like that. It's not just a purely spiteful against black women
I
frame.
didn't say it, but where does most of the pathology and the so-called black community come from in your estimation? From the following of who?
Oh no, it's not the following of women. It's actually the revolutionary spirit.
Well,
no, and this is why I actually look into what I talk about, and I can substantiate what I'm saying about certain things. So, like when I point this out, this goes literally directly to the revolutionaries, the Panthers, and whatnot. When they actually begin to sort of equalize the women on their own, this had nothing to do with white people or white feminism. That was what black folk were doing. They wanted the women to be equal. They wanted the women out front. They figured, listen, in the revolution, a woman can hold a rifle the same as a man. So this whole thing actually does have a history to it if you care to look.
Right, I understand that. I understand about Ida B. Wells and Susan B. Anthony and our good friend Frederick Douglass. I understand the inception of it and how they tried to include so-called black women to make them the face until it was time for them to actually get the equal rights. Then they put them to the back. I know it all, right? At the end of the day, what I'm saying is that you would be dishonest to say that you don't recognize that and put that in the forefront of a lot of your arguments when it comes to so-called blackness and black communities. To you and to a lot of people like you, the face of that is black women. Is that not a fact?
It's not, because a lot of this, it goes back before that. That's a point in time that came later. So this stuff goes back to like the beginning of the NOI and Marcus Garvey. That's really when the pro-black movement really solidified in America. It was with the Garveyites, and then the guy that came before not Farrakhan, the guy that was Elijah Muhammad. Yeah, he was
Elijah Muhammad.
The guy that was his inspiration and his mentor or whatever. Like, there's a chain of this knowledge that's essentially secret at this point. You have to kind of study to know.
Well, that's
this guy taught that guy, and that guy taught that guy, and this is kind of when it introduced into America. And it did not start with black women, was my whole point. So when I talk about blackness, I'm not just dumping on black women. I actually get deeper into what it actually started with, who started what, where it became over time. We talk about black women in a modern context.
Right, and I know this, but then where do the hoes? And that's what I'm saying. But most of the time, when you're speaking about the ills of the black society at large, you speak about black women, and that's why a lot of times a lot of women have a lot of pushback with you because you're disparagingly speaking about black women. Like, can we just be honest? Like, what are we doing? Like, and okay, because you're not gonna admit to it, but let me just say this: his name was Master Farad Muhammad, is the one who taught Elijah Muhammad. May they rest in peace. Okay, so you know, in the nation.
Well, then no, before him it was W.D. Fard, and so like this other character.
That's Master Farad Muhammad, though. Okay, Master Farad Muhammad was so Master Farad Muhammad was said to have come in the person of Allah, come in the person of man of Allah, right? And then he gave the message to Elijah Muhammad, who started the Nation of Islam and gave the message to the people. So that's how that went. But I digress. Let's keep it pushing. Go ahead, Keon. What say you, brother? What would you like to add?
Yeah, what's good, buddy?
What's the deal with y'all farting mics, man? What's up with y'all microphones? Keep farting, man. What's good, Keon? Why your mic farting? Yeah, go ahead, talk. You got it.
Yeah, my bad. So about the conversation, I feel that at the end of the day, you know, women, damn, I honestly forgot. I mean, come back to me, brother. My bad. I was thinking about the farting thing.
Yeah, your microphone is kind of it's still farting. Ribbon it and stuff. I don't know if you're on Bluetooth, that's probably what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Rogue C, what say you, sis? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome.
I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound great. What's up?
Okay, so I wanted to hit on what Corey had said just a little earlier because I always have an issue with men understanding, and this is no shade to you, Corey, because you said it perfectly. So now, day and age, women are in a position where we technically don't need men. And I find myself always just wondering what is so bad if a woman says, I don't need you, but I want you. And then in the same breath, you have a lot of men who don't really mind when a woman takes the lead. So if that is not the kind of woman that you're wanting, why not just go find the woman that you're wanting and stop trying to change the woman that you say you don't want? So those are my two questions.
Yeah, I'm getting that after Corey.
Can I? Oh, okay. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, that was directed to Corey.
Well, no, it wasn't directed to Corey. It was
wasn't?
It was more so because of what Corey said, as far as when he answered saying he doesn't need a woman.
Wait, hold on. Because the need thing is more my position anyway, and I felt like as if you were speaking to me though. So let me please take that. Here's the thing:
Hello,
men and women.
you're a conservative. Can I get a hello first?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hello, Rogue. It's good to talk to you, by the way.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, I try to be polite. I don't want to be a brute and all that, but I think the need thing between men and women has to be there.
Listen, hold on, real quick. Let me address Imperious family. I don't listen. Like you don't have
your fucking coward mouth.
Come on, man. See, there you go with the bullshit.
Let's just ignore and move
hold
on.
on, no. Hold on, real quick. This is what I'm saying. Like all the threats. Like I told you the other show that it wasn't a good show for you to come up on. I don't mind if you want to come up if you're gonna respect the show. But all of this talking about this and that, like, come on, fam. Like all of that is unnecessary. It is no problem. I don't have you blocked in the chat. Why are you doing talk in the chat? I don't have you blocked in the chat. I didn't block you in the chat. I don't have you blocked in the chat. I'm sitting here telling you I don't have you blocked in the chat. So I don't know if you got blocked in the chat. I didn't do it. So you gotta relax. If you could come up and be respectful, then it's no problem. I don't see. There you go with the ad hominems. You don't know how to act, man. Like all that stuff, that rah stuff, don't mean anything to me at all. I don't have you blocked in the chat. Okay, well, listen. If you can't come with respect, it's no need for you to come up here. Like at the end of the day, I'm not pressed. I don't have you blocked. I don't know if someone else has you blocked. Let me check. But you need to watch your mouth in the meantime, between time. I'm not scared of you. Like, but yo, what you're not gonna do is I'm not gonna allow you ever up here to disrespect me. We can have a conversation, but you're never gonna come up here and disrespect me. I don't care what you say or what you do. Do what you want. I don't care. Like if you can't be respectful, you gotta go. Period. Like at the end of the day. Go ahead, Hood. My bad.
So, Rogue again. Hello, nice to talk to you.
Hello, conservative.
I'll just jump on another panel and disrespect you. What the fuck do I care?
Can we just keep going?
Yeah. I'm done with that. Go ahead.
So the issue of need between men and women actually has to be there. So as a man, I don't need you to live my life. Like as a woman, when you say you don't need men, that is a new revolution. That's a new development in womanhood, because there was a practical need for a man to provide a lot of things for the basics of life for women, right? Now we have this whole modern setup where you can physically exist safely and comfortably without a man. You don't even need a man to change your light bulbs. You can figure it out on your own, you know? And as a man, I still need you to be a mom, a wife and a mother, a wife to me and a mother to the children. And that need doesn't ever go away. Your want, your desire, your love, it is always flaky. It's always shaky. It's never a constant. Needs tend to be a constant. You need something for a while, right? Whereas a want, it comes and goes. And you as a woman might not even understand the whys of your wants coming and going. Like, have you ever just got sick of a dude one day and he didn't even do shit wrong? He just was like, you know what? I'm over this nigga. Like, imagine being married and your wants just shift like that. Like, this is what you're asking a man to accept by only basing it on want versus need. Need is a lot more concrete.
Hold on real quick, Hood. Izzy, is it okay if me and him have a quick back and forth?
Yeah, good. It's just, yeah. It's okay.
Cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
the other men are allowed to also hop in. So the difference is saying I don't need a man versus saying I need my husband.
Hold on, anybody do not argue with that dude behind the scenes. Nobody argue with that dude behind the scenes. Listen, obviously he has issues and problems. I brought him up here twice. He doesn't want to respect the platform. If you feel like you got to threaten my monetization, you're calling me the N-word.
That white boy called
Hold
you a
on.
nigga.
I know. Relax, man. Relax, bro. Relax. Yo, you calling me? Yo, there you go with the whatchamacallit. Your money, like, yo, the little $2, how can I send it back to you? You put your Cash App in the back, and I'll send your little $3 back to you. Because at the end of the day, yo, you doing a whole bunch. You calling us the N-word behind the scenes. Yo, and you talk like, yo, fam, yeah, like I know you're not talking about
screenshots of all that.
Yeah, I did. I took screenshots. I took screenshots of all that, all the derogatory
This
names.
ain't nothing new,
Crazy,
bro.
bro.
Yeah,
He been doing
Because
it.
if he tries to report your channel, you can report it back.
Yeah, I know. I see. It's all good. It's all good. It's not a problem.
To be honest, he shouldn't he shouldn't even have access to even be able to do this, because I'm sitting here looking at this.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Excuse me. I didn't mean to bring him up. Yo, fam.
Rogue, you were about to respond to the need versus want situation.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad.
No, Izzy, just stop feeding the beast. He'll get bored soon.
Yeah, nah. He's kicked. He's kicked. My fault, y'all. I didn't realize he was there. I thought he
There we
left.
go.
That was my fault.
Good stuff, Izzy.
Albino cockroach.
I thought he left. It's all good. We don't even have to talk about him at all. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, so I was just going to say there's a difference, and this is also my bone to pick with at least the greater society in our space when it comes down to men, because I'm not going to really put this on all men, right? But me needing a man versus me needing my husband is a little bit different. And I need men to understand the same way that you cannot request submission out of every woman you see. That's crazy. You expect every woman. There's a reason why every girlfriend didn't make it to being a wife for you, right? So why do you think every woman you see is going to either A, owe you the same respect, or B, give it to you? So that's
too
my
much
issue.
assumption. That's way too much assumption. I never projected. At least I don't think I projected.
Hood, you literally said you don't believe women.
Hold on, one mic though.
Sorry.
One mic. Let him finish saying what he's saying first.
No, really quickly. I don't think I said anything like that. I think you're projecting something that isn't there.
No, I'm just speaking, one, in general terms, but two, Hood, you have said that. You've spoken in a lot of general terms to women, especially Black women, for many times I've seen you since I've known you. So again, it kind of seems like if you want me to put it on you specifically without projecting, you want the overall of the women that you encounter, the women that you've been with, the women that you see. It doesn't really seem to matter. You just want women to pretty much be in a specific role, to the point where you said we are not even allowed to vote, or we shouldn't be allowed to vote.
Well, let's not conflate all these different things. Well, I was talking about purely relationship dynamics, so the voting thing is a parallel issue. But the relationship dynamic about need and want, am I wrong in that need is a lot more concrete of a scenario for me as a man versus your wants that may change from moment to moment, whether you're talking about a husband or not?
So tell me this, should I be codependent on every man that I've come encounter with? Is that what you men are requiring?
I would like an answer, please. I would love to answer everything you asked.
So no, I don't think need is a good thing, because again, you're asking me to become codependent. You're asking me to be so invalid in my abilities as a person, where the only way I can survive is if a man helps me, if a man is there.
Isn't the husband-wife dynamic codependent by definition?
And that's why there's a difference between saying I need a man versus I need my husband.
But what's the difference? Your husband is your man.
Because you're not hearing that. Because again, not every man that I come encounter with, not every man I date is my husband.
This isn't about the other guys,
lot of these, so again, the same way a lot of women don't qualify for certain things that you need, a lot of men don't qualify for certain things that the woman needs. So if that woman decides I need to leave this person, it's not even about a want or need. It's the fact that they're not fulfilling what they're supposed to fulfill. And that's okay. Because again, you'd rather somebody be codependent and forced to stick around.
I'm not sure what we're actually arguing about at this point. Somebody's got like
Versus
some
want.
feedback
Because
here.
if I'm choosing this person daily,
Right.
that's the whole point of a marriage. I'm choosing you daily. It's not because I need you to the capacity of where I just cannot go on about my day without you. I'm choosing you. That
I
is what a
get that.
want is.
I get that, but the problem that this is not only the problem for relationships in general. Like I say, the need want thing is just an imbalance. But as a practical matter, as a man, once you have my children, I can't just throw away the idea of needing you. You as a woman can throw away the idea of needing a man, and now you can be like, well, you just got to pay child support. Like all these other things come into play. And so, like, you're fighting to maintain a level of privilege that I just doesn't think needs to be.
I don't know about that. I feel like you're kind of you're kind of seeing it on the women's side, but you're failing to see it on the men's side. Like it can be, I feel like they can be seen as a man seeing it as like I don't need the woman. They can just leave. Like a lot of men just leave their relationships or just get divorces because they're not happy too. It's kind of dangerous doing that because then you're ignoring, what a lot of men go through, where it's like, okay, I'm leaving the relationships because of my problems and because I'm not happy as well, and we shouldn't ignore that. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's actually less likely for men to do. And especially like the more locked in men get to family with like children and whatnot, men are just less likely to want to just break it up. It tends to be more often a woman who wants to leave for her quote happiness or whatever that means. And so I don't know if we're talking about the same beast at all.
But that's what I'm saying. Like even though you're saying it's less likely, what I'm saying is that you ignoring it just because it's less likely is not a good thing in my opinion, because even though again like you said less likely, there's relationships where again men are not happy in a relationship either because the women is not fulfilling whatever and they leave. They leave and sometimes they're not even married, you know what I mean? Sometimes they just have kids and whatever, so that's all I'm saying.
Hood, do you acknowledge what he's saying or do you not agree with him at all?
I was just saying it may be true. I don't know if it kind of changes the overall dynamic that I'm talking about. Like when you offer men the proposition of just be here as long as I like you, it is inherently shaky ground. And then when we ask each other why the relationship game is so like shaky, I'm saying this is part of the reason. You're asking men to be in an inherently shaky position, and then you're wondering why everything's so shaky.
Well, so my thing is this. Give me 1 second. Let me read this first. Shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. Thank you for the $5. Submission and respect are not the same, Rogue. See, all men want respect and deserve it till they don't. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Ogun. Y'all, if y'all mute, if y'all not talking, I appreciate you. Y'all be like Ogun Network and support the show, support the stream. Y'all mute if y'all not talking, please.
Can I respond to that?
Wait, hold on real quick. Not yet. Give me a second. So the issue is this, right? And this is the issue that I have with it. Yo, women should have the right to leave if they want to leave or to stay if they want to stay, right? Now, at the end of the day, you have the right to leave if you want to leave or stay if you want to stay. It's just never been in the history of the world that I know where a man worries about a guarantee of a woman staying or a woman leaving. Like at the end of the day, that woman is an autonomous being. So that doesn't mean to allow her to just run rugshot over your life. It means to have your life structured in a certain kind of way where if she leaves or if she stays, it's a benefit. If she leaves, it doesn't really hurt you like that. Your life still goes on. You're still doing what you got to do. You're still living your life the way you want to live your life. I just think it's so weird that we put so much stake and so much stock into people who are emotional and change their minds so much. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, at the end of the day, if you know the nature of your woman, then I don't think you should be invested to the point where your life is dependent on whether she stays or whether she leaves. I just don't think that's.
I think the prospect now is if she's so inherently unstable, if you can't really invest in a solid future, why invest at all? That's kind of the prospect that people are dealing with right now.
Because you shouldn't be investing. That's the thing. You should be living your life and adding her on to your life as an add-on. She shouldn't be an investment because it's a bad investment. It's a bad investment. If you're looking at your woman as an investment, you're investing in a depreciating asset. She's gonna get older, therefore she's gonna look older, therefore her body's gonna get older. We all are, right? She's gonna have her own opinions and her own thoughts and feelings. So the thing is, you should look for a woman who's compatible with you and fits best with you, and understand that that is subject to change. It can change, and it might change. So when you're operating in a way where you're grateful for the time that you have. This is the thing.
Wow, great,
You know,
hold
on. Yes, hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Nah, you're not gonna be able to filibuster like you did on Drip Show. This is my show.
I'm barely talking.
Nah, don't ad lib.
I just got dropped and everything.
Yo, nah, it's cool. You might get dropped again, but relax. So what I'm saying is, because this is what you do, you try to twist it up instead of hearing the whole context of what I'm saying. Yes, it's like life. My brother is a prime example. I just was hanging out with my brother almost 15 years ago, and we was about to watch the playoffs. And we had everything set up. I had got a new outfit and everything because we was going to our favorite spot, and we was going to watch the playoffs. We was going to watch the Miami Heat dog out the daggone, who was it? Dog out the daggone San Antonio Spurs, right? And so we was getting ready for the playoffs. My brother liked Dwayne Wade. I like LeBron James. We getting ready. I never saw my brother alive again after that. It's no guarantees. This is what I'm saying. It's no guarantees in life. So, I appreciate the time that I got to spend with my brother. I appreciate the time that he spent with me. I appreciate the memories that we built together and the things that we went through and the lessons that I learned along the way. At the same time, because he passed away and it was his time, I cannot pass away too. I cannot allow that, even though for a while the grief did mess up my life. I can't even lie. The grief messed up my life. I was grieving so much that I started to self-sabotage, and I was homeless after that. However, what I realized is that, I got to keep living. I got to keep pushing. My brother passed on. It's sad. I didn't want it to be that way. He was only in his early 30s when it happened, but that's what happens. And somebody else may pass away. And somebody else was born since then. And everything, life goes on. Life moves on. So what I'm saying is, when you have a relationship and you with a person, that person could pass away. You could pass away. It's no guarantees. So I don't understand why we're looking for, she can leave. Yeah, she can pass away too. Yeah, anything can happen, fam. She can have a tragic accident and be paraplegic. You can too. It happens every day, B. So why are we sitting here looking for guarantees when life doesn't give us no guarantee? The only guarantee we have is that we're all going to die. That's it. It doesn't make sense. I'm not yelling, but I'm not yelling at all. Go ahead. I'm not yelling.
I don't even understand what the point
I'm about to say, let me go after Hood too. Go ahead.
Wait, you don't understand? Wait, hold on.
Don't keep filibustering now, because you just stopped and made me sit here and listen to you yell at me. Can I just respond cleanly?
You don't understand what the point of that is?
Let me get my statement out. I don't understand what the point of that is when your brother is not your wife. And the thing is, your wife is a person who professes their commitment to you. And then if she one day, because she just decides not to, it's not that she died. It's not that she got sick one day. It's that, you know what? I just don't like you no more. That is a completely different scenario than just like tragedy struck you. That's not the same at all. And so when we say there's no guarantees, you're right. You're absolutely right. Women are flaky. Women are flighty. Women have emotional highs and lows, and they make life-changing decisions in the middle of emotional highs and lows, all that, right? And so now the question becomes, why invest? And the invest means marriage. I don't mean like literally pouring money into the box market. I mean, when you actually marry a woman, you tie your life together in such a way that the majority of the money that you earn will be spent toward this endeavor that is now your lives shared together. That is investing. Why invest It's so damn shaky. There are no guarantees, and anything could happen. And now your money, your time, your life gone. Your kids. Now that's a whole other fight. Whether or not you get a clean cut deal, a good deal with the kids, that's a whole other fight. And none of this is the same as the situation with your brother.
But okay, so cool. Let's say, because y'all obviously don't understand much, but it's cool. So yo, let's just go to the basics. You can get a prenup. Yo, anything in life is just like that. There's no guarantees in life except for death. That's how it's a semblance, right? That's how it's the same thing. Yes, I understand that you choose your wife, you don't choose your brother. Yes, I understand that that's a commitment that you said, for richer, for poorer, to death do you part. At the same time, you cannot take out the humanity of it, meaning the right that people have to choose. Listen, from the beginning, God can make us do anything, but he doesn't. He gives us a choice. So at the end of the day, a woman being there because she wants to be there and she desires to be there is the best thing that can ever happen. If she decides that she doesn't want to be there, that is her loss. You should have things set up in such a way where if she leaves, it doesn't really affect your life one way or another. You can have a prenup, you can have trust set up, you can have all kinds of things in place that inundate your financial life from her leaving. Now, emotionally, if you're so tied up in this woman that could pass away, that could get sick, that could, whatever the case may be, that your life is destroyed and you can't move on, that's a you problem. That's a you problem. You're putting your priorities in the wrong place.
Come on.
This is the issue. That's a you problem. You're so emotional. You there's all kinds of instruments and things that you can set up to protect your assets, to protect your financial well-being, to protect you as a man, but yet and still you're so emotionally invested in this relationship that if she breaks up with you, your whole life falls apart. That is a you issue.
It's not a me issue. You're yelling at me, but this is this is a whole national trend. I just did a whole show on. Because there are two levels of conversation, and you're clearly at the lower level right now. So there's a whole national trend of like dating and relationships falling off. Right before I got here, I was just doing the show with the two white people talking about Black America basically being replaced because we just aren't making enough babies. And so the thing is, it's not, you feel what you want to feel about me. This is why I said last night on the panel, so what? I'm terrible. I know I'm terrible, but I don't change the numbers. Me saying a word don't budge none of the numbers.
It's not, family. But the problem is this, right? Again, most people are poor. Most people are broke. Most people are uneducated. Most people do not live life on a high level. Guess why? Because of their mentality and mindset. Now, some people could say their station life. Right. So at the end of the day, I don't want to be like the majority. I want to be like the minority of successful people that are living life on their terms. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is you can continue to focus on everything that's wrong. Guess what you're going to keep getting? Everything that's what's wrong. You can keep living in the fear of what if she does this or what if she does that, or she could do this or she could do that. Guess what you're going to get? Exactly what you want to get, which is all of that you keep focusing on. So at the end of the day, you can win or you can whine, but you can't do both.
I think we're having a problem of like abstract issues here. Can we say this last thing and commercial break? I'm gonna say this last thing and shut up for a second because I know you want to get in. It's like I'm describing a problem to you, and then you're attempting to coach me personally as if that helps the problem.
Damn.
Wow. People are lost, man. Yo, Corey.
Right. How am I fucking lost? What do I have to do with anything, though?
Hold on, Corey. I'm talking to Corey. Now you're yelling. I was not yelling. But
you're right. But how am I lost?
You said the F-bomb. I need that bomb. Get somebody, because Liz, and that's a whole nother thing, right? You say what you say, but you don't even got $5 to pay for your daggone F-bomb thing. So get somebody to pay $5 for your F-bomb that you just said to violate.
I gotta save all my money to make a woman happy, bro.
But that's not never. That's
I gotta save all my money to make Keisha happy, bro.
Come on. That's crazy. That's part of your problem right there. Hold on real quick, because I need the $5. That's just part of your problem right there, right? Part of the problem is that you think that you're gonna buy this woman's loyalty, or you're gonna buy this woman's subjectivity or submission to you. And that's not what it is. And at the end of the day, she's a human being. You want to look at this woman as if she's your property, or as if you could control her or make her do something. And God does not, and he has way more power than you. But you want to make this woman do this. You want to make this woman do that. You want to guarantee that she'll never leave you. She'll never disappoint you. She'll never make you upset. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense.
That's a fact.
So, yo, if you not, so Corey, well, I was asking you, shout out to Bolo that came in, shout out to Uda that came in. Corey, and then I think Keon was trying to say something next. Let me ask you a question real quick, Corey. Are people really this lost where they can't understand what I'm really trying to say? Like, are people really this lost for real?
Yeah, it sounds like it, because even your when you brought up your brother, the brother situation, and the only thing they saw in that was that you're not married to your brother. Like, they ignored the whole emotional, the plans that you made, all of the investments that you made with your brother, and you know what I'm saying? They ignored all of that, which really that's it's life. Listen, we make plans, we wish, we set up for vacations in 6 months in advance, man. Something can happen where you can't make it. That boat, we set up cruises, all different type of stuff, bro. There is no guarantee. Sometimes we will, you'll do an insurance, you'll pay for the insurance for the trip or something, and then maybe you can get your money back. But in life, man, there are no guarantees. And these guys online, like Hood, Ruthless, these guys, they're looking for a guarantee, and they're looking for something that they're never going to get. So for them, they'll say, well, then I just don't want to participate. And to that, I say, then don't.
Right.
Why are you trying to convince us why you shouldn't participate? Just don't. Because we're not trying to force you to do nothing.
Exactly.
We're not trying to force you to get married. Nobody's saying, man, you got to get married. Listen, I'm not refuting anything you're saying, Hood. What I'm saying is, who are you trying to convince, us or yourself?
Bars.
Just don't participate.
Bars.
That'll be the end of the. Listen, we can end the discussion right there. Just don't participate.
Right, but don't barrage us with all this freaking complaining and whining and daggone soft shoeing and daggone, oh, they did this and they did that and they're not this and they're not that, and why even do it? Well, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. But why are you trying to convince everybody else not to do it? It just doesn't make sense. But give me a second. Let me read these, and then I gotta let Keon get in there, and then Bolo came in and then Uda came in. So give me 1 second. Shout out to Keon. Said, what's up, brother? What's up, man? What's up, Chinny Alice? Chinny Alice in the building. Said, wait, what? Shout out to Deacon Dave. Said he need a software update. Who's that? Shout out to Freeze on Loose. Said Keon the Frog. Shout out to Classy Creole. Said get rid of him, please. Shout out to Vixen Forever. Said my man Ogun said respect is a human right, and you get it till you disrespect, and you lose it. And I give respect to all men and women till they lose it. I'm the same way. Yo, shout out to Vixen Forever. She said, wow, Hood Servitor crying. Wah. Shout out to Trucker Yell said, and that's why folks stay solo dolo. The only people folks really want to listen to is the people they want and not the people they need. Ooh, damn. Shout out to my peoples. What's up, family? He said true is. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Class Creole said true. Freeze on Loose said that's not the same thing. It is in the metaphorical way that I was saying it. Shout out to Gasman said I want generational wealth for all. Shout out to that. Shout out to Freeze on Loose said is this right? Protect your assets. Yep. Six, what's up, Six? Sister, I was overtalked by a dude who can't pay $5. Damn. Shout out to Willing to Win, man. Willing to Win. Thank you very much. Manosphere algorithm. I appreciate the $5. It said, if your whole life crumble because a woman wants to leave you, then you a cookie ninja, and cookies crumble. Hashtag you sweet. Shout out to my man, Manosphere algorithm. That's hilarious. All right, Uda. That's hilarious. Yo, go ahead. Bolo, I think Bolo, and then Uda if he comes. Well, Keon first, then Bolo, and then Uda when he comes back. Go ahead, Keon.
Yeah. What's good? I hopefully, am I good? Am I still riveting, or am I set?
Nah, that sounds much better. Go ahead, bro. That sounds good.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna be one of the sweet niggas today, at least right now, or the sweet guys today, because I think the only critique right that I had for when you was talking and giving your spiel was just I feel like it wasn't that I didn't get where you was coming from, because your whole life shouldn't go into shambles all because a woman left you. That's crazy. But at the end of the day, I feel like it just lacked the fact that some dudes, or just I feel like all dudes, even though some dudes ignore it, they still feel like that lack of, oh, she's not here. Like, and that's just a part of life. I mean, we shouldn't ignore that. And some people do take it to the point where it's like, okay, their whole life is gone. But at the end of the day, that's still that part of humanity that's a part of us all. That's like, okay, something's not, or something's changing, or something's not the same, or you know what I mean. But that's my only critique for that.
Right. Listen, you're gonna feel the feelings of loss, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, but it is the same in the sense. Think about it. I said I felt the feeling of loss for my brother tremendously, to the point where I lost everything behind that. To be honest with you, right? Because I was grieving so bad about it. His album was about to come out. I was about to manage him. We was about to go on tour. There was a lot of things that was about to pop off. But my brother, my blood brother, that used one to the foot, one to the head, slept in the same bed, one to the foot, one to the head, right? My brother. So at the end of the day, my man, 100 grand, my best friend in life, right? The cat that I grew up with, sharing the same cereal bowl and shit, right? At the end of the day, but there was pain from the loss, and it's still painful sometimes when I think about it, right? At the same time, I got to keep moving forward. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. And that's how it relates to, even if you lose a relationship, yes, you're going to feel a type of way. Yes, if that was a woman that you loved or whatever the case may be, you're going to hurt a little bit, but you can't allow that to dictate how you move in the future or how your life is going to turn out. That's all I'm trying to say.
So it is. Let me ask you this then. So, like, let's say it's not just a woman. Let's say it's a woman with kids, like your kids. Like, is it how you like you think the feeling should be a little bit different?
Yo, bro, I lived it. No, bro, no. Because listen, if you allow a woman to, and I've lived this, I'm telling you what I've lived, and I lived part of it on the internet so that people could see it. I showed it on the internet so people could see it and they could understand that I'm not just talking, right? And people clown me for it. People say I got kicked out. People say my girl left me and stuff, and she didn't, but it's fine. The point that I'm making is, the moment, if she would have tried to weaponize my son against me, I would not have seen my son again until he turned 18.
Oh, that sounds drastic, is.
Hey, drastic times call for drastic measures, bro.
You got to be willing to do drastic things in order to survive this current environment, huh?
Listen, nah, but yo, you missing the point. But the point is that hold on. The point is that I wouldn't cry about it. I wouldn't complain about it. I wouldn't put it on her. I would understand the mistake that I made. I would do better next time. And I would say, yo, listen, I pay my child support or whatever the case may be, but you cannot allow another person, just like you can't control anybody else. You can't allow another person to control you or control the trajectory of your life. That's on you. So listen, I believe in kicking over the board and taking my ball and going home.
Okay.
At the end of the day, you're not going to dictate to me how my life is going to go. You're not going to dictate to me. You're not going to be able to control or manipulate me. I'm famous for saying you cannot maneuver me. She can't maneuver me, because as soon as she tries, game is over.
What if a lot of other men, like what seems to be happening with Gen Zs and stuff, and even in Black America, we on these panels right now is basically living it out. What if a lot of people are just avoiding the problem altogether?
We don't have
bad. Does that make them wrong? Because they don't want to go through
Hood.
That's some drastic shit.
We keep Hood. What this is the thing. We keep telling you we have absolutely no problem with how you are handling your life and what you think is best for you.
It's not about me. You keep trying to coach me.
I know, no, but hold on. No, you're missing the point. Because hold on, stop. Because you keep trying to make it about us. And what I'm saying to you is, since you're making about us, we don't have no problem with how you live your life or anybody else that wants to live like you. What we have a problem with is you trying to project that on everybody else and trying to make it seem like there's no worthy women or you should just give up on women altogether. And this is what we're saying. Listen, if that's your mentality, your mindset, that's fine. But we're not going to sit back and let you project that to us and tell us that shit. Or while we're around, I'm not going for it. What about you, Corey?
Yeah, that's my only thing with Hood. I don't mind, like, it's not bothering me. I'm not trying to tell you guys what to do. I'm just giving my perspective on it and how I look at it. I don't look at it from a defeated mindset. I don't look at all of this from the quote unquote losing bracket. I look at it from the winner's bracket, and that's just my point of view.
The issue
that when you say that, I say that's fine. Go ahead.
The issue that I take with this is, like, I'm not here trying to explain my personal life choices or anything in that way. I'm trying to explain the overall landscape, and your response to me is a personal response, and it's not about you or me at all. So how about this? Give me your theory as to why the relationship landscape looks so difficult for older and younger people, because everybody seems to be having that problem online, or at least, like, this is what all the content's about. Take me out of it and you tell me your theory on what's happening.
Because number one, men don't carry it the same way men of old used to carry it. Men of old didn't take these women so seriously. Every old school dude that I talked to, they, believe it or not, they didn't take their women that serious. They just didn't. They were not. They were there. They were in it. They were taking care of their family, but they were not as emotionally invested as these dudes of young are. Secondly, the fact that so many women are now single mothers for whatever reason, whether it be their fault, whether it be their choice, whether it be the fault of the man leaving. There are a whole bunch of single mothers raising these kids, and children don't do what their parents do. They do what their parents do. So now you have a bunch of men who run around with a feminine, female mindsets, loving like women because they see their mama, how she loved, and that makes the situation worse. They're too emotionally invested. They're too feminine minded, and they don't have any kind of direction. Third, and most importantly, which should have been first, most people are godless and don't have no respect or reverence for the creator. That's why.
It was such a boomer answer. Can I get my take?
That was such a what?
That was such a boomer answer.
I'm not a boomer, bro. That was a boomer answer.
I know. I said that was a boomer answer. I didn't call you a boomer.
Boomer answer?
Yeah,
it is. Like saying it's God and the men are weak now and all that. That's boomer stuff. That's okay.
Boomer, it's the truth. It's the truth. You asked me my
like subsections of the actual problem, in my opinion.
What's the problem here?
My take has always been, because we was talking about this earlier. I think you was there, but my take was always been is that the environment in which we are in as of now, the society has grown up to, is different. We have technology is also within our dating society, within our dating thing, where we can swipe left, swipe right now. It's just different options that women and men have now that we can just express, or that we can just take upon. Like, people can get BBLs now, so a woman can go from being literally broke to the biggest star in the world just because she went to go get a $5,000 BBL. I mean, it's just stripping. OnlyFans, like, there's just so many things that's just like diluting the dating. That's my take. That's my take.
Okay, Keon. So all you talked about was symptoms. Let me just tell you that. So hold on real quick, Bolo. I got you real fast. And then you, Bolo, you next. All you talked about was symptoms. And what I talked about was the root of the problem. So while you say it was a boomer answer, I talked about the root of the problem. You talked about the symptoms, the things that you're seeing. So at the end of the day, if you didn't snort, you're not hold on real quick. Let me ask you a question. Hold on real quick. You don't do any drugs, right? You never snorted coke or anything like that, right?
No, I never. No.
All right. So if I put a kilo of coke on the table, is it gonna tempt you?
To do it? No. To sell it, maybe.
It's gonna tempt you to do it.
I don't.
If I put a kilo, if there's a pile of coke on the table,
At
and I put
my
it there in front of you,
27-year-old age right now, no, sir. That's not
okay,
going to
no,
tip me.
is
No.
okay. So that's what I'm saying. So them having OnlyFans, them being able to swipe right or swipe left, them being able, because guess what? If you had a certain base, none of that would matter anyway. It's not going to change what your standards are. It's not going to change what your morals or values are. It's not going to change how you move. But if you have other problems that make your morality loose, if you have other issues that make you have a more liberal and a more lenient mindset, then you're entitled to do anything. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything, is the saying. Bolo, what say you, brother?
Wow. This is what I seen. The problem is that we're putting more of our effort into dealing with the symptom opposed to dealing with the problem, the sickness. The tree is sick from the root, not the fruit.
Bars.
And this is what we have to understand, right? So I dislike when people say times are different. Dislike that because it's a defeatist mindset. You're already coming out of the gate making excuses. You still have to talk to a woman. You still got to get to know a woman. You still got to first off know what you want. This is the problem with the man's mindset today, along with the things that you just said, right? A lot of these young men are being raised by their mothers, so they have the thought process of a woman, although they're men. They don't know how to articulate what they're going through or look at things from a logistical perspective. They look at it from an emotional perspective. So because you don't know what your trajectory is, because you have no plan, because you have no direction, because you don't know what your character integrity is, you go into this situation thinking that you're going to figure out what a husband looks like or what a father looks like while you're doing it. And it makes no sense. It causes confusion. You don't join the NBA and learn to be a basketball player. You must have the fundamentals of those things before you get into that arena. And this is the point that is trying to say. When the scriptures talk about a man findeth a wife, how did he find a wife? He wasn't married to her because he had the foundations of what a husband should look for and what he wanted, and he found that woman. You guys are making yourselves available to every kind of woman opposed to the woman you want. This is confusing to me. I don't understand in 2020, 2025, cats is having more problems getting shorties than in 1986. When you could just go on the internet and reach a shorty in Bangladesh, you're telling me that it's crazy. What you're doing is you're going after a woman that you know you can't handle. You go get that Bugatti, but you don't think about the oil change or the tires. All you got is that down payment. And then when that next payment comes around, now you're bitching. This is the problem. The man's mindset is mediocre at best.
Bars.
This is crazy that we're complaining about how getting shorties. When I see, soon as Friday roll around, everybody goes on and talks 24 to 32 hours about women they don't want opposed to women that they do want. And they don't understand that whatever you focus on will then be your intention. I don't understand. You guys don't get that.
We've been trying to tell them,
Come
Bolo.
on.
I don't know why they don't get it. I don't know why they don't get it.
Why does it starting to feel like church?
Because it is church, bro. It's
The
church.
church with black woman is God, nigga. That's what
No,
like.
no,
Somebody
we
put it on
don't.
there.
Black
What do you
woman is
niggas
not
put it on
God.
there?
God is
What do
God.
you niggas put it
Black
on the
woman
altar
is
right now?
not God. Stop it. Black woman is not God.
Let me-
God is
can
God.
I say this because this
No,
is
hold on,
yeah,
Keon. God,
okay.
hold on real
Oh
quick.
my
Hold on real
God.
quick.
All right.
God is
All right.
God. Let Bolo
You know
finish.
the
God is
crazy
God
thing
all
is?
by himself.
The crazy things is the dudes that are talking are the dudes with the problems with the shorties, but the guy that's trying to give them the game don't have that problem. So I don't understand why they still
I
talk.
don't care about women,
Well,
honestly.
and that's why you're on a podcast talking about you don't care about women, but you're complaining about them.
I never. You don't know me. You don't know. I never complained about.
Well, he wasn't complaining. He wasn't complaining about him in all fairness, Bolo. Let's spell him out, Bolo.
Brother, my bad.
That's what I'm saying. I think that you're answering a specific person, and that's why I probably come into a conversation that I'm not really a part of. But in reality, the reality that I live in, the only thing that I was just trying to say is that simply what women are doing and what men are doing is that they're just going through an environment in which it's new. It is new. Like, we can't sit up here and act like it's not. We have cell phones that we can literally interact with a woman if we wanted to right now.
White, let me ask you a question. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
If you found a diamond, you went and got it certified, you went and got the classification, you know your diamond is worth $100,000. And here is comes to you and say, yeah, I'm gonna offer you 20 grand for that diamond. You gonna sell it to him?
20 grand for the diamond?
Correct.
Yes.
Depends on the value. I don't know.
He
If
said
that's a
it's
good
worth
thing.
100,000, brother. Come
Diamond is
on.
worth 100,000.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that. My bad.
Okay.
You said
Would you sell it to Iz for 20 grand?
no.
If Corey Love came to you and said, I'm offering you 40 grand, would you take it?
What's the point?
Just follow me, brother. There's a reason. Just follow me. Would you take it? Yes or no?
No. To the 60, to the 80, I would take it for the 100,000. So what's,
Cool. But
what's
what
the-
if someone comes to you and says, I don't got 100 grand? What I got is 95,000, 97,000, 95, 90. Would you consider taking it?
depends on my situation.
There you go.
So yeah, I guess so.
So the
So
point
you talking about low ball on the black man. That's all
No,
you
hold
trying
on,
to. That's all you trying to make. That's all you talking about.
Hold on, let him finish his
That's what I'm
point, man.
talking about. And this is not a black or white situation. That's why you're on third base with a hockey stick. The point of the matter is,
I'll still score though, nigga.
Hold on, one mic, y'all. One mic. Come on, Pastor. Come on,
point of
man.
the matter is that you're gonna wait for that proper person to sell that to. You're not gonna half-ass yourself. You're not gonna allow that low ball. These dudes are picking shorties that they know they're not worthy of them.
Bars.
And when they get that chick pregnant and that chick turns left, they blame the chick opposed to looking in the mirror and blaming themselves.
Wait. Because you said a strict word right there. You said worthy. Who depends the worthiness of?
Because you
what depends worthiness?
I have to know as a man when I know what I want, how I want it, and where I'm
Okay,
going.
but who depends other people's worthiness?
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm using
Yeah, but you're not answering my question though.
One second, let him answer. Hold on, let him
Yo.
Men as in general, before you even go to get a shorty, you should have a plan. You should have a trajectory. You should have a direction that you're going in because women are meant to help you. They're a help. So what is she helping towards? Because I've never had a conversation with any woman that I've ever been with, okay, about subjection. My leadership automatically needed that. And if that was something that she couldn't offer, then that woman wasn't for me. The brother moved
But
on.
what if that woman was for him? Like, you're not saying nothing that's not agreeable, but at the end of the day, you're still trying to put your standards onto other people. What if his standard is that he just wants to go get some ass? Like, I mean, what are we talking about?
But then people don't be honest about that, Keon. That's the point.
It is. Can I jump in, bro?
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. Let Bolo finish in there. Yes.
I'll land here. If it's a situation where you're just trying to hit and bounce, then whatever comes of that, you deal with.
Right.
Whatever game you're going to play, be willing to win that prize. Whatever it is. If you're ready at that point for marriage, cool. If you're just in it just to hit and bounce, if you get her pregnant, be ready to deal because you know that this wasn't a chick that you wanted to be the parent of your child. Just be ready to deal with it and don't goddamn complain.
Oh, see, now you're trying to make it a negative. That's,
No. But hold on. No. Keon, this is the point. Hold on, Bolo.
No, that's propaganda. He's trying
Keon,
to
hold on. Time out. This is the point, though, Keon. Keon, in this conversation that we're reviewing, there was a dude, and I won't say his name. If he wants to come up, he's welcome. Who was literally in a 4-year one-night stand, and he was upset that she left him. And really, it was just a transactional situation. And unfortunately, there's a lot of men like that are wanting to be in hit it and quit it so-called, but then they want to call it a relationship. It's not a relationship. But they want to carry it like that. And then when they get the consequences of how they was acting, then they want to say it's the woman's fault. No, the hell it's not.
Makes sense.
That's the point that he's making.
That's all I'm
What's
saying.
What's the difference between that and the whole "I'm just gonna be with you long as I like you" situation? Like, what's the difference between that? Because when Rogue was up here earlier, she kind of laid it out very simply. They don't really need men as much as they want you to believe, and so now we get all these like professions and parables encouraging you to keep acting as if they need you like that. But that's really the ultimate simple truth of it. No matter what you think, they just don't need you like that. And that changes so much of the game, bro.
You know, it's a
That's a fact.
Let me say this and then I'm gonna drop here's the crazy thing. Any woman's lib or any woman's position that had to be pushed in society was backed by men.
Bars.
Any propaganda that a woman pushed was backed by men. The reason why women are able to move the way they move so freely is because of the society that we provide. So once you understand that and you're able to maneuver around that, all those talking points mean nothing.
I mean, but that doesn't matter.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Auntie had next. I don't want to talk past Auntie. He asked to have next. Go ahead, Auntie. You got the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I want to piggyback on what Bolo just said, and he's not okay. So what I heard with that exchange is like it sounds like Bolo is trying to put his standards on other men, and I don't hear that. What I hear is him saying that men need to actually have some damn standards. So instead of shaming women for their standards, why don't you get some of your own? And then maybe everybody's standards will coincide with each other. And the fact of the matter is, everybody probably won't be able to have everything that they want. You know, you might want something that doesn't really want you. You might want something that doesn't want you right now, or something that really doesn't meet your standards, or maybe you just don't meet theirs. That's the process of elimination. So to go back to, you know, the original title, you know, right here, you know, if these chicks can just walk away, then why wouldn't you want that? If she doesn't want to be there, she should be able to walk away. She's doing you a favor. Why would you want somebody to stay with you that's going to make you miserable?
Exactly.
Facts.
But
You know,
that
makes no sense.
Right. Let me just tell y'all this, brothers. It is a F-bomb bounty. It is an F-bomb bounty because I've taken off the bounty and brothers just got crazy with it. So if you say an F-bomb, then it is $5 immediately. So I want to let everybody know, everybody's clean slate. Nobody owes anything. I want to let everybody know from the beginning, it is an F-bomb bounty, okay? Because we just been going crazy with that.
Thank you for allowing me up, and to all the fellas, man, remember your vibe attracts your tribe, man.
Shout out to you, man. Hey, Uda, are you there? Or are you still gone? All right, Pastor, what's up? Say what's up, Pastor. How you doing, man? What say you?
What it do? Now, what I came in and say is I heard Bolo going in on sisterhood talking points, trying to make it sound all, it's all on you. You gotta be the ultimate warrior, the Hanuman of society. You know what I'm saying? I get it, right? you gotta be next to Jesus, boy. If you ain't righteous enough. But I'm not even mad at Bolo though, right? But the thing about it is, man, in the legality of this legal system, it's not about her just leaving. That has never been the argument of men. Men have always down to Dr. Dre, down to Diddy dealing with Cassie, down to 50 Cent his shorties, down to me, myself, and my exes, and even you and your exes. They don't just leave on a clean slate. Y'all keep pushing this. Oh, it's a clean slate. I wish it. No. Hey. If she leaves on a clean slate, good for you. But a lot of these women are not leaving with a clean slate. They leaving on the grime, on the slime, and they taking all they trying to take everything they can. They trying to take the mattresses, the damn, the damn take the mattress, the TVs, the damn dogs, the children, the cars, clothes, dishes, silverware. Leave your ass sitting there looking bare. You ain't got a pot to piss in the window to throw it out of. And you got to start all over again every time. So it's not like they just leaving and they just breaking up with us. Y'all got it.
But this is the thing, Pastor, right? So as a man, you should set your life up in a way where she has as least access to your assets as possible. That's really what you should do, right?
See, you back to that Jesus
No.
Christ.
Hold on.
This that Jesus Christ Indian
Hold on.
Hanuman.
When you was talking, I didn't say a word. Come on, man. Let's don't do that. At the end of the day, see, this is what I'm saying. Whenever there's some self-accountability, whenever there's some self-sufficiency that needs to happen, then y'all want to cry and complain. No one's trying to tell you to be Hulaman. No one's telling you trying to be Jesus. No one's trying to tell you to be a Buddha or anyone else. What we're saying is that, listen, as a man, if you know that, just protect yourself the same way as if you don't want to have an STD, it's probably good to wear a condom. If you don't want to get a woman pregnant, it's probably good to either abstain or to wear a condom. It's the same thing. If you want to protect your assets, if that's what your focus and attention is on, get a prenup. Put some things in place where she can't touch your money. Put some things in place. Put some shit in your mama's name. Do like that soccer player did. Like shit, it ain't rocket science. It ain't hard to tell.
I'll go a step further, and I'll say this real quick. Or you can also focus on getting it right the first time or getting it right the next time. Just get it right.
But you can't guarantee what she's gonna do regardless.
No,
That's
you
the
can't.
whole point.
You can calculate your risk though.
Yes.
You can calculate your risk.
Yes, you can make educated risk. Absolutely.
I'm just saying, if you're trying to wipe up, chicks that you finding on stripper poles that are already dancing for dollars, or you finding them on IG or whatever, or she was already cheating on 2 or 3 other dudes.
Right. She was cheating on her man that got with you.
You know what I'm saying? Like there are things that you can, you can do to kind of calculate and maybe even minimize those risks.
Right, mitigate your risk. Absolutely.
Wait, can I throw this at you though? Because I feel like even them women get married though. For instance, even them women get married though. For instance, right? You ever heard of a dude named Adam 22? You ever heard of his story?
Yes, and that was his fault.
he had the whole his wife did the whole thing. I think it just depends on like who you are and where you are in life. If you are willing to go through a woman that'll do that to you, that is your life, and sure, they get married too. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Marriage has been expanded beyond what we think as religious people. Like it's not. Yeah.
Do you know the story? If you know the story, he was doing that, and she was accepting of it, and then he talked her into doing it too. To ease his guilt, and then it just happened to be a bigger, badder brother than his ass that scooped up his chick, and then she wanted to keep doing it.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. So it's like some people they can do that, bro. They're married, quote unquote. You know what I mean? We might not consider it a marriage, but by law and by them, they're married. So that's what I'm saying. It's a different time. You can't sit up here and deny that it's not a different time, different batch of niggas. I mean, different batch of dudes. Like I'm just saying, man. We gotta.
Times is not different, and the niggas
the game ain't never gonna change. Exactly.
Nah,
the
ain't
game never
new
changes. The play, right? The play. Hold on, real quick. The game never changes. The players just do. So yes, there's technological advances that happen, and yes, dating has a little different shine on it. But at the end of the day, it's still the same shit.
We live in
just a different toilet. Just a different toilet.
How much at the same time when I was talking about getting chicks off of poles or whatever, I'm not saying that every chick that you get off of a pole you can't marry and she's just gonna be bad, but it does speak to a woman's mindset. If she's willing to do all of that, and get money from dudes for certain things, it just speaks to what their mindset is and what they see guys for. So I mean, if you're just sure that you're gonna be that special dude, even though all she usually does is just grind on phalluses for money, and she has no problem shaking it for money, and you think that you're just special. She's not going to do that to you because you're a special type of guy.
I think
you're just a special type of guy. Hey, I wish you the best of luck with everything. I'm not saying it can't work out for you, but you can also spend $1 and hit the lotto.
The average guy.
Let Hood get let Hood get in there real quick, and then let me read the super chats, and then we'll pass us next. Go ahead, Hood.
Yeah. These conversations kill me, because I'm like I consume a lot of media content, just because I look for content to respond to and all that. I want to know what's going on out there, and one thing I don't really see is the female version of this here, where it's women on a panel trying to like coax and cajole each other to treat men better and have more practical standards and be more realistic when they approach men. I never really hear large scale female platforms having this type of conversation. It's only the men who feel as though they are the blame and they have to like feel the burden of it all and just alpha our way through it. And I just think it's a hilarious conversation that's being had right now. Ultimately, man, I don't think men need to feel the blame for any of it. Like, we didn't make modern society. It's
Who
not on
said
any of
feel
this.
the exactly? That's
Yeah,
why I
who
want to know
said
who
that?
is
Hood?
any
That's
of
how
that.
dudes are talking. That's how
No,
dudes
it's
are talking.
not.
Like, you just
That's how
came up
you
here and act
taking it.
as if dudes be finding women off of strip poles and all of
Yo,
that
come
stuff. And
on,
like,
yo,
no,
he's saying,
no.
yo, come on, no, fam, stop it.
Modern
No,
women are
no,
modern
you got to
women.
deep.
We all live
No,
in 2025 together.
Stop. Hold on, you got a defeatist mindset, and it's ridiculous because you be hearing stuff that people aren't even saying. No one said. As a matter of fact, I said in the very beginning, I said over and over again, I'm not saying alpha your way through it. There's nothing about what I'm saying is like alpha your way through it. What we're saying is, if something doesn't serve you, if something is not in your best interest, figure out something that is. It's that simple. What's the problem with that?
Okay, don't criticize dudes if they do. Then
Nobody's
Nobody's criticizing anybody. Hood.
The problem is y'all try to put it on us. That's
no,
y'all trying to tell niggas to be.
One mic. Go ahead, Pastor. What are you saying?
See, I'm back to what I was saying. Y'all trying to make niggas see. I kind of agree with Hood. Y'all kind of trying to keep pushing niggas into this righteousness of making good decisions and living this
God forbid.
good. Hell no, nigga, fuck all that.
Wait,
You know what I'm saying?
hold on. Time out, Pastor. I need that $5 right now.
Just
Pastor.
You did say it.
I need that
I ain't say nothing. No, I ain't
yes,
say
you
nothing.
did, bro.
Yes, you
I
did.
swear,
You did,
I
bro.
swear
Devil
you
is
did,
a
bro.
liar on me.
All right, bro, and so are you. Can I get I need that $5, bro.
This is crazy. This is
Bro,
crazy.
you said F that. You said F. Come on, bro.
But hold on, but I was being cut off though. I was being cut off though.
Nah,
Can I get
you
it right?
said no,
That's
man,
a foul,
no.
dog. That's a foul.
Yo, Pastor,
I was getting fouled, man.
I swear to God, you
I was
crying
getting-
over, man. Nah, man. Yo, if you
He
got
said he got fouled.
hold on. If you got cry over $5, man. Yo, fam, listen. This is a whole nother thing. Y'all dudes that be crying and complaining, talking about we want people to be perfect. Y'all ain't even got $5 to share, bro. Let's don't do this, man. This shit's sad, bro. Pay the $5 or get gone, bro. Period. I put the rules up. I told y'all. I reiterated the rules. Like, come on, family. Like, Jesus Christ. Y'all ain't got $5. We ain't about to do this. And y'all talk all this junk, y'all, the women, and y'all ain't got $5? Man, let me read my stories. Hold on. Face facts, man. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Hey, the Manosphere versus the Pandasphere, a country plague by old Sims. Dude found Derrick Jackson jockstrap and are now using it as a That's actually hilarious,
That's
but it's
funny,
so ill, like it's so ill spoken over here, but it is hilarious nonetheless. It is hilarious though. I give you that. At least if you go tell a joke or clown, pay some money. Shout out to that. Yo,
Yeah,
shout out to
he's
Rogue C.
funny.
Rogue C Father says, stop trying to change women you don't like. Find the ones you like and that like you. I agree with that. So I guess I'm a simp. I agree 100% with that. I guess that's me simping again. Shout out to TV Trucker. Appreciate you with the double up. Hood hangs around too many white men crying about the women they lost. It's a white perspective. Is it? I don't know about that. Damn. Shout out to that.
Look, it is. I would say this much right here. I wouldn't even say like alpha your way through it. I'm just like as a man, yo, you deal with the consequences and the results of your decisions and your actions. If this is the chick you choose and she does this to you, you deal with it. I get it. Sometimes they lie, sometimes things don't work out. It is what it is. If you don't want to play the game, get out of the damn game. That's it. Get out of the game. But sitting here crying or yelling or complaining and demanding that the rules of the game change, that's
or pouting about it's not fair. It's not fair. She can leave if she wants to leave. She can leave me if she wants. Izzy, you don't understand. She can leave, dude. Dude, she can leave. Like, duh, nigga. Okay.
That's like being 5'5" and going to the NBA. Like, you know what? These guys are too damn tall. Y'all should have a rule about tall guys playing this sport.
That's the weird. And then
honestly, I think they should though. Like they should have an NBA for 5 teams.
No more tall guys in the NBA.
But
I think they should.
Okay, but then they say you should. You're trying to alpha your way through it. Like what? Like, no,
Well,
we're saying,
because
yo, at the
you
end
want
of the day, fam, if you want to cry, go and cry in your closet. Like, why are you crying to me about the fact that women could do what they want to do if that's what they want to do? Why do
well,
I gotta hear you cry about it? That's all I'm
no,
saying.
don't join the women when they complain that the men don't want to live up to 1950 standards with 2025 women.
Bro, I'm not. What's wrong with you? I'm not joining them neither, because they crazy too.
Because that's what I'm hearing. Oh, you dudes is crying. You dudes
They
is crying.
crazy
You
as
joining the
bat
women
shit.
right now. You joining
No, we
them.
not.
They
They
trying to
crazy
they
as
trying
bat
to get
shit.
a bad deal and rig the game, and you over there like, why you niggas
Hood
not
conservatives.
playing?
I'm gonna ask
Bro.
you this: what's the remedy?
It's crazy.
What's the remedy
What's
as
the
men?
remedy? It's
'Cause
not. It's
hey,
not social.
I think
It's
we
not
would all
romantic.
agree you can't control women. So as far as men, what is actually in their control? What would you
Leave them alone.
suggest?
Get over it. Stop caring about women so darn much. Everything
Exactly.
shouldn't
I
be
asked
about
you
it should be about women.
You
That's
have
the thing.
the only way out is forward, bro. You have to just keep pushing through. Meaning, let men and women separate. Let women be alone. Let men figure out that they have to start their own political. They have to take their own political interests and not just vote with their wives and support all whatever bullshit they've been
See, you
supporting.
going so-
Well, because it's not political. I mean, it's not romantic. It's political and it's economic. I don't think you're gonna game your way out of this problem. This is a structural problem.
So you're MGTOW, in other words. You about men going their own way.
I mean, not necessarily. I'm just answering a question that
Wait.
how do you fix it?
Yo,
Okay.
he said this ain't about him. Remember, this is not about him at all.
Okay.
You
This
asked
is
me how
about
do you
the
fix it?
structure. About the
Okay.
structure.
You asked me how do you fix it, and I'm saying men actually have to kind of take an initiative politically to reset certain things.
And it requires them to totally leave women alone altogether.
Well,
how
not
long?
totally. That's why I said I'm not MGTOW. Like, I don't care. Listen, sleep with them, bang them. That's not really what I'm telling you to do. But I'm just saying that you have to recognize there is a male interest. If you want the outcomes, then you have to actually set the table so you can get those outcomes.
But then how is banging them an option? This is what I'm saying.
I have no commentary on that.
Well, but see, no. But you should, because in y'all mind, even the feminists say, "Oh, well, yeah, we'll still bang the dudes." Like, what are y'all talking about?
That's not my point.
I
That's
would
not my business. People
But
want
you
to have
still
sex. They want to
rewarding
have
them
sex.
though. Hood. Do you think that's rewarding women when you give them what they need in a intimate way?
I think it's distracting. It's not rewarding, because what winds up happening is they end up alone and unable to actually be with anybody. That's not a reward.
It's rewarding if they get with me. It's rewarding, but I mean,
Whatever. It's not a reward in the long term. It's still like, if that's what you want to do with your life, so be it. But that's not answering the question, and I'm not here to restrict people's, because y'all the ones that got on me about controlling women, remember? So let them have sex with whomever they want to, but that's not the point, and that's not what I'm trying to bring up to you.
That's wild. But
Yeah, but
that's
I
more of
feel
the
like
same.
it's counterproductive though, Hood.
Right.
If
It's more the same.
they're that bad and they're out, you know what I mean? They're not doing what men want them to do, but yet you coming through and giving them what they want and what they need. That's rewarding the bad behavior, isn't it?
Not necessarily. Like I said, it's distracting.
Absolutely is,
It's what-
bro.
A reward, honestly, is a husband that cares about you enough to be there when you're old and nobody else wants you. They'll never get that doing the shit you're talking about. So if that's what they want, go for it. That's not the problem I'm trying to solve. The solution, as you asked me the question, was for men to kind of take a certain political initiative, and that has nothing to do with who gets with whom sexually.
All right. So it's politics, and we can. So are we gonna fix it through politics, or
we got here through politics? It was broken through politics, bro.
Man,
Hold on.
Ruthless, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Ruthless, wave in the backside. I know it's you, bro.
Oh,
shout out to Ruthless.
If I'm a liberal, I'm begging a conservative. That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
Oh wow. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support stream. In the meantime, between time, let me catch up on these comments real fast, y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all like the show. Support my man Hood Servative. He's simulcasted as well. If you're over there on Hood Servative's channel, make sure you support Hood, man. Hit a like for algorithm and hit his Cash App, man. Are you back monetized, Hood? Well, hit his Cash App anyway. Hey, Classic Creole
No,
said,
I'm not on Cash App. Cash App do not like me.
okay,
no more,
what do
bro.
you need?
I'm
What do you need?
monetized though. I'm monetized.
Okay, he's monetized. Here's a super chat. Here's super chat. My fault. Hey, Classy Creole said grief will overtake you if you allow it. Yeah, shout out to you being back monetized. Cajun Darkfire said, feel the same way when my wife died, but I'm still moving on. Hey, rest in peace to your wife again. Shout out to you, brother. My man, my lady, my sister, Classic Creole said facts is. Shout out to you. Shout out to Andrew Taylor said right is. Shout out to Freeze on Loose said boomer answer is wild. Yes, it is. What's up, Wincham? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Hey, Joy is real online. Good to see you. What's up? What's up, Truth? What's good? Said shut up. Facts. Shout out to Classic Creole said 100. Thanks to Face of Facts. Thanks to Rogue C. I appreciate you. Blanco said those broads are lying. All these broads need a man because a man brings stability and structure into their life. 100. That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a bar. Shout out to that. Yo, yeah, no F-bombs regardless. Thank you to TB Trucker. Thank you to Rogue C. Truth said exactly. Let her go. Yeah, you guys, she ain't working, let her go. It's okay. That must be good kitty for you trying to keep her. It ain't no good kitty in the world. No good kitty is worth keeping a bad chick just because she got good kitty. That's crazy. What's up, Tato? What's good? No disrespect, but Hood is MGTOW and SYSBM. Shout out to Narratives Dialogue. As said, I refuse to accept being defeated by a woman. Shout out to you, Gas Mask. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Shout out to Mr. Enigma in the building, supported Hood Conservative. He said, without a government, they will lack employment. Hey, listen, but that's what I'm saying. Why? Listen, yo, I don't get that either.
You said empowerment.
Oh, empowerment. Oh, my fault. I thought he said employment. My fault. Empowerment. My fault. Okay. I get it. Cool.
I mean, I would disagree with that. I would say without crying niggas that worship them all day, every damn day, they would lack empowerment.
Ain't no nigga stronger than Uncle Sam, bro. Like,
if you make them the premise of every conversation and you give them that power over you that you claim that they have, no matter what, by default they are empowered.
Hey, shout out to Robert Watkins. Robert Watkins, you sent me $1. You sent me $1. That's not enough to make it happen. Shout out to Wolf Street. Will, what's up? What's up, Wall Street Willie? In the building. What's up, Wall Street Willie? Shout out to Lover Corey. Appreciate the $10. Said the fact that y'all don't think that your presence is reward for women is the problem. Y'all crazy. That's a fact, Corey. That's a fact. Like, if I'm there, that's a reward, brother. I don't even understand that. Go ahead, Corey. You got it.
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah. They talking about Hood's chat is wild. That's a wild.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pay attention to that. They say all kinds of crazy stuff that don't make no sense. But
yeah, that's a wild chat.
It's a whole other universe.
Look, if y'all ready to
hold on, Rufus. Let Corey finish.
Let me just say this. If y'all don't think your presence is a reward for women, that might be one of the main problems that we got going on. That might be one of the main problems, man. Y'all, the self-worth is kind of crazy out here as far as what y'all don't think that. That's crazy to me, bro. But go ahead, y'all go ahead.
I think we fall into freaking slogans and parables way too often. Like,
bro, that's not a parable, bro. That's not a parable.
Like none of these things.
Nobody said that.
Let me point this out. The one woman that came on this panel, the entire reason for her coming up here was to correct you niggas and saying that, you know what, it's actually kind of true. We just don't need men like that. And that's why she tried to sell me that whole weak position of just, why don't you just love me? Why don't you just want to be wanted? And I had to tell her, like, that's a weak position. You asking me to invest my life in a weak position. Like, that's and you niggas up here trying to distract from that basic reality with parables about being him and I'm the gift. Nigga, no, I don't care how much of a gift you think you are.
What's wrong
nobody
with you?
said that, Hood. You crazy, bro.
He be hearing
What
shit.
bugs me out,
He be
Hood
just
Service,
hearing
is
shit.
that you
Wait,
could
hold
care,
on, hold
like,
on,
why
hold
you
on,
even
hold on, hold
care
on,
what
Auntie.
that chick had to
It's
say?
Ruthless
Like,
turn.
big
Hold on
deal,
real quick.
bro.
Hold on real quick. It's Auntie's. I mean, it's Auntie. It's Ruthless turn. Shout
Yeah.
out to Audacity Show, bro. Why Hood out here trying to rule women? I don't know, man. It is what it is. Hey, go ahead, Ruthless. You got it. You got the floor.
So good afternoon, panel.
What's up, man? Good afternoon.
Salute,
Auntie,
Ruthless. Salute, bro.
Hood level conservative. Izzy with his fake leadership. Corey Love with, I don't know why he calls himself Corey Love, but that sounds dramatic.
That's my name, man. That's my name.
Oh, that's your name for real?
Yes.
Oh, I never seen. Okay, I never seen you put your real name on it. My bad, Corey.
You call yourself Ruthless Truth. Well, you tell
That's his
lies.
name. That's his name. Ruthless Lies, man.
Shit, I ain't even gonna shut up.
So I agree with Corey 100%. And this is very
Praise
rare.
God.
But I agree with him that man should have the presence, that their presence should be respected and not neglected. So I agree with that. And this is the problem in our society because women are neglecting to recognize our true value. And now, and that's not because of us though. And this is where I disagree with Izzy.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Everybody else but you, huh? Okay.
No, it's the society, the structure we're in, which, you know, believe all women, all the family court system. We know the family court values the woman more than they do the man, right? The whole structure of America's Simp Nation structure and gives these women these type of empowerment. Now, I'm not saying that the betas don't chip in either, right? But what I am saying is this, right? And Izzy, I'm a little disappointed in you.
Why are you disappointed?
Because me and Hood Conservative was standing on she can leave when she want to leave. That was our whole thing. And you were trying to say that a man should control and he should be able to this and that. And we were like, that's being unrealistic. And then you turn around and do a show talking about she can leave anytime. Well, duh, we know that, nigga.
No, right. But that's what I'm saying. I was telling y'all I know that. But why would you want it any other way is the question. Hold on. You missed the main question. The main question was, we all agree that she can leave anytime she want to leave. But the difference is y'all see that as a negative thing, and I see it as a positive thing. So I'm saying she can leave anytime she wants to leave. Why would you want it any other way than she can leave when she wants to leave? That's what I'm asking you.
Okay, so once again, right, that's not really a conversation now, but that's a gimme.
What?
That's a given. Yes, she can leave. We all know that. We all know that.
So why would you want it any other way is the question you're missing.
I want to answer that. You gotta let me answer you.
Okay, thank you. Please address that.
Yeah, you gotta have patience too. Exercise some stoicism. So
I
anyway,
don't have stoicism. I'm from
so the reason why that, we understand she can leave at any time, but we understand that she's a weaker vessel. She's not thinking within the right frames of logic. You know, we know it's large of it is emotional. We have kids together. We've been together for this many years, and we've had so many things. So yes, she can leave at any time, but for some men who really put a large stake in their legacy and the family that they invested into, doesn't want to go out without a fight, right? Sometimes want to fight for, like, not literal fight, but like try to talk her into.
Why?
I'm gonna finish because I just said it. You didn't listen. See, you listened.
I listened, but that shit don't make no sense. I listen, yo, fam. You know what this is like saying, Corey? It's like saying, yo, I know that if I buy this 2018, I'm gonna use your. I know if I buy this 2015 Bugatti, it's gonna look great, but it's gonna break down on me. But yo, I want to. Why it break down on me? I want to keep it like, yo, fam. At the end of the day, you know what you're getting into. You know that you're looking for a depreciation asset to be an investment. That's where you're going wrong in the first place. You're not supposed to look at your relationship as no goddamn investment. It's
Okay,
wild.
okay,
She is emotional. She's all over the place. She is fickle. She might feel one way one time. She might feel another way another time. And you talking about that's an investment? Are you dumb? What's wrong with you?
So men, I mean, you sound good. I mean,
I sound good. It is good. It's logical.
I mean, I know, yeah, but once again, we're speaking in reality, right? Of the facts that a lot of men. This is why a lot of men aren't filing for divorce as much. This is why we don't leave our women as much, because we believe in a family unit. We believe in nuclear family. We believe in to exhaust all other remedies possible before departure.
Fair.
That's what makes us different and actually more stronger than women. We're the better. Okay, so that's the answer to that. We are better than women when it comes to duty and.
Okay, so stay better than them and stop crying about it.
I'm almost there, Izzy. We are the rocks of the relationship. And we're not like her. We're not crumbling in every little situation where she may.
Apparently y'all are.
We are there to be the rock. Not
apparently y'all not rocks at all. Apparently y'all are pebbles.
Cookies.
Cookies,
as my man Manosphere.
I'm almost there. So what I'm saying is you asked me a question. You said, why would we want a woman?
It's really rhetorical, son. Come on, man.
Stop. Yeah, but I'm answering it too because we're the rock. We're not like her.
But you're not the rock. You're a pebble.
We are.
It's like a retarded.
We are as men.
Cookie, man.
We are as men, right? We have a plan, right? We look at the bigger picture. So when she's in her emotions and trying to make irrational, emotional decisions, we're there to try to bring logic to it to make it make sense. So therefore, this is why men try to stay in and try to work it out, because
but you're mistaken.
Almost there.
Come on, man.
Listen, our role in the house is to keep the house together. That's our job.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Man is the centerpiece of the house. He is he's the fortitude. So when she's emotionally unstable, we're stable, right? We're opposite of her. So therefore, when she wants to destroy everything, we're there to say, you're making an irrational claim. We're here to make sense of it, to keep it together, because we understand we're better together as a family than apart. So this is where, right, the men are the leaders, we are the more suitable for marriage than women are, right? We are better than them when it comes to the union of the nuclear family, because we understand as men that this is the most optimal way to cultivate a family structure. And women are falling short of our wisdom that we're giving them, and they're using the government and all the power and the outside influences.
This is abusive. Ruthless, okay, man. God dog, okay, bro. Okay. No, you there. You are there. You are there. Nah. You know. Silent. There, brother. Jesus Christ. How many different
seconds? I was there.
Hold on. You saying the same thing and like I got you. No, hell no. Hell no. And I love you still, but no. Come on, man. Go ahead, man. Please say something different.
Last part. We have to deal with her internal conflict, right? Things that's going on inside her that does not act with reason. And that's what, as men, we sign up for. And this is why we're not so quick to leave and quit on our desired outcome.
Well, David, if you think that is masculinity, that's part of the problem. See, that's part of the problem, David. If I don't hate men, I'm a man's man. I'm a man among men, right? I don't hate men at all. That's why a lot of men gravitate to my channel. That's why a lot of men, I've always been cool with all kinds of dudes. That's why I never really had no problem in the streets, because I don't hate men, right? At the end of the day, though, nonsense is nonsense. Bullshit is bullshit. And at the end of the day, you could put as much syrup on shit if you want to. It still won't be pancakes. You can't pee in my cornflakes to tell me it's milk. Right. So at the end of the day, it's all equates to the same shit, Ruthless. The problem is this. What you're saying is not totally wrong. Yes, you're supposed to be the backbone in your family. Yes, you're supposed to be the rock in your family. At the same time, if the woman does not want to be there, that your job is not to hold her hostage and make her be in a situation that she no longer wants to be in. She's out. Let the bitch go. Let her go, bro. Let her go.
I never said make her. I said convince her that this is the best.
Fam, why? Yo, hold on, stop. That's the same shit.
This
An
is getting
opinion,
crazy.
hold on real quick. An opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still. So if your woman, you got on me yesterday because I said, I asked my woman, hey, are you still willing to do what it takes for us to make it? And when she said, I'm willing to do this, this, and this, I knew what that meant. And so I was like, I know. Okay, cool. Listen, I'm going to be out on such and such a day. You can have this, you can have this, and I'm going to take this, and we could go our separate ways. Because at the end of the day, I know what that meant. When she was telling me what she was going to do versus what she wasn't going to do, it's the same shit to me. That means that she's not willing to work on the program that we had already agreed in the plan that I had already set forth. And that's her right to do that. So then I have to bow out gracefully. That's all that is. But you got on to me about that because y'all are like, yo, you're supposed to convince this chick to stay and make her stay. And like, no. If she want to go, she can leave. She can go. It's an open door policy. If you're going to be here, you're going to be here. If you're going to go, you're going to go. But guess what? Once you go, it ain't no keep coming back. It ain't no coming back. You're gone.
Now, Izzy, earlier when I was talking to Road about the whole want versus need problem, that's exactly why shit like that happens. It's because when it becomes something based on your wants, I'm just in an inherently shaky position, and I'm gonna wind up having to leave you. Like you can fight or say whatever it is women say, but I gotta leave. I'm gonna have to leave. And I'm telling you, this is just a crazy scenario to keep selling to niggas. This is why niggas are looking at it like this shit is fucked up. Put your Venmo in the back. Put your Venmo in the back. Because I don't got that cash app.
I got Venmo, man. I got Venmo. Okay. Go ahead. I got it all. Send me $10 to the Venmo. Because he said 2 F-bombs, man. Send me $10. All right, but go ahead.
No, you did. I got you. Put it in the back.
I got you. Go ahead, Robert Watkins.
Is this a friendship or a business?
What you mean?
You being too nice to people. Is this a business or a friendship?
What you talking about? Nah, man, listen, I don't have to. It's business. What you mean?
So you want to make some money real quick?
What are you asking me? Go ahead. Let's talk.
I want to put some money in your pocket.
How? For what?
No, you didn't get that dollar I just sent you?
Yeah, I got $1.
So you ain't even acknowledge it, your mother.
I did. You didn't hear me. I said, yo, Robert, I got your $1, but that's not enough to.
But what I say in that message is
You said
these last $2.
He gotta go. What's up, trucker? You said he gotta go.
What do you think that means?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
I think were you trying to boot somebody? I don't know.
I want to boot 2 people right now.
Okay, but you can't do it with $1.
No. That's why I wanted to come on here and negotiate.
What? No, the price is the price.
It's a friendship. It's a friendship.
No, it's not. No, the price is
let's talk business. Let's talk square ass business.
Okay, so what are you talking about, brother?
I want to get rid of 2 people.
For how much? What are you talking about? For how long and for how much?
It's going to cost to get rid of 2 people. I can tell you the names.
Okay, for how long and for how much?
No, forever.
Forever? Yo, nah. Come on.
Today.
It's $500
for today.
For today?
How long you gonna be on the show for? You've been on 3 hours and 37 minutes. How much longer you gonna be on?
At least probably another 2 hours and 23 minutes at the least.
I want them barred for 3 hours.
Who are you trying to bar for 3 hours?
Can we negotiate that first before I say the names? Because as soon as I say the names, these niggas gonna spark up because they bitches.
Okay, wow. Come on, man. Let's don't do that. Yo,
I'm sorry, I gotta pay money.
No, you don't have to pay me no money, but let's don't disrespect brothers. We ain't gotta call them out their name.
I apologize. They're not bitches.
So I put here it is. I meant to put it in that thing, HUD service. Yo, so it's generally like it'd be like $200 a piece.
2 hours.
Yeah, no, it's $500 forever. It's $200.
I'm willing to pay $500. Can I get $500 for 2?
Yes, if for 2.5 hours a piece. Yes, it'll be 2.5 hours.
$500. You said forever.
Yeah, wait, hold on. $500 is a piece forever. Come on, brother. Like
I'm willing to pay $500 for one person forever.
Who do who do you want to boot forever for $500?
That hood nigga.
All right, it's $500.
So if I pay $500, he's gonna disappear as soon as you see it in your Cash App, he's gonna leave.
As soon as I see the $500 Cash App, he's disappeared forever.
I want to see magic. Like as soon as I pick up,
it's like poof magic. It's poof magic. It is.
Bro, I'm the most valuable nigga. This is like a slave auction.
Hold on.
I'm the most valuable nigga you ever.
Hold on, go, Robert. I'm sorry for that disrespectful ninja. Yo, Hood, send me my money. Go ahead. Yes. So
what did you say? I didn't hear what he said. Now the deal is fucked up. The deal is fucked up.
Wait, you owe me now. You owe me. Hold on. Now you owe me $10.
Why did you let them talk between me and you?
I did. I can't. Hold on. This is the thing, right? I can't control that. I just muted him when he started talking. That's why I said, hold on, he's muted right now. But I can't control when he starts talking. You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand that.
Okay. So if you want to boot it forever, it's $500, and he will be booted forever.
I feel for the disrespect. I'm willing to pay $200 now.
Come on, man. $200, he'd be booted for the rest of the show.
For the rest of the day?
Yes, for the rest of the day. Yes.
So let me look at my account first. I got a date tonight.
Okay, man. But listen, that's you guys send me something for doing all of this in the midst of the show.
How much you want for what I did? First?
Nah, well, you know what I'm saying?
No, I gotta pay you your commission first.
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So
I ain't got $200. I ain't gonna play with you.
All right, man. Well, you guys send me something for doing all that.
What you mean for that though? I'll pay you for my time. That's no problem. Your time,
bro. You gotta pay me at least. You gotta pay me at least $30 for all that shit you just did.
Man, come on, dog.
Because you just said. Come on,
you can't.
At least $20. At least $20 because you owe me $10.
I said 15. You can't go higher.
Yes, I can. This is negotiation. Come on, bro.
Do business right.
I do. It's called negotiating.
$5 because you playing with me. Now I'm gonna see $5.
Nah. Come on, Robert. You doing too much.
Nah. That's what I'm saying here.
Nah. You doing too much. You owe me $10 already for the whatchamacallit, but then you.
Now you gonna add shit up late. That's my nigga.
Hold on, real quick. One mic. Hold on, real quick. Yo, Hood Conservative. It's Israel Mills. It's Israel Mills 4183. I'm sorry.
Ain't sent the money yet.
It's Israel Mills 4183.
On the screen, dummy.
My nigga really played these.
Hold on.
Like I'm gonna
real quick, truck. Hold on.
Ask him if I sent the $5 already.
Hold on, real quick.
Cause he just stuttered for 8 minutes.
Come on, man. You owe me. You guys send me another $5 for the other F bomb.
I don't have to send you anything.
You don't. I mean, you don't. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. I have to boot you.
You're not being honorable.
I am being honorable. Listen,
I sent you how much money today, Izzy?
Yo, family, you send me 20 up now, right? With that $5, you send me $31, sir. But
now you
listen,
at my date, nigga. Now I can't get that bitch a drink. You dumb.
Come on, man. Like, yo, that had nothing to do with me. You got bad money management.
Nah, man, don't try to $31. Why you selling the number?
Yo,
why
you
selling the number?
For 500. Come on,
I gotta put
bro.
her on the
You
budget.
taking all this
Hold
time.
on.
You doing a lot, Robert.
Oh, yeah, you filibuster. So listen, this is the thing, Robert.
Who filibustering? Who
Hold
filibustering?
on, come on, man.
Who filibustering? I just sent $5. That conservative nigga ain't even sent the money. He keep talking about what Venmo? What Venmo? What Venmo? Send in the Cash App, dummy. It scrolls.
Nah, hold on. Relax. Let's bring it down. We're doing a lot. Listen, at the end of the day, it's you paid $25 because someone paid $25 to boot Hood back. You wanted to bring Hood back, so you paid the $25 to match that. Right? Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. I got you. Because we don't want to lead with disrespect. I haven't disrespected you at all. I don't want you ever to feel like it's okay. Hold on real quick. I don't want you ever to feel like it's okay to disrespect me. It's not okay to disrespect me, right? Because I lead with respect of every. Hold on real quick. Everybody mute. I lead with respect of everybody. So what I'm saying to you, Robert, is $25 was to bring Hood Conservative back. Fine, right? That has nothing to do with the rules of my show. The rules of my show is if you say an F-bomb, it's $5 per F-bomb. You just dropped 2 F-bombs in the process of telling me that you want to pay $500 to boot Hood Conservative forever, brother. So if we could, let's just be fair with each other. Let's be cool with each other. It ain't no disrespect. I won't disrespect you. Let's don't disrespect me, because really you are holding up the show to do this and to deal with this. You got the floor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to unmute. It's my
Yeah,
turn.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you understand how I talk. I didn't know I was paying $10 because I cussed.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it's for.
If you'd have told me that, then I'd have paid you $10.
Right. That's what I was trying to tell you, but you kept cutting me off.
Did you get the $10?
I got it. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I got it. All right. So let's move forward. Let's move forward. No disrespect. I appreciate it. You did. I got it. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. He dropped off. I didn't drop him. Shout out to.
Can I point something out real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see how Rogue came up here earlier in the show, and allegedly I'm the big scary right wing fascist white supremacy guy and all that. And I got along just fine. Rogue is not afraid of me, not bothered by me. I didn't do anything or say anything for her to be bothered by. The show that you were commenting on with Drip Nation, shout out to Shanika and Chocolate over there. We don't agree, but we talk, right? And I noticed that with everything that I say and all the shocking opinions I have, you men, it's you ninjas, you nimbers, you are the most triggered. The women don't never get as bothered as most of you dudes do. And it's so crazy how it's always the dudes who get the most bent out of shape. The women, for the most part, just don't necessarily like it. But when we talk to each other, it's not like, oh, I hate you. I'm gonna spend all of my pocket. I'm gonna spend all my date money to get rid of you. Like, the women are way easier to talk to about this than the men are. And I just think that's so crazy. I don't know what that is, but it's crazy.
He was just talking. Like, shout out to Robert. He was just talking and messing with you. That's why I was trying to get him to go ahead and move it along. He was just messing with you. He was never going to pay $500.
It's not just him. Listen, I've been doing this for a while. I've been all over the chitlin circuit. And I'm telling you, bro, dudes be feeling the most. Like, nobody got more feelings than a dude, bro. You ninjas got more feelings than the women do.
Well, okay. Go ahead. Let me welcome to the show, Blanco. Welcome to the show, Free Zone Lou. Welcome to the show, Trucker Yale. I think who was here first, Blanco or Free Zone Lou? Can y'all tell me?
Blanco. Let Blanco the Butcher go. I had something to say. I don't even remember no more. I'm just glad I was up here to witness what we just witnessed. So go ahead, Blanco.
I know I'm gonna see it later. Shout out to Free Zone Lou.
You damn Skippy. I send you an invoice.
No, you send me an invoice with some money in it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Blanco.
What's good? How y'all doing?
What's
good, buddy? Good, bro. I've been listening for the past 20, 30 minutes, I guess. And I think was Hood. That's his name. Who served it, right? That's his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that. I think he's the one that said. I mean, he repeating what these bros say, that when they say they don't need no man. Did I get that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That just a flat out lie, bro. Nobody in the right now in today's day they don't need men as much as in the past, but they still need men at a high capacity. You understand what I'm saying? Because everything they do is around a man anyway. Like, they all work, right? Who those businesses for the most part are owned by? A man, right? When they call the police, who comes? A man. When they call the fire department, a man. You understand what I'm saying? When they need to move, they call if they don't have a man, they call their daddy. They everybody. So everything they do is about a man, bro. That's just a cap out. That's just a lie. I think that's usually. I only hear ugly women say that for the most part. It's usually ugly fat women that, for the most part, go out of their way to say stuff like that. Because a man usually make a woman's life actually super easier. I'm sorry. Like,
Ooh, he
think about
said
it, bro.
Rogue is fat and ugly. That's crazy, Rogue.
No,
Don't be
that's a
mad at
fact.
me, Rogue.
He wasn't saying. He
No,
wasn't
no, I
talking.
wasn't. I wasn't. I
Yeah,
wasn't
you're
mad
not
at you,
gonna be
bro.
mad about that.
He was talking about Rogue personally. Like, let's don't do that. Yo, all right, that's what it is.
No, I'm
But
being funny. I'm being funny, bro. Because like, it's not the fat ugly chicks, bro. It's not. I promise you, it's not.
hold on, real quick. Does anybody know Respectfully 23? Anybody know Respectfully 23?
Nah.
Hey, fam, you gotta be on camera because I don't know who you are and no one knows you. So you gotta be on camera. Go ahead, Trucker. Free Zone? Did you have anything to say, or you still don't?
No, I was.
Go ahead, Blanco. He's still going.
Okay, my fault. I thought you just finished Blanco. My bad.
Yeah, and I believe that men that operate from the point of view, from the women's point of view, and what they want, and what, like, yo, real men don't give a damn what the hell a woman wants, bro. All she has to do is come. That's the whole point of the woman moving in with you, fam. It's your house. That's the whole point. A woman moving in with you, bro. You gotta understand, because once a man start listening to a bro that is moody every day, that bleed between 3 to 7 days per month, right? It's all about feelings and emotion. Now you become her slave, bro. A man shouldn't be moving by that. Now it's your duty to treat her right. Don't get it twisted, right? But bro, to listen to there is a reason why, man, women cannot be in charge of leadership like that. Like, there is a reason like a woman cannot be a president, nothing like that, man, because she can be easily persuaded. She can be easily persuaded.
I'm with you, bro. They don't need to be voting or none of that. I'm with you, bro.
Hey, hold on. We ain't gonna do
man,
this. Hold on. The thoughts and feelings, and opinions of these nigmas are theirs and theirs alone. We're not gonna do all that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. We're not doing
You see how scared niggas is, though? Like, this is what I realized.
No scare.
Let me make the point. Let me make the point.
No. Time
Here
out.
you
Time
go,
out.
bro.
No scare business. At the same time, we all know. We all know that some things get blocked on YouTube, get your channel flagged, whatever the case may be, right? And so at the end of the day, especially if it's something that I don't agree with, I'm gonna speak on. I don't agree with that. I think women should have the right to vote. I don't agree with you on that. So I'm not going to allow you to spew that like that's the thoughts of everybody on the panel when it's not. And I have a right to say, yo, I don't agree with that. I'm not scared of nothing. I just don't agree with that particular
That's
point.
not what I was talking about, the Sarah. What I'm saying, scared is that women will have no problem organizing against men. Men are afraid to organize against women. Terrified. The very idea is like, wait a minute.
Yes.
What's the point? It's no point. It's no point to organize.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That's ridiculous.
No point to organize against women. Why would you
Well,
need
then-
to organize against women
well,
if they're the weaker? Hold on.
How
If
else do
they're
you
the-
exercise
hold
any
on.
power?
Hold on. If they're the yo, see, this is the
What are you
problem.
talking about?
You have all the personal power that you need and that you could want. The best help is at the end of your own two wrists. You have the power to control your life and control what you do and how you live. At the end of the day, the problem is you want to control other people, and that's what your issue and your problem is. And no matter how much power you have, you will never have control over these women like you want to. So you're gonna
No, it's not about that.
Yo, it obviously it is. Evidently,
No,
it is.
it's about them not having control over you.
They don't have no control over you unless you give them control over you. They don't have no control over you. How can a woman control you?
All right.
How can a
All
woman
right.
control you? Let me ask
Anyways,
you. How can a woman control you, conservative?
That's a good question.
anyway, I don't want to have to do this.
No. Answer the question. See,
You know why? You know why? Because you and I had this out last night on air, and it was a delicate point I wanted to bring it up. But let's just bring it back on cover of it. You tried to tell me that your situation was totally like a decision that I made because I had to do what was right for me, and I'm like, no, that's not what happened. She got on something, and you were like, damn, now I have to leave. She controlled you. She controlled the situation, and you had to adjust. You had to roll with that shit. You just had to do whatever you had to do now at that point. And that's kind of what I'm talking about.
So like, no, bro.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Hold on real quick.
He could have stayed though.
Right, exactly. So it's okay, Corey, but give me 1 second. Yo, so Hoodservative, I need you to answer. You said that, cool. It was sensitive, cool. I'll address that. I need you to answer the question that I asked you. How do women control you or men?
They control the shape of the family unit. If she wants to blow it up at any point, it's blown up, and all you get to do is adjust now.
Okay, so if you adjust, how is that having any control over you?
It's a huge point of control. Dudes spend their lives in court. Dudes spend their fortunes in court. Dudes lose half their wealth and everything they've built. It's a huge point of control. That's to keep the happy wife thing going.
Yo, when have you ever heard your family?
I didn't say you said it, but you asked me how it's a point of control.
So time out. Women only control men when men give women their control. That's it. Women only control men. Someone needs to mute. Mute, please, when you're not talking. Women only control men when men give them that control. So at the end of the day, me deciding what was best for me is not her controlling me, because that's not what she wanted me to do. As a matter of fact, she took some major losses by me leaving. And there was not a damn thing that she could do about that. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like you think that she had control, and I know that she had absolutely no control.
Yeah, and how is it?
My contention is that's exactly her control. She shapes the family how she wants it to be.
No, but that's not. But your family at the end of that's not control, because at the end of the day,
It's subtle, isn't it?
It's not. No, it's not any control though. That's not really control.
It's very subtle, bro. It's very subtle. You don't even feel it sometimes.
Hey, yo, whoever that is in the back, you got to wave in the back. You got to be on camera, because I don't know. Image Dell, I don't know. Yo, I don't bring up people I don't know if you're not on camera. Listen, y'all are crazy. So if she has control over my child, y'all think that she has control over my child. There's a such thing as child custody court. Okay, she could what you call it? Hold on real quick, Truth. Just see. There's child custody, there's child custody court. There's all kinds of things. Truth, is that you?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. There's child custody, there's child custody court. There's all kinds of things that you could do if you want to get custody of your child. And whatever
you never had to go through these things, bro.
Hold on real quick. But yo, family, again, at the end of the day, that is not her having control over your child. Now, if you allow her to have control over your child, if she has custody of the child, does she have a certain level of influence that the father doesn't have? Yes, I would agree on that. At the same time, at the end of the day, you missed what I said to begin with. If she weaponizes my son against me, I will see him when he turns 18. And if he doesn't want to see me when he turns 18, that's on him. I don't believe in this whole running behind children shit. I don't run behind no children. At the end of the day, I don't run behind no woman, and I don't run behind no children. I take care of my children. I take care of my responsibility. I'm above and beyond as a father. My son will tell you I'm the best dad ever. I'm the only dad he got, but he'll tell you I'm there for him every chance I get. At the same time, if a woman weaponizes your child and your child is subject to be weaponized against you, you better get the hell up out of there. Self-preservation is the law of the land, and that's the problem. A woman don't have no power. Hold on. A woman don't have no power over me. A child don't have no power over me, because I don't give them that power.
The point of control exists, and whether or not she chooses to exercise it totally depends on her goodness. And I don't necessarily want to consistently have to put my life in the hands of her goodness. It's a scary prospect to keep trying to sell me, you know.
Why would you do it? I'm not putting my life in the hands of no woman's goodness. Are you crazy?
Well, not even just for me, because now I keep saying it's not just about me. We're talking about like the bigger picture of it all.
That's what I'm saying. Why would a man?
That's what's happening.
But that's his fault. That's not. You can't blame.
But that's the reality of it, though. It's not just your fault. If you're in a relationship, you're living together, you're having children together. That's just the nature of the beast, bro.
Yo, family, but this is the problem. This is the problem. Y'all trying to sell us on doom and gloom when it don't have to be that way. And we're telling you it don't have to be that way. Whatever you decide to do, any man in the privacy of his own relationship and the privacy of his own home is his business. And I have no problem with that. But when you're trying to sell us this doom and gloom, gloomy story that it can't, it won't, it don't work, and this and that, and we can, and we shall overcome, and all this other dumb shit that don't make no sense, you're gonna have
the question was
you're gonna have a pushback every time. I asked you the question, which you really didn't
about
answer,
control.
and you tried to deflect it on me. How does a
Yeah,
woman
the
have
question was
control
about
over
a point
you?
of control. How is that whole family unit thing not a point of control when a huge chunk of this whole online male space is about dudes going to court, dudes fighting over their kids? The majority of the conflict between men and women is based on the imbalance between what happens with the kids. Because if it wasn't about what happens with the kids, it wouldn't matter so much how she wanted to leave and when and why and under what circumstance. You can just go.
But that's a choice, though. The thing
But-
is, whether you decide to fight in court, whether you decide to go through the things you go through, that's a choice. So that's not control. You have control.
Yeah, most
Listen,
people don't go to court.
hold on real quick. Life is only 10% what happens to you, 90% how you deal with that shit. Because there's a whole bunch of shit that happens to you that you have absolutely no control over. It's how you deal with it. So at the end of the day, that child support shit, which I've been through, that child custody shit, which I've been through, has nothing, at the end of the day, is how you deal with that shit. How you choose to deal with it.
Yeah.
So she don't have no control.
It's imaginary control what they got, bro. It's not real, right? Because the system provides them. Because let me say this first: most people don't go to court for child support or the custody thing. Most people kind of like figure it out on their own. Most people, right? Most people that got kids, right? But the control that Hood is talking about is like an imaginary control, bro. Because the system, right? The system provides them with the tool to go against the man, because it's not even a man and woman thing. It's, for the most part, a man going to be making more money than the woman. Most of these bros are poor and broke anyway, right? So they in the system they know this, because if you when it was about on Saturday, I think it was Saturday, Halle Berry was complaining. She said that child support is extortion. She paid child support to 2 niggas. You see what I'm saying? So the reason why is most guys get messed up with it is because they more money. That's why. But they don't got real control like that.
Yes, it's not control at all. Control is about getting that man to do what you want him to do. If the brother did the opposite of what the woman wanted him to do, how is that control? It's not.
I like the power word better.
You could use
Personally.
that. Might be a better word. That might be a better
because
word.
Because power involves inflicting your will upon a particular situation to get a certain outcome. If she's not with it, then you're basically making, like in the example that you laid out, is when she lays down that she doesn't want to be on your program, that it restricts the power that you have and the options that you have, either stay or go. That's it. That wasn't an option before.
Well, okay, so let me ask. Hold on, real quick. True, I got you. True, you're next. So, Free Zone, let me ask you a question. How does that negatively affect me?
Well, it can and it can't. It depends on what you do with it.
Right.
That's where I agree with you.
Okay, so now that's what I'm saying. So now that you've seen me as a result of that, and you've had this, because you like, yo, why are you even telling people this? Why are you even giving people this? And I say, yo, Free Zone, this is not for me. This is for other people to let them know. You like, you don't have to do that, right? Remember we've had those conversations, right?
Yeah, I still stand on that. Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad you got through it, but during that time, that it was looking crazy.
It was
But go
looking
ahead.
crazy. Right, it was looking crazy, but did I really skip a beat? Did I really look like I was phased or frazzled? Did I really look like I was bothered by the shit? Or was everybody else trying to put that on me?
You had a little weak moment with the plate when them plates weren't coming, but outside of that, you know, now that you got the plate, you good. You know what I mean? You good.
That's hilarious.
You was missing them plates, and I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, them plates are symbolic, bro. There's something about
You know, I'm gonna
them
keep it
plates,
real.
bro.
Is
I was good with
you was all good till somebody brought up the plate, and you was like, oh, the plate.
You played too much.
Now you like, now I got the plate, I got the power. Like, yeah, you in there now.
You play too much. You play too much, bro. That's hilarious. Hey, yo, go ahead, Truth. What say you, man? You play too much.
First and foremost, happy day to everybody.
Hey, what's up, Truth? Yo, your mic is low. Hey, Bracy, wave in the back. I don't know what's
What
going
up,
on.
Truth?
What's
Hey,
going on?
yeah, you got next, Trucker.
Can you hear me clearly, Is?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'll probably be a little low in and out because I got a coldish.
Okay.
No, I wanted to say what we really gotta do, man, is stop lying like we out here really enamored with getting our children. And I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm talking about, and y'all know who you are. Not saying you don't love your children. Not saying you don't care about what happens to them. Not none of that. But if there was, let's say there was a shift in the court system where defaultly the children go with the father like back in the day. Defaultly, you niggas would leave the court with the kids, and then the end of the day, or not even wait till the end of the day, you would drop that kid right back off to her. Because
That's not truth at all.
You're not going to be with that child 24/7. You're not going to take on the responsibility of taking care of changing their diapers, feeding them, all this type of stuff. Majority of y'all don't even know how to change no goddamn diapers, bro. Like,
Shit, I had to do it too many times, but that's me personally.
Right. So when you hear
Taking care of the kids, the easiest thing on earth, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it is. When you hear people talking about, just like you said, nobody's going to court fighting for their children. They're not in there spending money. They're not getting lawyers. They're not even taking advantage of the family systems that they have available that do offer free stuff to help you go and fight. They're not even looking for it.
Well, some people, they don't really have that when it comes to, because of the nature. Well, in certain places, in North Carolina, they don't really have any place that's free that will help you. The public defenders that they have on the child support, you don't want them because they work for the court and they will get your ass locked up for child support. But other than that, as far as child custody, they don't have any free programs that will help you fight for child custody. That's of course.
And what
I'm still speaking. Let me finish and then I'll let you go back at it. So when you hear guys talking about the woman control them with the child, that's a lie. It has nothing to do with most of them. They're not even calling. They're not checking. They use that as an excuse to try to switch up, to try to make it seem like they actually care. Majority of people, if they had to watch their daggone child and make sure that they go to work, take them to school, do all the things that the woman do, they would drop that child right back off. Majority of the men. They're not going to act like majority of them have this all autonomy, empathy, and knowing how to take care of children and all this type of stuff.
Well, I don't disagree, but I don't disagree, but I think women will probably agree with you too. Shoot, they don't want to do that stuff. I think the only reason why women even get that like almost like they automatically get the child is because it literally comes out of their body. Like, you know what I mean? If the child came out of our bodies, I think that we would have more of their role, you know what I mean? To be honest with you, that's
back in the reason why they switched up. The reason why they switched up, because again, this was how it used to be. The children, when you went through a divorce, they used to go with the father. The reason why they switched up, bro, because it was a real mass of men not wanting to take on the responsibility full time for their children. That's how it switched. So
I'm going to assume that he got to go to make some money, and it's not like people make it seem, bro. Y'all just be talking. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all be talking about, man. At the time the men go to the court, bro, for the most part, this doesn't apply 100%, of course, right? for the most part, he already playing from behind the A ball, family, right? And guess what? Those lawyers cost a lot of money. How do I know this? The mother of my goddamn kid is a lawyer. I know these things, bro. Just for you to talk to a lawyer is $7,500. The average American don't got $7,500 for a child support case. So you know what the most guy gonna do? Hey man, I just pay the child support, man. I just give you the monthly. To remind you, they start with the, how you call that thing? Arrears. That's how you call it?
Arrears, yes.
So you in some state, not every state, but in some state, they already a year, 6 months, 2 years behind.
Or
So
if you don't find out, my chick lied and said that she hadn't seen me since we got divorced in 2005, and that was 2011. I was $27,000 in arrears before I even found out I was on child support, and I was paying for my children, seeing my children every week, and sending money to her every week, at least every week, and on holidays. So yeah.
I was at 7,000.
And I know even in speaking about the deadbeat daddy niggas, though, I'm not talking about that. You see what I'm saying? F thing, right? I'm talking about at the time that a regular guy take his ass to court, bro, most likely he coming out of there with a big bill. He lucky coming out of there with a $12,000 bill.
Right.
Yeah. It's usually like that, bro. And they ain't go, so you just don't know what you're saying. Talk about they don't want, no, bro. Like most people don't. The average American don't got $1,000 in their saving accounts, bro. Like, come on,
they
bro.
don't even got enough money to go get a DNA test to make sure the baby's theirs. Like that's the shoot. Start there. Shoot. They don't. A lot
that's
of like
$250 at the most.
The court mandate that for the most part. If you go into the court system, I learned it to my homies. I got a couple homies that are in child support. That's how I even learned the system thing.
Yeah.
So I got.
Well, it depends too, because if your name is on that birth certificate, my bad.
The reason why I speak about it because I just got it off. Only what I still pay for it, I just chose to is because my daughter in college. So I went through the whole system for 20 years. So I know what I'm talking about.
I got you.
Wait. Well, damn. I hate to pry.
What?
So the situation that you just came out of.
No, that wasn't that situation. No, I'm not on child support for my son at all. No, that was my ex-wife that did that to me when I moved to a different state.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's why we were having a conversation yesterday. You were saying that after the next one, like that's it. That's like what 3 strikes you out kind of deal.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Most people are not on child support though.
I was married. I had 3 kids, and you know what I'm saying. But when I moved to a different state, she got mad, and so that's what I'm saying. A lot of times when you're on child support, you don't even know it. I was taking care of my kids, seeing my kids and everything at our house, and you know she'd say shit because I was giving her money, and I didn't even know I was on child support until my job started garnishing my wages. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then
that's how they get you.
That's how I found out I was on child support.
That's great. Okay, I thought you just had that one.
No,
I got the one that's with you. You got 4?
Yeah, my children are 25. I got children 25, 24, and 23 years old, and then my son. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bet. Yeah, I've never asked you. It's never been, I ain't that kind of person. So
yeah. No, it's cool. I got grown kids. But yo, Sharon, get in there. What say? Oh, trucker, did you speak yet?
Nah, y'all go ahead. My children is 27, 26, and 25, so I understand, dog.
You lying like a mug. Hey, you lying like a mug. Hey, go ahead. What'd you have them when you was 10 years old, nigga? Hey, yo, go ahead, Sharon. What say you? Like, act like we don't know how old you are, trucker. Stop. Hey, yo, Sharon, what's up, man? What say you, bro?
I'm good. I'm just still trying to schedule everything up and fix everything on this other side. But interesting conversation. I enjoy when you are on the same paths. It's rare that it happens, but hey, what it does is a beautiful thing. And I think men need to just start being responsible for themselves and stop worrying about if a female will or can or whatever that is. I don't understand this ideology of you need a woman to force her to stay with you or give her a position where if she leaves you, she's going to be worse off than what she was when she was with you. That is insane. If you love the person, why would you want her to be worse off? Any woman that I was ever with, I want her to be at least maintain where she was at or move up higher. I want her to the best for her because that was my shorty at one point. I don't want to be in destitute after I done found, because I'm not going to be in destitute after we do whatever, because you just gave me a beautiful option to move forward with my life. That is it. So this whole idea that we got to make the government make women stay with men is insanity and is just selfish for any man to believe that the government need to help men to stay in a marriage.
Agreed.
I don't know about from that perspective, but yeah, you know, generally that's
Yeah, that was kind of
I
wild, bro.
I don't know
Because because they need help from the government to leave you. Like, what you talking about, bro? I say remove the safety net entirely. Like, just
right. So
all of that.
That's the thing. What is considered a safety net?
I think, but listen, I do think.
Let him answer it.
Go ahead, Frizo, you got it.
I would consider child support to be a safety net.
So
what?
Especially in a time where men and women overwhelmingly are working.
Right. So you're saying that the person that has the child, they don't have no choice in taking care of that child, correct?
No, they have a choice.
They have a choice, yeah.
Technically they do.
They have a choice, yes. They have a choice, Sean.
Adoption, I guess.
No, but listen, a lot of times,
you could adopt, you can give it to the father. There's choices.
I would have took my children. I would have took my children if their mother wasn't, my ex-wife wasn't.
Okay, all right. So hold on. All right, so since we got to be very, I guess we got to be very specific, because now we're trying to understand. We don't understand what I'm actually, right. So let's just act like we're having a conversation. The person that has the child, right? Normally, that person is going to take care of their child normally.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so let's act like let's have a conversation, right? So now the other person, they are not obligated, whether it's the man or the woman, are not obligated to help take care of the child because the child don't live with them. Is that not a correct thing?
I mean, yeah, virtually that's correct.
Right. So and that is why something like child support is created. So you could give some support towards the child. It ain't support towards the parent.
No, but the problem is you should an outside entity shouldn't force any one parent to do anything. Like, at the end of the day, the woman having that child generally is her choice and what she chose or what she wanted. And if the man has that child, that's generally his choice and what he wanted. So at the end of the day, the parent that's demanding the children, they should be okay with taking care of the child, and whatever the other parent gives is gravy. Like, at the end of the day, I don't believe in government being involved in my life. Like, trust me, I'm just saying I don't believe in that. But I also don't believe in saying that a woman is in control of me or a woman controls my destiny. Nah, I don't agree with either one of them.
Now, so you say we should.
Well, it is real quick.
Hold on.
There's a 50.
Hold on real quick, Hood. Let him finish real quick, and then you got next. Go ahead, Sharon. What are you saying?
So we're saying, in the sense that we should repeal child support and just let it be up to the absentee parent what it can and cannot give.
Yeah, I think so. Because at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is, we all know the dudes that's not doing nothing and not supporting their children, they're not going to do nothing or support their children anyway. The dudes that are willing to support their children are the dudes that get put on child support. In my experience, in my anecdotal experience, those are the dudes that actually get put on child support. The dudes that care about their children, that take care of their children, that want to do for their children anyway. Those are the dudes that actually do for their kids.
And then, so now, if that was the case, are we going to be mad at the parent that is taking care of their child full time, and they say, you know what, this little $200 that you giving me, even though it is nice that you suggesting it, it ain't enough. So therefore, you can't see your child because now you're giving all the power to that parent.
Bro, hell no.
I mean, but see, this is the problem. The problem is that child custody and child support are two different matters of law. So they do not conflate child custody or child visitation when they have a child support hearing. Those are two totally different things. So at the end of the day,
If you
they
don't
don't
mind me jumping
conflate.
in right
They
there.
don't. Hold on, real quick. They don't conflate it in the court, so we can't conflate it here.
So with that being said, so you're saying you don't want to get rid of the child, what you called it? When they
Custody.
Custody. You don't want to get rid of the child custody. You just want to get rid of child support financially.
Well, what I'm saying is that I think that parents, right? I think that parents should take care of their responsibility to their children, should take care of their children, and I don't think that the government should be involved in that.
And if the parent cannot financially, or the parent does not want to take care of the child financially, that parent should still 100% get all obligations to have 50-50 custody of the child.
No, I'm not. But listen, that's what I'm
just
saying.
trying
I
to
don't.
line it out with you.
No. What I'm trying to say is one doesn't have nothing to do with the other. Like one is not conducive upon the other in the court. So I won't make one conducive upon the other here in this conversation. It's not. It's separate matters. They're two totally separate things.
But
in the
Sharon,
courtroom,
let me ask
so
you a
they
quick
should be
question.
two totally separate things here.
Sharon, let me ask you a quick question so I can understand what you're saying. You're saying if somebody's not paying child support, you don't believe that the father, let's say the father is supposed to pay child support, he doesn't pay it. Are you saying you believe that she should have the say so of whether that child sees their father?
That's what he's saying. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't think you have any say so about the child at all. No.
So that's crazy.
That's not.
That's still your child. It's not your child.
I was, that's not even where I was coming
Hold on,
from.
y'all. One mic.
That's why I wanted to.
Hold on, one mic. Let Corey finish. Go ahead, Corey. You got it, bro.
I was just saying, that is your child, bro. And because you're not paying her child support has nothing to do with what you're doing for your child when your child is with you.
Bars.
You taking care of your child when your child is with you. You clothing your child. You feeding your child when your child is with you. The fact that you're not giving her money to do what she's supposed to be doing, that's crazy, Sharon.
But that's
That
not
is
what we're talking
crazy,
about.
bro.
No. So
That's exactly what you're talking about.
No, it's not.
I think it was a little different.
Okay, go ahead. Say it again. Say it again.
That's
My
not what I'm
bad.
talking about at all. So what I'm saying is that a parent that is not attempting to take care of their child at all financially is not going to be the same parent that's going to have say so on how the child is going to be raised. You cannot.
You definitely don't have the same power. I agree with that.
One second, Uda. What you saying, Uda?
He was just coming at it from a person that takes care of his kid in some perspectives and stuff.
Right.
But
Yeah.
he's
Right. That's what we're saying.
not taking it at all.
Yeah.
Right, but this is the thing.
say
Hold
so
on,
is a
hold
whole
on,
other issue anyway, bro.
Right. Hold on real quick, because this is another thing. We can't conflate upon sometimes financially, if you have to live in a different household, your money is different than if you're living in the same household. So if that woman is forcing that man out or putting it, what like Hood says in his terminology, if she's making it where that man has to leave and don't have no other choice, and he got to make a whole nother way for himself, you don't have the same amount of money or the same allocation of funds that you had when you was in the household, because it was all one and now it's split up. So I think that there absolutely is something to be said about that as well, as far as the non-custodial parent having different bills and different responsibilities. Because again, if I can't take care of myself, I can't take care of nobody else. There's no way I can take care of nobody else if I can't take care of myself. So
that goes both ways, because the parent that is taking care of the child, they don't have that extra support neither. So both parties is going to be in a financial strain regardless of who is the custodial parent, right? Because they got to do something a little bit more extra than what they normally do by themselves. So my only issue is that we cannot penalize the parent that chooses to stay, whether it's the male or the father. I think whoever is the main parent and they need some financial help, they should be able to get child support, whether it's a man or a woman.
But this is the thing. I think that should be the case if the person is not willing to do or willing to support the children. But a lot of times people weaponize the children and use it as what, like again, my ex-wife put me on child support because I left the state. And she wanted to be able to know for a fact what I was doing, when I was doing it, and to make sure of this and make sure, keep tabs on me, in other words, right? Mm-hmm. Because I was moving on. We was broke up. We was no longer going to be together. I was moving on. So because she felt like she didn't want me to go do this or go do that, she put child support on me because I was taking care of my children. I was seeing my children. I was spending time and spending money with my children. So at the end of the day, that was her choice that she decided to do. So I think when a parent decides to do whatever they do, I think that they should be the one to take care if they are the ones that making it away. So I agree with
let me get in here. Let me get in here because there's something I wanted to add to this conversation real quick.
Right, but
The issue that the way that the issue has been resolved so far from a legal standpoint has been mandatory 50-50 custody. And what that has done, I mean, and I think probably some paternity testing is in there too, but 50-50 custody, it was a thing that kind of made the news in Kentucky. And it not only did it lower the birth rates, but it's just not birth rate, it lowered the divorce rates rather. 50-50 custody, it lowers the divorce rates, right? So it automatically makes a different calculation for the people involved. And then secondly, it's just a more fair system for people to start out with. So if you're going to go into the court, if you're going to get the government involved, the government starting point is now 50-50 custody. And what that tends to do, not always, but usually, is it kind of negates the child support issue. Because now if the kid is in your custody most of the time, and the kid is half the time or whatever like that, now you can like legally and honestly say that I'm actually supporting the kid no matter what. And that negates a lot of the bickering. It removes a lot of the leverage. It takes away a lot of the negative incentives sometimes for bad behavior. And when you asked earlier about, men wanting to control women, that was like the whole point of conversation about controlling women. And it's not so much controlling women, but the power dynamic, legally speaking, is already way out of balance. Like socially is a whole other level, but just from a legal standpoint, the power dynamic can totally be redressed. And it doesn't have to take a woman back to the Stone Age or anything like that.
So my first question is, how long has this new policy in Kentucky been in place?
A couple of years. I want to say 2019, but I got to go back and Google it just to be sure.
2018. I know what you're talking about.
18.
No, matter of fact, it's 2016. I'm sorry, since 2016.
And what is the drastic change in divorce rates there? From what to what?
Overall, a lowering of about 25-ish%.
So you saying in Kentucky it went from 50%, which is the average in America, to now?
No. Whatever their divorce rate was pre-2016, they had a lowering of about 25% of that rate. I guess is how you would work that out.
So you're not really sure.
Well, I'm not getting into the hard details of every individual number, but the law exists, and so the numbers have already been out there. I don't necessarily have to be a mathematician right now.
Right. So I just don't see the correlation with 50-50 custody and divorce rates dropping. But I would like to see the numbers so we can have a good build about the numbers and how that changed anything.
In 2022, Kentucky was ranked 5th in the nation for its divorce rate, with 19.52% of married women divorcing per 1,000. And then Kentucky's divorce rate has experienced a significant recent decline, falling by 25% between 2016 and 2023. So it was around 20%, and then it dropped by 25%. So whatever 25% of that would be. I'm not trying to do all that shit.
Hey, thank you, Deacon Dave. I appreciate you, Deacon Dave, for the $2. Y'all be like Deacon Dave to support the show, support the stream. He said should introduce Robert to Sharon. Shout out to that. I think they
please don't do that.
Y'all are true. Shout out to
He'll definitely 500 for sure. But so my question was going to be, is there a difference between wanting to control the actual relationship, like stop her from leaving, and removing the incentives for anybody in a marriage to just easily leave?
Yes,
Right. That's kind
yeah,
of my
yeah.
point. Why are you calling it control when we just want to reset the balance of power
Well,
here? I don't want
well,
to have to lock her
wait,
into the
hold on, real
basement or
quick,
nothing
Hood.
like that. You know.
No, you're filibustering. You're filibustering. And so free zone. The difference is free zone is in a marriage, and in a marriage, and you're not. And free zone don't be up here complaining about these women and these women's, and you do. So at the end of the day, that's what the difference is, right? So of course it is. We all, I believe, would agree, except for maybe Sharon, that we need to change the laws a little bit and have the laws be a little bit more equal and even out the playing field. I think all of us could agree with that, except maybe Sharon, right? Now, I do believe that there's a huge difference between that and then complaining about the fact that women can't leave and women do this and women do that when you don't have to be around those women or subject yourself to that. You can find someone that will be according to where you need them to be and will be more compatible with you. So that's the difference, I think.
I think when you get a 25% drop and human, well, like that is a huge shift in human behavior. And I'm arguing that when you set the dynamics in a certain way, you can expect the outcomes to shift. And so it's not all just about, finding the right woman. I mean, you have to kind of create the field so we can grow right women.
Hey, let me say this to
Way wrong,
Sharon's point.
conservative. Just Google what you was talking about. You know what I'm saying? So it was based on some of the true things, but they also said that fact wasn't proven, that the numbers had dropped based on those things. They said that study also wasn't based on that. And it's a study from, you saying 2006 to 2008.
You got to mute.
Yeah, everybody mute when you're not talking, please.
You see what I'm saying? So based on the study, like they said, on that same thing, when Kentucky passed it, right? The 528 in April 2018, which created the rebuttal of presumption that joint custody and equally shared parenting time is in the best interest of the child. You're talking about this. But they're saying in this thing, they said, yes, they may have reported this as a 25%. More likely was more 18%. And then they also say, though, yes, the number as it could be reported that way, it's not proven, though. It's really not proven as a fact. So whatever the point you make, I can understand it, but that thing is really not proven.
And Uda
I'll accept that. That's a good study. The study has to take that way. I'll accept that.
Hood. Y'all don't hear the brother talking? Go ahead.
Let me say this because this adds to what Sharon and Uda is saying. The Kentucky percentage allegedly is 25%, but the national decline also, it was at 18% itself. So it's not like you know what I'm saying, like this Kentucky thing is so crazy. Like it already divorces rates already dropped 18% during that period of time anyway. So that's just a few more,
it's a compounding
yes
a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. And that's what we got to really do. We got to really start being level-headed and just really break down information that we see. That was really good. It shows that it really actually had nothing to do with the 50-50 custody, but just that people overall are maybe making better choices. Maybe this whole pandemic, when people was just falsely married to each other, it now maybe the dust is settling. I don't know, but I think people are just waking up to what they need to do, especially with the climate that it is in. People seeing that we could do better together as a couple, and it's better off getting things to move together than being right in a relationship. I think way too many times when we have these conversations, the men, they just want to be right in the conversation, and you cannot have a successful relationship trying to be right in a relationship.
Okay.
The whole panel is full of men. Everybody wants to be right. It's a weird point to take.
Okay, but hold on real quick. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it. And then Hood Surgery, you got it.
So one of the big issues that I have with a lot of us, right? And I'm gonna specifically keep this on the dudes. I ain't gonna say nothing about the women, right? Y'all why don't y'all find somebody that align with you instead of aligning with the law first? Like, for instance, like I hate when people sit here and say, well, the law says do this, well, I'm gonna do it this time. Like, it shouldn't take a law for you to get it right. You know what I'm saying? You should be doing that automatically within your home before anybody else say anything to you. But it just for me, it just seems like everybody just want to get it right when they place a law and then they use it, this, that, and the third. Like, it's weird to me. You know, and then the second part is y'all got to stop moving in fear, man. Y'all really got to stop moving in fear. The more y'all move in fear is the more y'all block the good.
Yeah.
Like earlier, you know what I'm saying? Like it just, if you moving in bad faith, man, you're gonna receive bad faith until you get your mind right, point blank. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't got nothing to say.
I think that even with custody, with like the paying for children and stuff like that, I think that some people don't take care of their kids, bro, and they need something, bro. They just don't do it, bro. Like the hell, bro. It's crazy, bro. I got friends, family, bro. Them niggas would not do it, bro. Straight. I'm a cousin or a friend. I'm going to take care of their kids. It's crazy. As a family, we know that. But then also in the next side of that, you could say that maybe men sometimes have the dominant custody. But then there's women that also weaponize that against men. You know what I'm saying? So it's the women weaponizing it against men. It's the men that don't do nothing for the kids. That's really messing it up for that people. Straight, bro. Because everybody else is doing what they have to do, bro. Straight.
But you already knew who she was before you had kids with her.
Some people
knew.
I don't know about that, bro.
Some people change too, bro. Some people change too. This is life.
We change over time. Hell, you change. You know what I mean? It probably ain't even her. It's probably you. You know what I mean?
We should know as men who we gonna be with, but sometimes a person could change too. Things happen in life too. You know what I'm saying? But regardless of the fact, we should be wanting to take care of our kids. You know what I'm saying? We should be wanting to do something. And taking care of our kids ain't just about money. Hopefully, you are giving kids money.
Somebody's mic is wild, bro.
Time spending money. Time is money. Teaching your kids stuff and all these types of things, that's going to be very valuable as well as money. You know what I'm saying? Of course. So think about it. You could be paying child support $30 a month for some whatever, but you spend time with your kids, bro. And all of the things that you spend time, imagine how valuable that is. But you really on paper, you paying about $60 or some crazy shit. So imagine.
Listen,
really about.
Listen, look, I only said what I said because I know niggas like that too, right? I know dudes that, you know, hey, I ain't taking care of my kid unless I get that pussy. You know what I'm saying? But you knew what it was. But he been already showing them actions before that child was even there. And the same goes for women. The problem is that too many people don't know how to cut people off. Just like just out here said, ain't nobody control me. You can't weaponize my child. You know why? Because I wait till my child turn 18 years old. I will wait. Like, I'm going through that right now. The only time I get to actually talk to, you know, my baby mom try to weaponize my kid. And you know what? For 7 years, I can admit, nigga, she was using the shit out of my child to make me feel some type of way. You know who ultimately was suffering behind that? My wife, my kid, my daughter that was just born in 2016, and the child I was fighting for. Exactly. And until I learned to say, you know what, I'll just wait till my kid turn 18, bruh. It was chaos. Once I realized that, bro, it ain't been nothing but peace. So at the end of the, so that's all I'm saying. Like,
well, shout out to you because that you found that peace. Shout out to you for finding that peace. But you're still in a place where you want that child and you want to be in your child's life. And if you had the opportunity right now, you would be in that position right now doing that. You know what I'm saying? So you don't even speak to the volume of the other people. You know what I'm saying? I understand that what you went through and all of that and that pain that it caused on the siblings too, because also what they taking is your kid's sibling, bro. That's my kid brother. That's my kid sister, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So it's a lot of more that's breaking.
Yo, we got it. Can we stop doing this, bro? We end up in this. We end up in this generalized conversation where we're all talking to people that ain't here. Like, we are all here having a discussion.
Right.
Can we like?
But this is the thing, Free Zone. I would argue that most of the men are like Trucker Yell. I would argue that most of the men, of course, there's some ain't shit men. Of course, there's some men that dip out and don't want nothing to do with the kid, whatever. Can y'all please mute? But I would argue that most of the men are like Trucker Yell, are like me, are like Corey, are like Hood Conservative. Most of the men, when it comes to their children, are Blanco, Truth. I don't know, Keon, if he has
they take most men want to be with it, like, yes. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I say on both sides, like, if you're a dude, if you're a guy that gets with a rebellious chick, that's your problem, that's on you. Consequently, if she gets with an ain't shit nigga, that's on her. So it's not this always blame Jermaine thing. Like it's not that.
Yeah, but that's to me. That's being disingenuous and disregarding a lot of things that happens between a relationship. That's the only reason why. I mean, because you're not wrong, but at the end of the day, it's like, man, people change. You change. A lot of things change in a relationship. That's the only reason why I don't go fully with what
No,
you
you know
said.
what's crazy about this whole situation? This photo that I have right now of me and my lady, right? This photo right here. I just found this photo about 3 weeks ago. This was when I was in a courtroom fighting for emergency custody. Literally.
Wow.
This photo that y'all seeing right here.
Wow.
And that's what I'm saying. Like it's again, like y'all, like people, and I kind of want to go back to what we was talking about before. Like there are a lot of men that's in court fighting for their kids, bro. And unfortunately, there is a 17% chance that they just might get 50% custody. When it shouldn't even be like that. Technically, y'all both should be working together to take care of them kids together. Regardless, shouldn't be no white man or no system in place for any of that shit.
Hey, so let me ask y'all a question, because I haven't been through this. I haven't been through any of that, and I know there's people up here that have. Is the bigger issue the child support or the custody?
It's both.
It's both.
It's both.
It's both.
both,
Even
bro.
though they're not related, it's both. It's really both.
Because unfortunately, real talk, free zone, and I hate to say it, but just to be honest, some people actually do believe that, oh, well, if you don't take care of your kid the way I want you to take care of your kid, you won't see that child.
Yep.
And you know what I'm saying? Like they weaponize that kid. Like even if vice versa, right? I got my shit together, she don't got her shit together. Even though she wouldn't even have to put nothing, you know what I'm saying, towards the kid. Because at the end of the day, I just want you to be involved in the child. You know what I'm saying?
So if y'all,
that's what I'm saying.
right. So if y'all had it y'all way, you would rather have like the 50-50 custody with no child support
Yes.
than
I would
to not be
rather us
around
work
and have to
together,
pay?
yes.
Yeah, or
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, I would rather us work together and be cordial enough to communicate about our school's education, not have separate birthday parties, not do all type of things. You get what I'm saying? We're supposed to be working as a
Yeah.
village, not separately. It's a damn shame that the child gotta have 2 birthdays every year.
Yeah, that's nasty work.
Year.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
last question. Last
Truth is
go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Iz a couple questions before I drop down real quick.
What's up, bro?
Is based off of your experience, because you know, like when you talking about how long you had children, everything, and going through the system, would you say the way you handled it, majority of men would handle it that way? The way how you, huh?
How, as far as what specifically are you
I
referring to?
mean, like how you said, you continue to make sure that you were, doing your due diligence. The only reason why it went into a problematic situation was because the woman was trying to control you and your situation.
Right. I think a lot of men, in my experience, and again, this is anecdotal, this is all I can speak to. Most of the men that I know are in the lives of their children. Now, a lot of my friends say that know me personally say I'm the best dad that they know, and my children have said the same thing. Now, so I mean, I did try to go above and beyond for my children because I wanted my children, right? So, but it hasn't always, because I got a child that we don't speak. We at odds with each other, right? So, you know, I can't say that it was perfect. I can't say I handled it, you know what I'm saying? Because my child, we don't rock at all. And we lost connection. So it's like I did the best I could. I did what I knew how to do, and I think I did the very best I could with what I was faced with. But you know, children still may feel this type of way about whatever. You know what I mean?
So if you could go back, hold on, Shabbat, because y'all gonna be up here from I'm about to drop down. So if you could go all the way back, would you choose 50-50, or if knowing what you know now, would you say, hey, you know, if this is going to be such a problematic situation for you, I will take on full responsibility, and when you need to see the child or whatever, it can be vice versa. When you come and visit, you know, I ship he or she off to you, you know, like that. instead of like the woman having it with the child be with you per majority of the time, and then they get to be weekends and after school dates and all that other stuff.
I would have fought harder for that. Like I fought initially for that. But when I went through it, you know, the first thing when I was trying to go through child custody, the first thing they do is make you go through arbitration, right? Mediation, right? Mediation. And so when I was going through the mediation arbitration, hey y'all, I think the panel's full. So if y'all want to come up, you know, y'all more than welcome. But y'all know y'all got to boot somebody. So the panel's full right now. But yo, and my man Truth said he's about to dip. So y'all are good.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Truth. Okay, somebody just dip. Yo, so Truth is about to dip, Hank. So anyway, the deal is this, right? So long story short, they put in the mediation in the mediation that hey, they gave you the sad ass video about how the children lose if they go to child custody court, and y'all should figure out a way to work it out. And you know, they had this, and the kids end up crackheads and alcoholics when their parents fight over them and shit. So they gave you the sad ass video in these classes and shit, right? And so at the end of it, I tried to work with this big headed bitch, and shit just didn't work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything that we wrote down, she didn't keep up with none of that shit and flaked on it, right? So I should have just fought for the custody, and it would have been a little.
For the 100% though, right?
100%, yeah, not for the 50-50.
Now, the last thing I'm asking, what do you think majority of men would fight for 100%, which means then the mother be at a weekend person and the holidays and all that other goofy stuff? Would you think that they would want to like totally switch it? The baby's mine, you can visit now.
No, of course they well, I don't know if it's the men so much. A lot of times the women fight because that is a meal ticket and that's guaranteed money. A lot of times the women fight really, really hard for that. But I can say about probably that'd be about 50-50. Half of the men would be fighting for it, half of the men would not fight for it at all.
Bro.
That's PC.
Look, I would say it would vary based on the ages of the child. Like when the children are babies and stuff like that, most men would agree that the children are probably better off spending the majority of their time with the mother. But once those children are around, you know, adolescents, teenagers, most dudes would be more than willing to have their children more often than not.
Right.
And y'all saying right to that. That's ridiculous.
The real truth of the matter is that
you don't think most men will be wanting to have their kids? You said that's ridiculous, Keon. That most men wouldn't want to have their kids.
Most men. I forget we talking generalizations. That sounds crazy to me.
All the way through.
Oh my God. I know.
But Truth is talking about all the way through from the rooter to the tutor, not when they turn 16 and now they kind of independent.
No, 16. There's no rate. I'm talking about
8, 9, 10.
When it gets to the point where they don't need a babysitter no more, 11, 12 years old,
right? So
something like that. It's just because men are out working. You know what I'm saying? They doing their thing. You know, like that. That's just what it is. So when you got children like babies, 3, 4, 5-year-olds, you know, they're usually in a better situation with their mothers.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, the thing is, bro, listen, I don't.
Damn.
I want my kid.
I don't think kids are not.
Yeah, I have 100% custody.
Kids are not that hard. Kids are not that hard to handle, bro.
I make it sound like it's
what people is missing.
One mic.
No, I'm gonna tell you why people is capping, right? Most kids, right? You wake up at 7 o'clock. Well, technically, you gotta wake up 30 minutes earlier to get them ready. They go to school. Once they turn 4, they go to school, right? You drop them off at 7. They get off at 3:30. They go to the after school program to play at the gym in the school, the same school that they've been going. You come pick them up 5:30, and then you go home. The kid do their homework, and he go play outside for like an hour. You read to him, whatever activity you got signed up for him, because you got to put your kids in activities, soccer, basketball, whatever it is. You got to make them kids do something, bro. But kids are not that complicated at all, bro. I got my kids with me all the time. As long as them kids got structure, then kids do not bother you like that, bro.
So I would like to say that's not raising your kids. That's number one. Number two, as a father that took care of his kid from the rooter to the tutor, after me and the mom split up, it is not an easy thing for a parent to take care of a kid that you still gotta change their ass and still find a way to make some goddamn money. And I think sometimes us as men, we kind of forget that part of it, and we kind of give ourselves a pat on the back because we could take over when they 10, when they're able to talk, and when we could leave them at a babysitter and they could tell you if where did he touch you at, right? But when they are a goddamn baby and you everything is on you for that child to survive, we cannot just negate that. So that's the easy time to.
Thank you, Iz. I appreciate
you, True.
Yeah, but you still got you still got to go make some money, whether you got your own business or 9 to 5, whatever it is that you got, right? You still dropping the kid off at a babysitter.
You break it up, Blanco. What's up?
You ain't going to have that kid all day long. That's the point.
What's happening,
Right.
fellas?
So,
What's up, Hank?
Good day. And so that's the part that I think a lot of men just fail to understand for some reason. Because I just really believe majority of men don't understand the full understanding of taking care of a child because they never did it by themselves.
I've done it by myself.
Well, no, I'm just saying I've done it by myself.
Right now,
when my child was young,
I think
and when he turned adolescent.
Right. And it's challenging.
People talk about the whole 50-50 custody thing. Is that a lot of times that's not really best for the child.
That's true.
Like imagine living one place half the time and another place another half the time. That's usually like instability.
Yeah,
so a lot of times, if you want some real stability,
right,
you got to work things out. I know what it is to have a documented 50-50 custody agreement and then have to alter it because it wasn't in the best interest of the child.
Yeah,
and
I
want to talk about that as well.
It created more problems than not.
Right, because the way you run your household may be different the way the mother runs her household, and there's different rules, different bedtimes, different food arrangements.
There you go,
different dynamics.
Every other
that
week.
is a lot. But that's part of the thing that they were saying in that mediation video.
And then it starts to spill into their performance at school.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, their social experience. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So sometimes then you got to have that conversation with the other parent. Is not like it might look good on paper. But trust me, that's not always the best thing for stability for your children.
I wanted to talk towards that as well. That's a very excellent point because the only way a 50-50 is going to actually work if y'all both have the same parenting style in both houses. And 9 out of 10 times it's not going to happen that way because of what time she got to go to work or what time you got to go to work. Is a plethora of different things that's going to be in between. And then let's not forget the things that just come up with having a child, the child getting sick, child getting into a fight at school, child.
Exactly. And also, Sharon, check this out too.
Different things that's
when one parent moves on or whatever, then you got issues that come up with like other siblings. You want to be the parent that separates siblings, things like that. So that can kind of change things too.
And so I think when we have this conversation, we just gotta. I understand men want to be this grandiose thing, but I think a lot of men do not have experience with raising a child and understand the whole ins and outs sometimes.
But the women didn't have the women didn't.
Yeah, women don't have that either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women aren't born instinctively with the experience of motherhood. They have to experience that as well. That's not a good standard, Sharon. Everybody is new to mothering or fathering once the child is born. Yeah, that's not an instinct thing. Like it's not something that's just innate to a gender. I don't agree with that.
So women for a long day, it is a instinctive thing. Soon as she gets pregnant, when she feel that baby kicking her stomach, like it's some things that's just instinctive to them, and that is not instinctive to us, and it's okay.
That's biology, bro. That's not instinct.
The baby,
biology, not instinct, bro.
Though, there's also some things that are instinctual to us. You know, you as a father, you get some Spider-Man reflexes with your kid. Like things change up. You know, that fatherly instinct will kick in too.
Let me finish my.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Face Facts, if you want to come back, someone just dropped off. So if you want to come back real quick, there's a spot right now. All right. Go ahead, Sharon.
So once the child is born and you hold your child, you look your child in the eyes, usually that's when it takes over for the father to have that full protection spirit take over him and say like, oh shit, I'm fully responsible for this little human being. So I just think it happens at different times. However, majority of the time, women are adjusted to knowing that it is their child. They're gonna have to take care of that child no matter what. It's already ingrained in their mind from, you know, when they got pregnant. Everybody gonna say, you know, that's your child. You better you responsible. You. And that gives the father like this kind of pass type of situation. So I just don't think most men really understand what all entails to be a active father.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Face Facts, how you doing, family?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, okay, go. Give me 1 second. You next in line. Hink came before you. I just want to make sure you know everything good. I see you send a super chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
You get in where you fit in. All right. Go ahead. Yo, Hood, you know Face Facts, right? That's him.
I don't know if you ever been on a panel before, but I know you've been in the chat.
All right, cool. He cool business. All right. We'll give you a chance. All right, go ahead. Hink, what's up? Welcome to the show, Hink in the basement. Go ahead, Hink.
Well, you know, there's a couple of things was said, man, that's concerning to me. And one of them is that I think Trucker said he's going to let his kids wait to grow up to 18 and before he starts, I guess, trying to create or develop a relationship with your kids, man. And
No, that's not what was said, Hank. Because I was the one that said it first, and he co-signed what I said. What the sentiment is if the woman tries to weaponize your child against you, right? To the point where your child, and we know the influence of mother, sometimes that influence can be strong. It's like a gravitational pull. So that child will begin to resent and hate the father because of what the mother told them. And so as a man, instead of going through that heartache and pain, sometimes you have to bow out. You have to take your ball and go home and pay your child support and then look to adopt the relationship with the child where they have a little bit more understanding or where they're able to reason. And even still, it's not guaranteed that they'll be able to. I'll be real with you. It's not guaranteed.
And check this out. You said you got a child you don't. But I'm just saying, like you said, you got a child you don't even talk to. So sometimes it can work the other way around too. You can be active while they're children, and then when they become adults,
Auntie, hold on real quick. Let Hank finish, and then you got it. You got it.
After, well, that's the side I'm falling on, because you taking a penitentiary chance on waiting that long before you try to, I guess, rekindle a relationship with your child. So now you're giving this woman over 10 plus, maybe 18 years of poisoning to do that to your child. Now you're going against the grain. You're in an uphill battle that you may never win. So that's why I sit there and say, man, I can't agree with that. Now, I don't know if these women, if y'all ever had any child custody or child visitation orders. If you didn't do that, then that's a problem. Why wasn't that established? Why wasn't that?
That was, but see, this is the thing, right? So sometimes when I'm saying, Hank, there's extenuating circumstances, right? So if you're living in the same state as that child, that works, right? But there's some times where you have to move for employment, you have to move for a career, which is what I had to do. And so I couldn't be there every day. I was there as often as I could be there. But even with that, even with me sacrificing everything that I sacrificed, even with me being there as much as I could possibly be there, even though those children were in the same house with their mother and their father until a lot of them was at least 9 years old. And my oldest was 12, almost 12, 11 going on 12. At the end of the day, and even though I took them to school, picked them up to school, same thing I do with my son and all of that, when the rubber meets the road, if they decide whatever they decide, make up in their mind, whatever they make up in their mind, like it doesn't matter how much you're there or how much you're not there. If the fact of the matter is, if that mother is poisoning them children's mind, whether she has them 50-50 custody, whether she has them every other day, like she's poisoning them kids' minds, and whatever they decide or whatever they go with is whatever they decide or whatever they go with.
I hear what you're saying.
There's not going to be nothing that you could do about it at the end of the day. Like I was there, so
Yeah,
I didn't do it. But I'm
what-
telling you, hold on real quick, Hank. I'm telling you on the other side of, like, at the end of the day, what I should have done. But I was actually there. I was actually active. I was actually a part. But the truth is, I could have saved myself a lot of money, heartache, and pain by, like, at the end of the day, You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to be worried about it, to be real with you. My uncle took that route, and shit, he saved himself a lot of headache, and pain, and money too.
So I hear what you're saying, but sometimes you got to make certain sacrifice for your kids. If that means you got to sacrifice your certain amount of dollars you make in another state because you're gonna make a little bit less money in the state you live that you're currently in compared to the new one you can move to and make more money, you may have to make those sacrifices. Why?
Nope.
Because it's not about you no more.
Nope.
It's not about you no more. It's about them kids. Regardless of what y'all say, it's about them kids. When you decided to lay down, when you decided to get that woman pregnant, it's not about you two no more.
Listen,
it's about them kids.
Well,
Yes.
hold on. I agree with you, but in the modern landscape, you have, as a man, and this is the thing, as a man, you have to, if you're no good to anybody. And in the modern landscape, you have to protect yourself first. Yes, your children, whatever the case may be. I was married. I did it the right way. I had children by my ex-wife. She decided she wanted to do whatever she wanted to do, however she wanted to do it, whatever the case may be. Woo wop the Pam. It was what it was. I used to drive every weekend from Atlanta to North Carolina, to Raleigh, North Carolina, every weekend. I was sending money every week to my children. At the end of the day, I still don't talk to my son. We still fell out over some bullshit because his mama got in his ear about some bullshit. So at the end of the day, I hear you, but my experience tells me different. I know men who did it the other way, and listen, they don't speak to their son either, but they a lot more happier and got a lot more money, and their life is a lot better.
Yeah, let me jump on that. I can't go because see, I'm gonna continue to have a conversation with my son. Whatever she's putting in his ears, whatever poison, I'm gonna make sure I'm present so I can offset that.
You ain't offsetting that. Good luck.
Hey, Hank, though, understand this. Like, hey, a lot of us done been there. You can have the conversations. Once some children become adults, bro, they're gonna make their own decisions. So there ain't no instruction manual to parenting, and I can do things the same exact way that you do them, and it don't mean that I'm gonna get the same results that you get because them kids become adults. They become individuals, bro. So sometimes you can have them conversations, and your kids they just don't agree.
Is that
I can agree with that.
Hold on.
Hey, you can be the parent that has primary custodial rights, and the kids be like, you know what? Once they grow up, to hell with you, dad. To hell with you, mom. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's just like that, bro.
I would like to jump
hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you get in. Hold on, Hank, real quick. Hank, give me 1 second. And you could be paying like you weigh, but if that mama be like, oh, well, he didn't give me this or he didn't give me that, or if she has bad mismanagement of the money, which we don't never talk about when you paying child support, and that mama got bad mismanagement of the money, and them kids struggle because of the mama's bad mismanagement, not because the dad wasn't helping out. They blame you for that too. It's a whole bunch of dynamics that go into
take that to court and file for custody.
Sounds good.
The thing about me, some of y'all don't want to put yourselves on child support so you can have a record. Some people just want to pay out and do it that way. I don't believe in that. I'm going to keep a paper trail on the heifer. I have no problem with that. When my daughter didn't get sent to me on time, I took her ass to court. She had to pay half of her Disney trip and half of the plane because she didn't send my daughter on time, and she missed the plane, and she didn't get to go to Disney's with us because her mother wanted to keep her longer down there to try to hold it against me. I filed against her, and I won a part of my money. Now, I still lost a week out on her, but guess what? She wouldn't do it again. You know why? Because she knows I'm not going to play with her about this bullshit. I'm not going to play about my child. I'm going to put you on paper. I'm going to make sure
violation of court orders because because you got documented.
Why you got to do all of that?
And they don't drop the kids off when they supposed to.
I would like to jump in, please.
You know what I'm saying? I seen kids, you know what I'm saying, get warrants put out for their arrest for not dropping their kids off or making the meet up and stuff like that. So yeah, it can happen. And what you did, I've seen it. And yeah, you do have to go through those steps. You do. And do everything you can to be an active father. But just because you go through those steps don't mean that you always going to get the best result. So I understand what Iz is saying too. Sometimes
I understand, guess what?
You
If you do that and you prove to them, like you said, for some reason down the road, you're like, yeah, my dad. No, baby, let me show you some court papers. Let me show you this. This is what I was trying to do. Now you need to go have a conversation with your mother why this didn't go through, why this didn't happen, why you didn't get these things or that thing, or why you wasn't down here as much as you probably could. You need to present that to her. Let her see that and see the proof that you did attempt. Because guess what? You're not going to be able to show that if you just sit there and throw your hands up. Man, I'm not going to do anything.
Well,
I'm
you
going to
realize-
wait till I'm 18 and let bygones be bygones. I don't believe in doing that.
Well,
I
listen,
said it
you
before.
realize-
I lost money. I missed out on monies and opportunities. Why? Because of my kids. I didn't want to not be able to see my kids in any activity they was participating in or any events that I couldn't miss. I'd rather lose out on money in order to do that and to see my kids. If that means I had to make a lifestyle adjustment in order to do that, I was willing to do that. Guess what? Eventually they're going to grow up and get on their own, and I can always make that money back up. But I can't never make up that time to spend with my kids.
And that's what's up. And there's nothing wrong with that per se. At the same time, that doesn't necessarily guarantee a result. Yo, Hood, if someone want to drop so Hood can come up, y'all can. Go ahead. Sharon, or if someone want to buy Hood back, they buy Hood up, they can.
So what I want to say is that so what I want to say, Jesus.
Hold on, Trucker. Let Sharon's next, and you after Trucker. You're after Sharon's next. You're after Sharon Trucker. Go ahead.
So I want to say that what Hank is saying is 100% correct, and just because you might not get the preferred outcomes of doing all the things that Hank is saying, it doesn't mean that you ain't supposed to do it as a father. It's like what I said earlier. This shit ain't about guarantees. Even if you are in the household and do everything right, your kid can still probably say, you know what, I don't F with you, dad. You know what I'm saying? So it's really not a matter if your child is going to love you the way how in your mind your child should love you because of all the sacrifices you did that they did not see. Because in a child's mind, they don't understand all the sacrifices that you went through to even get them the things that they are afforded and for the things that they saying that you never did for me. They don't understand how difficult that was, especially as you get older and now you can afford more things for them. So when they was from 1 to 10, especially if you was a young parent, it's going to be way different from 10 to 20. And they might resent you from like, well, you wasn't always whatever the case is. So you got to look at it the way how Hank is saying it, that you have to do the good fight for the best results possible. And they are not guaranteed. As a man, as a father, it is still a strong possibility that you could end up in an Izzy Band situation. You did all the things that is possible that was strong for him. And the child could still say, you know what? I'm not answering the phone.
Right. But and like I said, listen, again, as a person who's seen it done both ways and did it the quote unquote right way, as right as it could be in the situation I was in, I would say protect yourself as a man. You got to protect your sanity. I agree with that, Hood. I agree with protecting yourself and provide and making sure you're straight first, because if you're not straight, no one else can be straight. I stand by that. I know what y'all saying, and I live what y'all are saying. At the same time, as a person who's lived what y'all are saying and seeing other people do it the other way, my uncle told me flat out, listen, I'm gonna pay the child support, but that boy mama disrespected me and that boy disrespected me. I love him, but F him. And that's what it was. And that's what it is. Like, yo, at the end of the day, like, yo, nah, man. Yo, your life, you only got one life to live. And if you know that you gave your heart, your soul, your money, your attention, and all that you can give to your children, and they don't respect you, and the mama is making life hard for you, do not keep allowing her to weaponize those kids against you. Pay your child support, and if she making it difficult or impossible, hold on. If she making it difficult or impossible for you to see them kids, F them kids. Go make some more. That's what I think. 100%.
I mean, I gotta agree with Hank on that part right there. And I'm not totally disagreeing with but at the same time, you should never let your kids be able to grow up and be able to say that you abandoned them.
That's a nasty word.
Under no circumstances, bro.
Yeah, because I was
make their choices. They can make their choices. You can hate me, but you'll never be able to say I abandoned you.
Well,
right, but they can't, but they
can't
still
say
do.
that.
Like, that's the crazy thing.
They
You
can.
you can give your kids everything and anything, and they'll find any reason why. Well, yo, you didn't do this, or you didn't do that, or your mama. It's anything if they
There's a
want
lot
to.
of things that I did or didn't do. I can understand that, being able to say that, because you're human, bro. I mean, everybody gonna make mistakes. Ain't no instruction manual, just like I said. But one thing that you shouldn't allow your children to be able to say is that daddy abandoned them. That part is on you.
But that's
So
the thing.
if
That
you
part
say
is
F
not
them kids, bro. F them kids. You didn't put in all the effort. Now you got to live with that on your conscience now.
Right, but I did put the effort. But I'm just saying, as a person that's on the other side of it, man, bro, if I had this to do all over again, yo, shit, they'd be mad at me.
Listen, I'm
for
gonna
real.
tell you like this. I still have my kid live with me now, the youngest one, and she would still say, "Daddy, you never do nothing for me. You're a mean dad."
That's a fact.
So, like that whole you can't necessarily look at it through a kid's lens when they talk about abandonment and you never was there or you don't love me, because they looking at it through a kid's lens. And then when they get older, they probably see it differently.
But I think that if we talking about the poison in the well, like the mama is poisoning the well, and this is why we don't want to be around because she's whatever the case may be. Don't you think that the biggest poison that she could probably put in the child is the fact that your daddy was never here, like that he just pretty much just gave up? I would think that would be one of the biggest evidences that she can give to that child.
So the
say
thing about the poison in the well thing, right? If you show up, the poison in the well is going to get dampened a lot. So you just gotta make sure that you are not the one that is talking bad about the other parent, and show up for your kid, because at the end of the day, your kid gonna be like, "Why you keep saying all these things about my other parent, but I don't see it?" Like, and then eventually your kid will grow up to say, "Hey, listen, you're gonna have to keep your relationship between my pops between y'all. My dad is my dad."
That's hopeful thinking. That's hopeful. That's very hopeful.
No, but if you are raising your child, that is more than hopeful, because you have to raise your child.
I mean, I gotta agree with Sharon on that. Like, great, I understand what you're saying. That's highly unlikely. Like, it don't happen like that all the time, but you do have to try.
Yeah,
like,
you try, but what I'm saying,
no more. You got to make it about just you know what I'm saying, you and that child, and that's y'all time together. The other parent really ain't supposed to.
Right, but
really
you get what I'm saying. I'm talking about like in a trucker situation where a trucker he spent mad money, he tried to get joint custody, he trying to speak his daughter, and it's being weaponized against him. He's tried, his daughter knows he's tried, he's given all that he can, and like, yo, he gotta still live at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, rather than trucker going through all that heartache and pain and all that stuff, and he got another family anyway, nah, yo, you talk to your daughter when you can, and if they make it hard as hell for you, your daughter know everything that you've done. You document it. Listen, now, this is the best advice that I was ever given. So let me give you all the complete picture. What my uncle said was, yo, he wrote his son letters every week. He wrote his son letters every week about, yo, son, I tried to call you at this time, and your mom, you know what I'm saying, wouldn't let me talk to you or wouldn't let me see. I tried to come see you at this time, but your mom, and again, you got to understand, my uncle's older. This is back in the days, it's a long time ago. My cousin is a grown-ass man now, so this is a long time ago. But what I'm saying is, what he said was he wrote letters like a little book to his son to let him know all the times where he was trying to be there, all the times where he was trying to contact, all the times where he was reaching out, that he was thinking about him, all that stuff. He wrote it down in the book. And so at the end of the day, the thing is, because mental health is a serious thing, man. If you break down, if you wear out, if you burn out, you don't have nothing to give to nobody else anyway. So my thing is like, yo, why stress yourself out, send yourself to an early grave when them people gonna dance on your grave, piss on your grave, and keep living like nothing ain't ever happened? Like, at the end of the day, you heard damn Jay Piss. He said that EBT mean more to him than his god doggone daddy. You heard him.
Yeah, but that's only because his daddy
That is
wasn't
key.
there, you crazy ass.
Nah, I sway wave in the back so I know it's you.
But so hey, listen, I think I strongly suggest that fathers, if you are in the position where you have to split up with the mom, hey, when you are with your child, you need to focus that time where about you should not speak about the other parent at all, especially
Right, I
if
agree
you
with
are
that.
especially if you are the absentee father, so to speak, and you are fighting for whatever time you have. You need to make sure you are not talking down on the other parent, because eventually your child's gonna get old enough, especially in this day and age, where you could get them their own phone and you could have communication, send them memes, and you can have different forms of communication. It's not the
If the
same
mama
as
don't
when
take
me
the
and
phone,
Izzy.
right, Trucker?
Nah, hey, a lot of times that's
Hold on real quick, Auntie. Hold on real quick.
The same era as when it was me and Izzy, where you had to buy a StarTAC or a
Yeah.
Nextel for a kid, and that was a very
Right.
expensive situation.
Well, hold on.
Bro,
Let
I seen
Trucker.
it put
Hold
in
on.
touch in the
Auntie
agreement,
Trucker
bro.
got an interesting
Damn.
story, y'all. See, what I'm
God
saying
damn.
is,
I do too.
shout out to Trucker. Trucker got a really interesting story. So shout out to Trucker. Let me let Trucker tell his own
I
story.
would love to finish
if you want to.
I would love
Well,
to
hold on real quick, because Trucker was really next though. Sharon, you just went and you skipped over Truck. He was really next though. Since you talking about
finish.
finishing the
You
point.
know I've been patient this whole time. So
Yeah, you have been patient, but Trucker was really next.
What? It's your show.
Trucker,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
there?
yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Sharon, you after
You hear
Trucker.
me?
I want. Yeah. I told Ben told Trucker he was next. Go ahead, Truck, and then Sway, you after Sharon.
No, I'm listening to everybody have a conversation, but let me pull over real quick because I'm gonna have this conversation real quick because people don't really understand how bad the situation was, and unfortunately, a lot of men don't talk about these situations. Normally, they just chuck it up and be quiet and do what the women want them to do. So, hold on, give me 1 second.
All right, be safe. Go ahead, Sharon, and then Sway, and then Trucker. You could go after Sway. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, we're here. Did you pull over already?
Yeah, I pulled over. The thing I pulled
Okay, go
over.
ahead. I'm sorry, Sharon. Go ahead, Trucker,
So,
and then
my bad. So, when I separated from my daughter, she was almost 2 years old, right? So, at first, it wasn't a court situation, right? I was, buying clothes and things like that. Whatever she needed, I got. But every time I got my daughter, and I noticed all the clothes that I was buying, she never had on. She always looked raggedy as shit, right? And I would go out and buy clothes, this, that, and the third. Then it got to a point where, you started holding my child away from me. To a point where it was driving me crazy, like crazy. I had to go downtown, file for, things like that. She already put me on child support, even though I was already taking care of my kid. I joined a fatherhood, like Ohio Fatherly thing. I think they closed down now, but it's called Urban League, Mount Vernon, Columbus, Ohio. I think they closed it down now. I was doing all of that while having a full-time job, the whole 9 yards. We've been in court for 7 years, y'all.
about what though? Y'all been in court 7 years about what?
About just getting do 50-50.
Child custody.
Child
Okay.
custody, things like that. It wasn't like I was trying to go for full custody because I understand, child needs a mother too. So it was, but yeah. So while that's going on, I don't know my daughter's social security number. I can't go to her schools. You get what I'm saying? I can't. It's even got to a point, bro. I got.
Think
Hello?
you got a call. Yeah. Come. Yeah, you got a call. Go ahead. We can hear you.
My bad. Somebody called me.
We got you.
I have police reports. I've got everything documented, like Hank is talking about. I still got my shoe boxes of receipts. I've had to take pictures of the old ones because they faded out and things like that.
But
So
we
I
need to
have
do this story for the sake of the panel. We got you, Truck. Go ahead. So as far as the child custody, what happened? How much did you spend around, and what was the end result of all you spent and all that time going back and forth for child custody?
The end result was I finally said, F it.
Yo, you breaking that down. You sound like a robot now, Truck.
Because somebody keep calling my damn phone.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
So yeah, how much?
Yeah.
How much? How much? Good.
So the end result was basically I spent $113,000, 3 mediations, 7 years in court, and I basically still didn't get 50-50. I didn't get none of that. It wasn't even close.
What was the reason why they gave you?
They didn't give me no reason. They just kept dragging it out. They really didn't give me no reason. I got to a point, dude. I got to the point where I had to get permission just to take my just to get my daughter to go on vacation with me, which is weird as shit. I couldn't do nothing, bro. It got so bad, dude, that I actually moved to Charlotte for a year so I can get my mental right because I was losing my damn mind and I was gonna end up doing something stupid. So I had to protect myself in order not, and everybody else. Bro, I moved to Charlotte, to Concord, Charlotte for a year. And then I moved back thinking everything was going to be on the up and up. And it was still the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I still communicate with my daughter. I still, whenever she communicates, because anytime her mother finds out that she's communicating with me.
What happened when she found out she had the phone from you? What happened when you got her cell phone?
Oh, she broke it, bro. I bought a tablet. She broke that.
The mother, right? The mother,
yeah. Anytime I would buy her stuff, because I will still try to buy her some things. She's 14, by the way now. Her mother would take the stuff and throw it in the trash, bro. Like real shit. So now we have to sneak and communicate. And that's through Instagram or through that little free phone call stuff that like when she's over her grandmother's house.
No doubt.
So so at some point, like I said, it's not like I gave up. It's just the fact that, I got while all this is going on, my second child, which was born in 2016, was born. That was the last time my oldest daughter saw her sister. The last time I actually got to hold my daughter in my arms was 2017, bro.
Damn, man. I'm sorry that you faced that. But that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes the answer is you gotta step back and do what you do. Go ahead, Sharon, and then Sway, and then we'll open it up.
That's why I was saying that this photo that I have right now with me and my wife, this photo right here was when we was in court.
Yeah.
We was in court, bro.
We got you.
So
Go ahead,
that's what I'm saying.
It's misfortunate that a woman would weaponize her child against the father, and it's going to happen. There's nothing that we can do to stop that situation.
Right.
It's a sad situation, and I hopefully that your daughter will forgive the whole situation, and just whenever you do get the opportunity to be around to, you could rekindle whatever you feel like you lost. But it's a tough thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough thing. There's really no advice I could give you for that. I understand it. My son, he decided when he got older, he don't talk to me or his mama. He got his own apartment. He like, hey, I only talking to grandma. All right, fine, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know what I mean? Like, so, I just understand I don't know, understand into the depth of how you faced it.
It was
if I could actually give you, to be honest, and I feel for you. And I just want to.
How old is your son? How old is your son that did that?
My son is 25.
My son too. Yep, my son's 25 too. Yep.
You know what's crazy?
I told you we don't like you, old nigga.
Damn, Sway, come on, welcome back. Sway, I ain't seen you in damn a year, and this is what you come back to. What's up, Sway? You got new
he ain't
and
never
everything.
forgot.
Ain't never changed, huh? Shout out to Sway. Hey, Sway, what say you, man? Welcome to the show.
Well, Sharon, you done or?
Yeah, I apologize, Sharon. I mean,
yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. So for the person that asked me why my son because he don't want to, I say he don't speak to me or his mother. I didn't say just me. That's just what he decided to do. So
is him not speaking to you just because he don't like you, or just because he's not thinking about it?
he's not even thinking about right. He's not even thinking about me. To him, he he's young and he's doing his own thing, and he don't want to be bothered with neither one of his parents or his uncles.
I mean,
only people he talks with is
there was
grandma.
a time where I didn't call my parents, just because I got so much shit going on with my life that I don't really want to talk to them about, because it's nothing good or new. It'd be just like struggles. So there was a time where like I didn't want to speak to anybody about anything, because you asked me what I got going on in my life. It's just gonna be me start getting mad because everything ain't really where I want to be at. So it's like I really don't want to talk about what I got going on, and the things I do want to talk about, you're not interested in, like video games or anime or whatnot. So it's like we really ain't got shit to talk about because I ain't got nothing I'm proud of at the time, or you don't have the same interest. So that's different than I have a level of resentment and I don't like you, like, and I don't want to speak to you based on my experience to you as from a parent to a child growing up. Well, yeah, I was speaking on the mom kind of, I don't know like the exact terminology people use, but that like ear hustling the kids into not liking the father. I actually had to deal with that with my girl and her siblings. And I've realized that if it's the female not liking their father based on, like, it's the daughter not liking their father based on what the mother's telling them, typically, if they didn't already have a foundation of a good, strong relationship, and when she was a child, it seems like what Trucker Yell's doing, where the daughter is somewhat understanding because she's willing to sneak behind the mom's back to still communicate with the father. But the case where the daughter is grown and she don't like the dad based off of what the mom told her on how she treated the mom, typically those situations don't amend until whomever that daughter is dealing with, i.e. her boyfriend, tries to put a third party perspective from the man's perspective to influence her to deal with her father again. Because that happened with my girl, and that happened with her younger sister. Her boyfriend is now currently also trying to sway her to understand that it ain't as black and white that your mom made it to sound like. And I had to literally tell my girl that the way y'all make the shit sound, I would probably act similar to what your dad reacted to in those situations. I probably wouldn't have done the fucked up shit that your dad did to your mama, but still, in terms of the treatment, in terms of y'all, all I'm doing is the bare minimum. If I'd go above and beyond and I'm still getting disrespected by y'all, at that point, I got 4 women in my household that's constantly disrespecting me, regardless of if I'm good, bad, or indifferent to them. Then I'm just going to make sure y'all survive. Y'all got a roof for your head, y'all got food, clothes, but I'm not buying no tablets. I'm not buying no crazy trips or amusement parks or this and that. No, I'm not doing none of that extra shit. And they were kind of questioning and why their dad wasn't doing that. I'm like, y'all constantly disrespect them. I wouldn't go above and beyond for y'all either. Like, y'all talking about the man, as much as y'all hate him and disrespect him, the nigga would still be willing to die for you right now. Like, and every time I tell them that, they like have to take a step back because they never see it from that perspective that your dad, at least one man in your life, would take a bullet for you, regardless of how you treat him. And usually that kind of helps the conversation go. So I've influenced my girl to have a greater foundation, with her dad. And I think, like Sharon said, once that becomes the case where the child sees it from the other side or has a decent relationship with them, they'll typically tell the aggressing party to stop talking about them. Like, she is constantly telling her mom at the time, like, hey, I don't want to hear you bitch and moan about dad. I don't want to hear you bitch and complain and say how he's all bad, all this, when I know you had your own part to play in it. I know he did fucked up shit and I can acknowledge that, but you're not necessarily
no F-bombs,
a victim.
sorry. No F-bombs, Sway.
Oh,
I know you didn't know that. I didn't reiterate that.
Essentially,
it's a $5 fee.
I got you. I'll send it. She just reinforcing it to your mom that, yeah, I understand where you're coming from and dad did some messed up stuff, but you're not a victim in all of it. You could have left 20 years ago, but you decided to stay through it. And now you're complaining about it 20 years through a marriage, and we have to sit here and deal with the repercussions of it. Like, so stuff like that, just kind of holding them accountable. They're not going to let it slide anymore. But I've known it tend to those girls, even girls I know now that are grown adults that don't like their father, they're not going to like their father because their dad isn't going to be like the same words that the dad could say won't be comprehended or felt the same if it comes from, I guess, a third party man that's trying to like see it from a, you know, that they respect. Like, what is it? It matters the person rather than what they say. So if it's Jay Prince saying something, we're not going to take him seriously, rather than if it was Anton Daniels saying the same thing, people are probably going to take him a little bit more seriously. It's similar thing like that. They're not going to take their dad seriously. They're just going to think he's lying. He's full of ish. You know what I mean? They're not trying to listen to him. So usually it has to be from a third party perspective, just talking to him. Anyways, that's it. That's all I have to say.
You're on mute.
Yeah, go ahead, Hood. You got it. You want to say? Go ahead, Hood Servitor or Hink. One of y'all. Y'all got it.
Well, I know what I'll say is, you know, I feel bad for Trucker in this situation. I understand. But there's a lot of things you got to ask a man. Was she like this before you got this woman pregnant? Well, one of the things, man, as men, we got to make sure we pay attention. I seen the clip, and as OG said it so well, the type of woman can affect your family. A type of woman you get pregnant or have a child with could affect your family. You know, fortunately for me, I was able to see my ex-wife and how she did handle her baby daddy because she already had a child just like myself. So I witnessed, I experienced that. You know, and that was fortunate for me, I guess. It depends on who you ask for some people. Some people don't have that luxury. So you just got to kind of see how they handle and how they interact and relate with other people to kind of gauge off how that could be you in that same situation. And we can't let our egos get in the way, sit there and say, well, she ain't going to do it to me. Bullshit. Bullshit. Keep saying she's not going to do it to you. You be the first one she going to do it to. So you have to pay attention to little things like that. But unfortunately, we get caught up with the exterior. The titties are big, her ass is juicy. Man, that cat's wet. And we lose sight of the big picture, what's going on between a damn ears.
Right. But
so
I think, go ahead, Tink. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say, my question is, fellas, are you paying attention to the details? And I understand y'all can say, well, people could change. This is true. This is very well true. Her feelings can change, her emotions can change. You can see that, but there's certain things that she will show you that doesn't change. I'll leave it there.
Let's say this, Hank, even if she does change, right? As a man of your age and your experience, let's just say, God forbid, man, my words never have any impact on Hank or his family's life. Your new wife, right? Let's just say, as lovely as she is, Miss Hank just switches up on you out of nowhere and she flips the script, man. My words have no power. And then she, does her thing and leaves you hanging. Is your world going to be over? Are you going to sit there sulking, or what's your mentality or your philosophy going to be if that should happen, God forbid?
So your question is, if something was to happen with me and my new wife.
Yes. And she flips the script on you out of nowhere and she changes up on you and then she just dips. She wants to divorce or dip or whatever the case may be. Any version of that you want to go with.
Well, see, it'd be a little different now.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have no kids together.
Right. Uh-huh.
So that will be a big difference. Now, me probably wouldn't looking to get married again because this is my second marriage right now.
Right.
I wouldn't be looking to go to number 3.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I would just enjoy my single life and being a single man, doing single man shit and moving and operating as a single man, if that was the case. Now, like you said, Lord forbid it would.
Right. Now, would you be able to breathe, or would your oxygen be taken away and you can't breathe and you can't function and you can't? And again, I know that you love your wife to life. I know that for a fact. I know that that's the reason why you chose her, because you love her to life. She's a good woman and she's great for you. So this is not personal to her. I'm just speaking of your mentality in general about if a woman was to be able to leave you and go her way. Are you going to be able to function? Are you going to be just stuck there?
No, I'll be fine now. I'm not gonna sit there and say it might take a while.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It may take some time, but eventually I'll be all right. I'll get through it somehow, some way. With you know what I'm saying, with a lot. Gonna take some time.
Grace of God, with the grace of God. Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
I think happens is that a lot of men they define themselves by their family, by their job, and by how much money, instead of realizing that men got to go through certain stages of life and move through those things and learn something from it. So a lot of them, they take that defeat of losing a wife or losing a position in life, losing a apartment, being homeless for a quick stint, and they wouldn't be able to smile the way how Iz can smile about his situation. Whatever, however people try to look at it or whatever, he would the part that a lot of people miss was that he was attempting to show people that you could still move through life. And that was the thing that he was really, regardless if he was embarrassed or not. Yeah, he was embarrassed. Fine. So what? But that doesn't mean that he's all going to stay embarrassed, right?
I wasn't that embarrassed.
Whatever. Well, I'm just trying to think of some words. You know what I'm saying? Whatever emotion was going through at that moment, you went through it at that moment. It didn't define you, whatever those things were, whatever that is.
Right. And make no mistake about it. I love my son's mother to life. Like I had a child with her intentionally. So best believe, and I could have had a child with anybody, but I had a child with her. So best believe that meant a lot to me. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna get mad or like spaz out. But it took me going through some stuff to get there. Jalen, let me see you so I notice you. Hey, shout out to Ronnie, man. That's the funniest quote of the day. He said, give her a Chinese name, Wan Guan. Wan Guan. Hey, listen, it got to be like that stuff. What's up, Jalen? What's going on, man? How you doing?
Easy, I want to tell you something right quick, man. I'm going to tell you like this. The whole child support system was designed to destroy the black family. You know why? Because I listened with the Black Culture Unlocked. It's a channel that I had seen before. Mm-hmm. It said that the U.S. government was designed to cause between the black woman and the black man, and that's the problem within the black community. That's why we don't have fathers in our households, because of that child support system. It really did an impact to the black community, according to Dr. Umar Johnson.
You quoting Dr. Umar? Hey, you right though. Shout out to Jalen. Jalen B getting all the talking points. Jalen is the arbiter of the talking points. Shout out to my man. Jalen.
Let me get in here for a minute. Let me jump in here for a minute. I've been listening at work for a while, and I want to point out that there's something hilarious that happened. I don't think you guys noticed. So a while ago, before everybody started talking, trading their own personal stories and whatever, because that's what happens as dudes on his line. We start finding out that everybody has gone through something very similar up here, right? And when I said earlier that, men organizing against women or something like that, everybody kind of laughed and they were shocked and act like it was crazy and weird, because it is crazy and weird. It sounds crazy and weird. Like, how would you wind up in this position? But everything that all of you just talked about, every life story, every personal family failing, every war story, every bitter baby mama story that you just told, none of you can solve that with game and rhythm and pretending I'm just him and I'm the man and my presence is a gift and all of these quotables that you guys kept throwing around earlier. When it came to telling your own personal war stories, all that stuff about being the man, it went out the window. I had to deal with the rules of the law, and that is crazy.
Yo, hold on, fam. You keep twisting up. First of all, hold on, I got you. First of all, we never said none of that stuff that you're accusing of saying. That's number one. But the second thing is, Jay, if y'all can mute real quick, if y'all not talking, please. Everybody mute if y'all not talking. But the second thing is this. We're telling you as men, we do not be defined by the obstacles and the challenges and the shit that we face. We're telling you as men, we're not going to sit and complain about that shit and whine about that shit and blame the woman on that shit. We're going to keep moving and pushing forward and living and persevering. That's what we're trying to tell you. We're telling you that we've been through the same shit that you've been through. We've been through a lot of shit, but we just don't look at it the same way. That's why we have a different result. We look at it like, yo, We've been through it. We learned the lesson. We're going to get better, and we're going to do what we got to do to continue to live the quality of life that we want to live. We're not going to blame the women. We're not going to sit here and cry about it. We're not going to sit here and say, oh, well, I can never find. Yo, all of these men are married again. My man Sharon is married. My man Truckiel is married. My man Hink is married again. We've been through the stuff, but you get back on the horse and you ride again. You ride again. You sitting there stuck. Don't do that, Sharon. Don't do that.
Yeah, you don't actually have to, though. You don't actually have to, though.
You sitting there stuck, though. You're sitting there stuck, and that's the point that we're making. We're not stuck. That's the only point that we're making. We're not stuck.
One, you yourself, I think, admitted you if you get married one more time and that don't work, you're out. Hank just said himself, everybody got a limit. So don't act like you're suddenly impervious. So right, 50. Everybody got the limit. So am I. Shit, acting like you somehow older than me is some great difference. We're not that far apart. The whole point is to point out that you're acting as if you have a limit, but everybody else don't. No, listen, don't call other people stuck when you're approaching your limit too.
You're missing it.
I mean, if I'm going
real quick, hold on, Hank, real quick. Okay. I apologize, and you got it. We're talking about the mentality and the way that we look at life. And this is the problem. You're looking at life with a loser's limp because you had bad times, because you had hard times and shit didn't work out and it was painful. Oh, well, I'm not these women. And until they change these women, and these women are never going to change. This is the nature of women. Some of them are good.
You're filling in gaps now. I never said any of these things.
Hold on. Yes, you did. You lying. Some of them are good for you. Some of them are not good for you. And that is what it is. At the end of the day, you pick the one that's best for you, or don't pick. We don't care. But don't sit here and try to tell us that we got to think all the women are bad and none of the women are good. And we got to battle with these women when we don't want to do that. Don't try to put that on us. Yo, go ahead, Hank, real quick. You got it.
No, what I was gonna say, man, Hood, Hood. I'll just call you Hood.
Hood conservative.
All right, I'll just call you Hood. You be looking at me. I'll be going to my third attempt, dog. At 50 years old. Yeah, that's asking too much for me, dog. It really is. A third time. If I couldn't get it right the first 2 times, yeah, that third time ain't gonna make it much better. So no, I wouldn't go back in it for a third time. But I did do it for a second time. Now I ain't gonna sit there and tell you it didn't take a lot. And I might sound like I might have had your type of mentality. All these women are bad until I went to therapy. It took me about 2 years of therapy before I got to open enough to be even looking to get married again. And that doesn't mean I was gonna find one, even though I was looking, because now my standards are way higher than they was before when I got married the first time, when I was 29. So yeah, my standards changed, expectations changed. So I see things a little bit different just due to my experience and due to what I learned. You know what I'm saying? So then to actually do it for a third time, yeah, I probably would say it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I probably would set it out. I would say, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys have it. More fish in the sea for you guys, and I'm just gonna sit back and watch you guys.
My whole point in bringing it up, and I know this is a weird thing, especially because, like, you know, black men just have a weird relationship to this thing. Men have adopted the blame that women put on us and carry that stuff. And I hear it in everybody's voice and everybody's story. Like, everybody has adopted a little bit of the accusation that the women put on you. And I'm just looking at the landscape of it all, and I'm like, maybe it's not all the men. Maybe it's just not. And we somehow are comfortable saying, well, I just got to be better, and I just got to do this, and I just got to that. And I'm like, I don't know if it's that easy, but you keep blaming yourself if you want, bro. If it makes us feel better to blame ourselves, then so be it.
Because that's the person.
Yeah, but Hood, there's certain things that you may do, you have to blame yourself. Now, I could admit that I fucked up in my marriage. I made a selfish decision.
I need that 5, man. Y'all gotta stop with that.
I got you, man. I made a selfish decision, and I messed up in my marriage, and I cheated on my ex-wife. I cheated. I have to blame myself. I can't sit there and blame her. I can't do that. I did that. I made the decision to do that. As selfish as it was, inconsiderate, and thoughtless as it was, I made that decision. So I have to. Now, maybe Izzy did something that wasn't his fault, but he won't accept blame. That's him. I'm a man. I can admit mine. I know what I did.
Wait, why you saying I don't accept blame? I accept mine. I'm not trying to blame nobody else.
Listen, because I'm the common denominator. Go ahead, Sharon, but I'm the common denominator in every situation I'm in. It's me. Like at the end of the day, let's just say she's at fault for everything. That ain't gonna help me in my next situation. That ain't gonna help me go through life blaming her for everything. I gotta take accountability for myself because I gotta live with me and I take me everywhere I go. That's just the bottom line. So if nothing else, for your own self-preservation, you got to look at it from a standpoint of what you could fix or what you could work on about yourself and stop blaming everybody else. What say you, Sharon?
I think to people that I think to men that are stuck, they feel as if it's just platitudes, right? It's just the old cliche. You just gotta do better. We tired of hearing the same thing. The problem is that it actually works when you just deal with yourself. When you realize that you are the person that put yourself in that position and that you are the same person that's going to get you out that position, life moves forward and it moves for the better of you as a human being. And I get it. It's going to be a cliche until you're able to do it yourself. I feel for the brothers that don't understand that because it's a tough position. Being a man in this day and age, when I'm starting to realize majority of men only want to they only pay themselves with like 4 crayons. And that's a real problem that we have. And this is why they cannot communicate well with women. While you keep trying to paint with red, she over here telling, she's pink and you can't understand. You need to add a little white to to your situation. So this way you and your woman could be on the same page. Women got so many plethora of colors that they use to paint themselves with, and men try to keep themselves in that, I'm a protector, I'm a provider, I get angry, I'm a punch, I'm the sexiest man alive. And they just have those 4 little crayons. And then when you realize that you are more than just masculinity, whatever's your idea of masculinity, you are much more than that. You could present that to your family, and it's going to be better for you and your family.
Well, I'm not saying none of that. I'm not saying, hold on, I want to be
I mean,
clear. Sharon,
hold on. Down as me, so you know.
Hold on. Sharon don't speak for me, so I want to be clear. Sharon does not speak for me, bro. At the end of the day, all this colors and crayons and boxes and shit, that's his own shit, and manning up and all that shit. I'm not saying none of that shit. I'm just saying that, you are enough, you are worthy, and you got to look out for you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. We think we ain't quite on the same page all the way. I ain't all the way over there, but I ain't over there with you either. I'm in the middle.
In your crayon box.
I got a bunch of colors in my crayon box, sir. But at the same time, I'm not gonna do all this pink and chartreuse and god doggone fuchsia shit. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, there you go. Look,
nah.
How you knew all those colors was that?
I know the colors, brother. I know the colors.
I think overall wise, it's you have an understanding. I'm just gonna make this little brief statement. As a man, you should have an understanding of the things you can't control, but you should always focus on the things you can control if you want to actually make a difference in your life. But to be obtuse to the things you can't control is naive. But to focus on it as like that's what dictates your life is also inappropriate if you want to get better outcomes.
Hey, Hood, just to let you know, man.
I think when you're up in front of the judge and you have to go through the system,
Hold on, Hood. You hear Trucker talking?
Somebody else was talking? No, I didn't.
Yeah, Trucker was talking. Let Trucker go to you after Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker.
I'm saying because at the end of the day, even though my whole situation is messed up.
Am I the only one that can't hear him?
Yeah, you the only one that can't hear him. You can't hear Trucker talking? Trucker, I can hear Trucker. Can y'all hear Trucker talking? Yeah, we hear Trucker talking. You're the only one that can't hear him.
So ahead, what I was trying to say is at the end of the day, man, I get what you're trying to say about, we always be blamed for everything, but I'm gonna be real with you. Even though I got to go through that horrible ass experience, it's my fault at the end of the day because I chose that way.
Check yourself.
That I still, you know what I'm saying? I gotta hold myself accountable on that part. I chose the woman, and I got to deal with the consequences.
Hood servant is his name.
What I'm saying.
Oh, he's
so. But I took the time out, like he was talking about. It took me 2 years to get over that shit. Actually, I was still going through it when I met my wife. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? In them 2 years, man, it helped out a lot You know, instead of doing what everybody else normally do is hop right into a new relationship and things like that. So, you know, I'm just saying, man.
Hold on, Ruthless. Hood Servative is next, and then you have the Hood Servative Ruthless. Go ahead, Hood Servative. You got the floor.
Now, all I was gonna say though is that, you know, when you up against it, you're going to court and all that. You're not going up against masculine theories and patriarchal concepts. There are laws and policies and procedures in place. And when I hear everybody up here telling their stories, they were up against laws and policies and procedures, and you know, a person who was willing to manipulate that whole thing against them. And this is why I keep reiterating, dudes get way too romantic. It's not a romantic problem, bro. You can't game your way out of that.
Why do you keep going back to this? Go ahead, Ruthless. Wait, hold on, Trucker. It's Ruthless' turn. Hold on, Trucker. It's Ruthless' turn. Go ahead, Ruthless. You got
what I've seen here. Good evening, gentlemen, and
good evening, sir. God, dog, man. Good evening, Ruthless. What's up, man? He's truly ruthless. Hey, yo, hold on real quick. In the meantime, we just need 4 more people to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. 4 people, $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal, man. Thank you to Hink, and thank you to Auntie, and thank you to, let me see, make sure I address, hold on real quick. I'm sorry, Ruthless. Give me 1 quick second. Let me make sure I got to the people, man. Thank you to Romello747. He said, I can't see come down my eyes, so I gotta make the song cry. Shout out to that. He said your presence is lacking. Is lacking to an emotional and empowered woman, to an empowered woman. Shout out to my man Dad Dasty Show. Thank you. He said, bruh, why Hood out here trying to rule woman? I think I read that one. Shout out to my guy Auntie. Auntie said, usually ain't ish people end up with ain't ish people. That's what nobody wants to admit. These chicks get nigmas to their level and vice versa. Shout out to you, Auntie. Appreciate you. And thank you very much to Face Facts 499 said, y'all keep saying child support, quote unquote. There's no such thing as child support. All your paperwork says title 4D. 4/D. Okay, shout out to you. I gotta look at that, man. Thank you very much, Face Facts. Thank you very much, Auntie, and thank you very much, Hink in the basement. We just need 4 more people to support the show. Y'all support the show. Go ahead, Ruthless Truth. You got
so it. What I've seen here, shout out to Tucker Yell. Self-check, right? I think a lot of women have get these men, even if they're wrong, right? Even if the woman is messing up and destroying this dude's heart, she's gonna break him whether she's right or wrong, right? And this is the problem. Nigga, we don't need to self-check, right? We understand that relationships go bad. We understand we have a partner, but we don't need to take all the motherfucking blame. She has to. I know you're a capitalist, but anyway.
Yes, you better know it. And I said no.
So men do not have, listen, women have to take responsibility for their own actions, right? They make money now. They are out here in society thriving. They are intelligent, intellectual. They're adults. So full 100% accountability. And it's not on the man because she doesn't want to stick to the plan. This is solely on her, and she has to take that.
Right, we agree with that. We agree. Hold on. I agree with hold on, Ruthless. I agree with if a woman, it's on her, but my thing is, what does that have to do with you? Like, if she decides that she wants to go her way, and then she loses out with all the, hold on real quick, she loses out with all the things that comes with being with you, and yo, that's her loss. So why get mad at her or blame her or feel a type of way because she don't want the benefits of being with you anymore? That's her loss.
When people listen, when you're talking about husband and wife or with kids, and you think it's just easy for people to take that heartbreak or that letdown, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, like, you think you just act like she's gonna say, "Bye, nigga, I'm leaving." And you just, okay, dear, off to next. Let me do some push-ups.
Man up.
Man up.
Bro, like I'm not gonna say man up, but bro, like I lived it recently in front of everybody to show you it ain't no thing. Like yo, fam. At the end of the day, if you don't stand for something, you're gonna fall for anything. And so if you don't have no principles and you don't have no standard and you don't have no code that you live by, then of course you're gonna be subject to the whims of women.
What was that code?
Hold on real quick. I got you. I don't understand why y'all want to be subject to the whims of women. It don't make sense. Did it hurt a little bit? Yeah. Did I like it? No. At the same time, at the end of the day, there's a whole bunch of shit in life that I don't like. There's a whole bunch of shit that I gotta do every day that I don't prefer not to necessarily do or not to have to necessarily endure. That's part of being a damn man. Like at the end of the day, like we good. Like it's okay.
Easy,
What's not fair? What's not fair?
Can I say something before you say your fair piece?
Let me just
let me say something before you say your piece real quick. I just want to say like like all this talk when we be having conversation, they say you're supposed to stay for duty and duty this. It ain't about how you feel and happiness and all this. So it is a duty for you to take care of yourself and to move forward. And that's how you need to start looking at it. Hey, you are responsible for you. If you put yourself in that situation, you are the same one that can exactly. And it's your duty as a man to take care of yourself.
Of you first, exactly. That I agree with you on that 100%.
We're not disputing that, right? We're not disputing that. What we are saying is that's not fair for Izzy to say, well, don't get mad because you don't have a plan or you don't got this, you don't got no. Nobody wants to get hit. Nobody wants. Listen, when this comes to talk about breaking up family and unions getting broken, everybody don't have the same reaction. It's not a one size fit all. Now, Izzy, you may be the type of guy, Sharon, might be guy. Okay, let me get my shit to go. But not every man is going to do what y'all do. Some men might take that pretty hard. So I'm not. Hey, listen. I'm not saying I'm promoting it. What I'm saying is, you cannot judge another man's, how he feels about his wife doing something to destroy that family, because that man may have a lot more invested emotionally and financially in this situation, and he might want more retribution. So,
okay, Ruthless, hold on real quick. Ruthless, we got you, but the problem is that we're not trying to tell an individual man or a man how to think or how to feel, right? I've said it 1,000 times. Let me say it for the 1,001st time. If you and Hood or whoever one man wants to feel however you want to feel, you're entitled to that. That is on you. The only pushback y'all get is when y'all try to make it seem like everybody else needs to operate and think like you. We're saying that no, they don't. That's the pushback that you're getting. You as an individual could do whatever the hell you want to do. But if you're trying to push it on everybody else, you're going to get a whole bunch of pushback from me. But let me ask you a question. This is interesting. Rogue C199 said he's mad because he knows she'll upgrade after. Is that really the thing? Is that the thing that you're upset that if that woman leaves you, you know that she's going to upgrade and she's going to be happy and you don't want her to leave you and upgrade and be happy?
That's a lot of cases out here. That is not the way we see it. We believe that if she does that, she deceived us.
I want to tell y'all something when y'all get done talking.
She deceived us. She lied to us, and this is a very hard thing to take. Sometimes it is.
And I want to say this: so the person that gets over it is usually the person that's going to win out of that breakup. So whoever is stuck in that relationship, the next person they're going to get is going to be worse than whoever they left. And this is why it's very important, and it's a duty for you as a man to take care of yourself, because if you take care of yourself, your life and the next woman that you're going to get, both of y'all going to be levels up from your last relationship, because you learned your lesson from the previous relationship, because you're not supposed to hold on to that bag. You're supposed to know what it is and move forward and leave that baggage there. Move forward.
If I walk into my house and my wife is getting a cheese clap, everything died.
So what?
Hold on. So I was just having a conversation with Ruthless the other day, and he said that he'll forgive his woman for getting her cheeks clapped, but he's not going to forgive his woman if she talks back. So
no, if she walks in, listen. If she walks in, if I see my woman get her cheeks clapped, everything must die. But I'm gonna say this, right? I'm not trying to promote that. But what I am saying is this: everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And I'm not sitting here to try to tell men what they're supposed to do, what they can't do in the situation. But what I am saying is, I do believe that we as men can come together and say we do have more support for each other in these things instead of saying, hey, just man up. Sometimes we need to have conversations to get through this. Sometimes men need to jump on other men's back and we can chill and learn. Hold on.
Question real quick.
Wait, whoa, whoa. Pause, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me let Trucker get in there and then Sway. Hold on, real quick. Let me let Trucker get in there and Jayla, you got after Trucker, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead. Sway, you got after Trucker, and Jayla, you got after that.
So listen, bro. We understand what you're saying, but what we're basically saying, all the men are saying is that y'all be losing y'all damn minds. Y'all so invested into that woman instead of to yourself. That's why when y'all lose out or she go her own way, y'all can't deal with that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, take some time out for yourself. Learn to just deal with that shit. Yeah, you may cry once or twice. You know what I'm saying? Get it off your chest and move the hell on. Do better. Not be the more like Sharon said, the more you stagnant and you living in that shit. Well, she got a new nigga, so I'm pissed off and trying to cause chaos. The nigga, the more you gonna stay in that shit till you like 40 or 50 years old. So why can't you go out, do your homework, get yourself together, get your mind right, and all that other bullshit, and you know what I'm saying, move forward and find something better. Because at the end of the day, karma comes back. You know what I'm saying? Like the woman that made me suffer for my kids, you know what I'm saying? She got into a relationship right after we separated, right? Then she got proposed, right? I ain't tripping about that shit. My dad called me on the phone like, hey, yo, son, you saw she got a ring on the finger. I'm like, hey, I don't give a damn. Guess what? She not even with that nigga no more. So she a baby mama to that nigga. Meanwhile,
That's crazy. Hold on.
But hold on, wasn't that was my point? It's not you, bro. So stop blaming yourself.
One mic. Right, no one's blaming themselves though.
Hey, Chucky,
one mic.
Wait.
Hold on, Chuck.
Before you say what you say, I only blame myself because I had to put the work in to change to be who I am today. And the first start of that shit is to go back to all of it from the beginning, so you can understand what's happening. This, that, and the third. Because unfortunately, a lot of people don't do that. So that's why I said at the end of the day, I'm pissed off. I'm more pissed off at myself for choosing that woman because in reality, she should have never been chosen. That's the reality. She should have never been chosen. But it happened, and I can't. But I don't have to deal with it again. Which I did. I made sure I didn't have to deal with that shit.
Put a period, goddamn.
All right, go ahead. We got you. Go ahead, Sharon, you got it. Hold on.
Hey, Chucky, yeah, I just wanted to say something real quick. That hey, listen, my first kid, I went to her wedding. We were all healed, brother. Like it's all good. Like y'all don't need to be dwelling in. Oh my God, somebody did something wrong to me. Hey, look, everybody's all happy. I can still speak to that woman today. When I went to North Carolina a couple years ago, I spent the night at that woman's house. It's all good. It's no need to be beefing with each other. We grown.
Listen, we don't need to know nothing about your scandalous clap cheek. So okay,
wait, hold on. Pause. We're not.
Hey, I ain't do nothing scandalous. Goddamn it.
All right. Hold on, yo, Sway. What say you, Sway? You was trying to get in there.
No, I mean, I guess it's a general question to the panel, yes or no, but it was more so, I guess, directed to Ruthless.
Oh, hold on, Sway. I need yours and Ruthless $5 though. I do need that. I do need both of y'all $5. I appreciate y'all. Thank you
I
very
gotta
much.
get off my phone.
Okay, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Man, Sway ain't been here. Get out of here.
Oh, hold on, trucker. Hush unless you're gonna pay it for him. Relax. Go ahead, Sway. You got it. Unless you're gonna pay it for him, relax, trucker. Go ahead, Sway.
You fucking up the money.
Damn, Sway. Come on.
I did that on purpose.
You want to send me $10? Go ahead, Sway. Jesus.
What did I say? No, I was a general question. Do you think most relationships, from the man's perspective, in your relationships, do you think most of them failed based on decisions or based on things that was out of your control? Or do you think you could have done something differently that probably could have prolonged it or kept it, to this day?
That's a good question. Who are you asking that to, Sway?
I asked that generally, but I wanted to direct that to Ruthless.
So, can you say it again?
Yes or no.
Thank you, Ruthless.
Can you ask the question again, please?
Thank you, Ruthless, by the way. I appreciate you, bro.
I was saying, generally speaking, in your relationship, from a man's perspective, do you think most of them failed based on decisions or factors that was out of your control? Or you could have done something differently that could prolong them or kept them together to this day?
Now that's hard to quantify.
Or even have a healthy after effect, like it, you know what I mean, getting over faster, or maybe not as much bitterness. Decisions could have been done differently.
So in my anecdotal experience, nothing I could have done. And largely, a lot of the problems that were occurring in that relationship had everything to do with her emotional instability and her irresponsible behavior and drinking and all that stuff made it impossible. So yeah, I definitely have to give her a lot of responsibility on that. Where I do hold myself accountable though is I should have got rid of her sooner. But hey, that's about it. So yeah, typically I am a guy who gives leeways because I want to see what you're made up when you're having a good time and what you're made up like when you're having a bad time. I kind of try to balance out are you somebody I can deal with long term or do I keep it short term? So yeah, I'm not taking the blame for her irresponsible behavior, nor am I taking the blame for her emotional instability, because everything about that internal conflict had everything to do with her and nothing to do with me.
So do you think there was anything that you could have done a little bit different to have a better outcome at all? There was nothing that you could have did to have a better outcome at all?
No, because this is what I learned a lot from this particular situation is when someone is having internal conflict, it's really nothing I can do. Now I tried everything possible.
So
I tried everything possible to communicate, and I was very forward in the way I felt. So I think I stuck up for myself. I didn't just let it go, and it still didn't. She still didn't comply, and it helped me to understand that women, when their emotion, they invest so much in their emotions. Once those emotions runs to where they run, there's nothing you or I can do about it.
Well, how about not letting it get there in the first place? I don't know. When I think about it, I think one, you said you kind of come into it with, what did you? I don't know. I want to say like loosely, or you give people not necessarily benefit of the doubt, but you kind of let them be themselves. And you don't have full standards. Like I'm trying to remember the exact words you use, but I just thought to myself, like, I would come with it as stern as possible in terms of my standards and wants and needs as a man and what you're going to have to subscribe to at the beginning, rather than thinking I'm going to let her be herself and then you kind of see where it go. And then later on, I'm going to invoke standards and rules or my own opinions and shit like that. Like, nah, I'm going to say that at the beginning. And if you with it, you with it. And then I'll see how congruent you are from your words and your actions. And then from there, that'll allow me to dictate if I should marry you or give you a child or not. But it seems like, based off what you said, you did it backwards. And so when I asked you if you could have done anything differently, that's my initial thought, that you could have done differently, outside of saying I could have chose better or got rid of her earlier or even when you mentioned that she became emotionally unstable, that means at one point she wasn't that. And so I feel, even in myself in my relationship in real time, I find myself with these two decisions. Either I'm going to spaz out how I really want to and just don't give a fuck, or I'm going to handle it. No, sorry, I said it again. Or I'm going to handle it how I know it should be handled, check my ego, and know if I talk to her this way, it's not going to portray what I need her to understand. If I talk to her a certain way, it may portray it, it may not. However, I have the leg to stand on in the conversation as being the adult that's trying to resolve this. I brought this up with my girl before, and I don't think most people do when they're arguing with their, well, at least most men, is bring it to attention the reason why you're even arguing in the first place. If we're not arguing to stay together, to find out how to be together forever, then why are we arguing? We might as well just break up now. If this argument isn't to try to somehow prolong this and us to figure out how we're going to, make this work, I don't see the point of us arguing anymore. We might as well. So, and every time, I've probably said that maybe once or twice out of the 4 years, but every time I've said that, it kind of checks the whole argument and brings it back to a level of understanding. And I just think communication is probably key.
Calvin Cook.
The fact that men, proclaim themselves as leaders, I think that's probably one form of accountability, is your form of communication and being able to regulate, your woman's emotions to an extent.
Only men are accountable, and now we have to regulate emotions. Which I don't disagree with your approach to conversations. Like, yeah, you have to be a little bit more delicate. But this is why I asked the question. Well, this is why I made the comment about stop blaming yourself for everything. Because I'm hearing the commonality, like dudes are up against the wall that they didn't do.
Yeah, but
fam, my thing is, can y'all hear me? Could y'all hear me while I was talking just now?
I can hear you now.
Yo, I just think, my thing is that, Hood, the issue that I have is that it's always been a challenge. It's always been an obstacle, and women have always had their little things. I've seen 60s interviews with men and women having these same conversations. I've seen 70s interviews with men and women that look like it's having these same conversations into the 80s, into the 90s. It's not like women all of a sudden have changed. They're still the same women inside. So my thing is, yes, technology has changed. Yes, things are faster paced. Yes, this and that. However, the people are still basically wired the same. So it's like, why complain instead of getting what you need to get and doing what you need to do? It's in your best interest. Go ahead, Sharon.
So
yeah, it's absolutely in your best interest.
Yeah, sure.
And the reality is that if men want relationships to get back into a more productive situation, they're gonna have to go outside and be better social men. You cannot just keep trying to hit 100 DMs and say, "Oh, I finally got one." No, you need to go outside and speak and learn how to communicate with a woman, because a lot of men, they cannot communicate with another human being, period, unless it's online. They don't even understand the different social cues, because they spend so much time communicating with avatars that they don't even understand that communication is probably like 70-80% nonverbal. You got to see how she's moving, crossing her arms, crossing her legs, flipping her ear, and all these other social cues that you are going to get for physically communicating with a woman to understand what type of woman she possibly is.
So to respond to that, Izzy, we are in the age of information. Yeah, women were black a certain way in the back in the day, but we really didn't understand it fully. But now that these conversations have grown and information based, we do have a better barometer on the source of the problems that happens in these relationships. And typically, when it comes to the woman, we're learning that she's very emotionally unstable a lot of times. And I do believe the happy wife, happy life sentiment is a dominating factor why that relationship is lasting, our marriage. So if we want to honestly believe that it's all on the man for the woman to uphold her end of the bargain, then you're fighting a losing battle.
That's not what we're saying. I don't know why you're hearing that. That's not at all what we're saying. You can't control anybody else is what we're trying to tell you. So it's not on you. Hold on. It's not on
Sharon.
No, but he's not nobody up here. Let me just tell you, Rufus. Nobody, hold on, Rufus.
Yeah.
Nobody up here is saying that we have to make a woman do anything or a woman we could regulate her, or nobody's saying that. What we're saying is that, it's up to you how you deal with that and what you choose to do based upon that, and to find a woman that's most compatible with you so that it don't be that much problem or that much issue. That's what we're saying.
Essentially, I mean, my thought process is that, okay, if you can get emotionally,
he was saying we need to do this, we need to do no.
Ruthless.
That's what I was talking.
Ruthless is if the baseline of woman you're dealing with doesn't necessarily have any emotional trauma, has her father there and all this, you think at some point in a relationship she's still not going to get emotional, and you're going to have to find a way to calm and defuse the situation. You can control people's emotions even outside of your relationship. There are multiple tactics that you can think of and take into account, and if they work, why not do them? If the goal is to be with this person for a lifetime, like I said, if your goal ain't to be with that person for a lifetime, then screw it. Don't sit there and try to help and regulate or do what you can do to make the situation work for you. But all I'm telling you is that there are things you can do as a man to figure out to help you within these situations. If you choose not to, then don't. But I'm understanding that regardless of the woman I get, there's going to be a time in our relationship that she's going to be frustrated or interpreting what I've said or done, or whatever the case may be. We're going to come to an argument, and as the man, I'm taking the accountability of being the more rational, logical one to control the conversation, that we can find a resolution rather than ending it in a heated, agree to disagree, and that builds resentment.
But you have to also understand that women are combative. So yeah, even though men
are combative.
Wait, hold on, Sway. Let him talk.
So I'm not saying that we're not. What I'm saying is, you just talked about how we need to be leaders and be able to control the conversation, as if women aren't combative and have their own opinions and the things that they believe in and their ideologies. So yeah, I 100% don't agree with man control. All you can do, really, see, this is what men learn quickly. Emotions and logic don't go together. So when a lot of these emotional responses happen, when we try to bring in solutions, like, for example, you walk in the bathroom, your wife's crying. You're like, hey, baby, why are you crying? She said, my weight. I want to lose weight. I'm just feeling so fat and da-da-da. Now, the logical and reasonable thing to say, is, hey, baby, the gym right down the street. Let's go. You can't say that, though. You can't. Hold
on. Let him finish. One mic. I need to read. I need to welcome some people.
Because in the past, when you did say that, it created a hostile environment. So what I am saying is, you cannot. You have to basically go along and get along for this to. She got to come up with the idea that she's good to them. Because if you make that assertion, she would deem you as attacking her, and it could go bad. So I don't agree with a man controlling the conversation. I just think the best way for these marriages to work, and how they work, is happy wife, happy life.
No, that's the bullshit. So let me just do this. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man Abi Wadi. What's up? He said true story is. Shout out to Nidish was in the building. What's up, Nidish? What happened to Nidish? Someone said something happened to Nidish. He said, yes, people on people. I love to, well, yeah, come on. Shout out to OG Sigma. What's up? I'm with is 1,000%, 100%. Shout out to OG Sigma. What's up, man? Truth said that's the fact is, and they don't give a damn. Shout out to Abi Wadi. He said, but guess what my mama said? The child needs to be with the mother, because if my daddy didn't pay her child support, he couldn't see us. Shit is really sad, but we as men, excuse me, can't say shit about it. Yo, shout out to Big Bad Bull. He was in here playing the violins. What's up, Big Bad Bull? Yo, Face Fact said, if my dad was named Sharon, I wouldn't. Damn, come on, man. Sharon, I wouldn't talk to me. Shout out to Miss Bella. What's up, Miss Bella? The MNF is Truth. What's up, the MNF is Truth? What's going on, D-Rock? Sucker Free 3223 says salute to you. Hey, Bridget. Bridget said, wherever you go, there you are. That's the damn fact. Quantavis Lamont said the $5 is used to be aware of your chosen words. That's a fact. That's a fact. Thank you, Quantavis. What's up? American Tradesman said, Izzy speaking my mentality. Yeah, we think a lot. Shout out to Tim KC said, boo-hoo. What's up, Empress Carmen? How you doing, sis? Long time no see. Good to see you.
Hey.
What's up, Empress Carmen? How them babies doing? Tato Mills said, Sharon need to take notes. All right, y'all got it. I just want to I think some more people. Go ahead.
I just get out on this conversation as well. So can I go? I guess it's Sway Trucker than me. Is that fine?
No, but it's Trucker Sway than you. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Trucker.
Yeah, I can't follow up with my. All right.
Yeah, hold on.
My
Sway.
bad.
Come on.
So, bruh, are you really just talking about yourself that you can't be yourself to talk to your woman? Is that what you're doing?
No,
That's
we're talking in a general sentiment.
So, okay, so why would you choose a woman that you got to tippy toe around?
I believe this is 100% of all women that go. These emotional outbursts are common amongst women, and this is what men figure out quickly.
Bro. So
hold on, let Trucker finish real quick, and then you got it, Sway. Go ahead, Trucker. Finish.
Go ahead, Sway, because go ahead. I just want to know.
I had a question at first. One, I'll go ahead and just say it, man. Do you think women, just as in general, regardless, they can't be manipulated?
Yeah, they can be manipulated.
Okay, so you can't manipulate them for the good to do what you need them to do?
Bingo.
Sometimes.
So it's
Well, hold on, y'all. Hold on. With the
I think
ad-libs.
that just kind of shows that there are things you can do to either prevent from things from happening or to, amend things that are currently happening. But even like I said, I don't necessarily bring myself up because they will use me as an exception to the rule. But just based on my real life, communicating with the women y'all say are the most, combative, disagreeable, you would say are feminists, whatever. When I speak to them, I'm able to get them to understand and be able to have I guess, not such a contentious conversation when I'm speaking about the male perspective or disagreeing with their point of views or holding them accountable. Even if they don't like what I say, they're never go to a point of level of disrespect, generally speaking. And so I'm just thinking in real time that there are things you can do to communicate differently to get the outcomes you want, but you're just choosing not to see it that way, even if I pointed you in the right direction. Like I can only, lead a horse to water, but I can't force you to drink it. And when I bring up examples of like police or the FBI or anybody just trained tactically to manipulate or communicate a certain way, congressman, spokesperson, anybody that's in a public speaking, businessman, whatever, they know there's a form and a language and a science to communication that can allow you to get you the outcomes you want with people. But if you're not willing to look at it that way or go that deep because you think it's too much work or you shouldn't have to because a woman should be able to control her emotions, then like I said earlier, not understanding the things you can't control and being naive to them is also a detriment to you if you're just not going to focus on the things you can't control. You gotta be able to do both. You gotta understand the things you can't and focus on the things you can't control.
I think it's hilarious that you mentioned like the FBI.
It's not your
Oh,
turn yet.
good. I'm gonna get in there. Go ahead.
So I want to say this about the whole, if you see a woman in the bathroom crying and all these things, I think it's very weird because at the same time when we have conversations, in this very conversation, we are telling you as a man, hey, you need to get over it and do what you got to do. You have pushback. And for some reason, you need to, I guess, get in your feminine energy because you saying that females are the combative ones. So I guess because you are feeling combative today, you must be in your female energy. It doesn't make sense when you hear yourselves talk. If y'all really listen to yourselves communicate, maybe you will start to realize how much of a BICTH you are acting. I think a lot of y'all men need to really listen to yourself communicate. Please.
You get your ass knocked out.
I'm not
maybe
calling
you want-
y'all no bitch. And I
maybe
also
so.
understand if you do. My thing is ruthless is
I will
CYA.
whoop
Cover
you
your
up and down the
own.
motherfucking
Hey, if
panel.
you do everything that you
Hey
can,
man, Timmy, come on, man. Come on with the F-bombs, y'all.
I
Come
didn't say
on,
you
brother.
call niggas
No,
bitches.
Ruthless. I know, but you call him back a bitch, man. Come on, man. Bro, he spelled it too. But anyway, you spelled it. Ruthless. Please send me
ruthless.
that.
I'm not. All I want to
Jesus.
say, ruthless. At the end of the day, bro. All I'm saying
Yeah,
is be aware of the things you can control, and if there are things you can find, do them. But if you run out of options of all the things you can do in your control, I'm also understanding that you're not going to necessarily be there with an unruly, vindictive B word. You know what I mean? But throughout that process, if you did things to make that happen, obviously take your accountability.
Conservative is next.
Here's the thing, Sway. We do not have to dismiss the fact that women are moving in a very assertive and aggressive manner in today's society. They have an ego. They feel that they have a voice that needs to be heard. They feel that they can say what they want when they want. They are combative. They're very vulgar when they say it. So we got to understand that not only are they these things, they're also protected by the 911 emergency call and the simps and the betas out here, right? So we do get it, right? That I understand all this motherfucking talking we gotta do to try to speak. All right, I owe them $10 now. Damn.
Yeah, man. Come on, send me that.
Yeah, I
Come
make
on,
you money,
man.
Reese. You come get your money.
I know, but like, I don't want to get money like that. The point of putting the bounty up, the $5 up, is to get y'all not to do it, not to encourage y'all to do it, and then pay me.
I'm gonna pay you. So what I'm saying is this: we got to act like these women don't understand that if they need to get their man out the way to replace him for whatever reason it may be, they can make that call. And if he doesn't comply, they can call 911 or their brothers or whoever to rectify this stuff. And now it's going to be a war. So don't be up here acting like women just walking around here and we're just, oh, baby, and shit. Like, oh, hey, no. These women are acting masculine. They are unruly. And
Hold on, y'all, because Hoodservative is next. Y'all just skipped over Hoodservative.
And I'm gonna land it right there.
All right, Hoodservative, go ahead. And Trucker, you're after Hoodservative. Trucker, you're after Hoodservative. Please mute. Go ahead, Hoodservative. You got it. Rogue C, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'm Ruthless, pay me my money.
I think it was hilarious that we essentially devolved the conversation into learning how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Which I get. You have to have a delicate nature sometimes talking to women because women are men, and I'm not gonna deliver it to a woman with the same way I would deliver it to a man if I want to have the desired effect. I get that. But it's a weird thing of this is why I asked the question and pointed out earlier. Why do we always talk as if the man is the ultimate problem and ultimately to blame there? Because when you hear guys talk, it's not that they have made a bunch of decisions that made the relationship impossible or even made co-parenting impossible. It's the other party. But the conversation is always these men, these men, these men. And then the law that you live under is literally written as if you are the problem. And my whole point is, I just don't want to keep talking to you guys like you're the problem. Maybe you're not perfect, but I don't think you're ultimately the blame here. That's just my whole point. And I don't think you have to try to solve a Rubik's Cubes of emotions to somehow have a good day with a chick. Like, that's crazy talk.
Yo, but hold on. Thank you, Sway. Thank you, Ruthless. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Sway. You got it.
I would agree with you, and I understand the point of view you're coming from, especially off of today's conversation. But ultimately, the only person you can really subscribe that rhetoric to is probably Sharon. But everyone else here has had their talking points and gripes, in a sense, with women in their real life or on these panels, and have exposed certain discomforts that they had. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, you can't necessarily just blame the woman. I ultimately blame both parties. If one side ain't coming to it, then there's no solution. It has to be both sides. Even if the man ain't trying or the woman ain't trying, that relationship is destined to fail, regardless of how much you try. They don't want to come. They don't want to come with you. It is what it is. So I understand that perspective. I'm just saying, if I'm speaking to men on failed relationships and I'm only going to speak to them on what they can do. I'm not necessarily going to sit here and just talk about their women, the whole time. But if they want to say, hey, she was like this, she was like that, and then I would go to, was she like that when you met her, or was there things stuff? We will go down that conversation. But for the most part, I'm just trying to take accountability for what you can do. And I think that's what the conversation was about.
Right. It is, and it's not.
Well,
And it's
because I
not.
think
Hold on,
accountability is always.
Hood. 1 second. It is, Sway, and it's not about blaming menhood. It's just saying, listen, there is a way that you can think and you could have a mentality that's going to serve you as a man and work for you. And then there's another way that's going to not serve you and is going to make your life hard. And that's all we're really saying. We're not blaming men for a daggone thing. We even let you know the stories to let you know that we can relate and we understand. We're not people that are just talking off the hip that haven't experienced these things. We have experienced these things as grown ass men, and we understand where you're coming from. We're just telling you as brothers who's been through it and understand that if we thought like that, that didn't help us. But when we started to have a more basic perspective about what we could do for ourselves, then things started to open up more for us. That's all that we're saying.
Yeah,
Can I get in there real quick?
Hold on real quick. Let me let Sharon get in there first, and Rogue, you after Sharon.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sway, real fast.
And I want to say that
2 seconds, Sharon. My example, Hood, my fault, Sharon. My example literally was to point out how I held not only my girl, her sisters, but also her mom accountable for their relationship with their father and her husband. Like I literally did this in real time. That was my example. I didn't have a real life example where my vindictive or failed relationships. I've only had 2 relationships in my life because I'm very picky. But yeah, anyways, go ahead, Sharon.
And I want to say that I find it interesting that men be the main ones that cannot deal with harsh reality sometimes. Like if it's okay for you to be harsh with a woman, then I should be able to be harsh with any man that I'm having a conversation with and tell him like, hey, this is what you need to do. I shouldn't have to sugarcoat it. I shouldn't have to coddle to you. I shouldn't have to talk to you nice or any of those things. I should be able to say, hey, this is where you are missing. This is how I see it happening. Give the example why I see it that way. And then it's up to you to choose if you understand the advice or not. But I shouldn't have to sugarcoat it. It's crazy.
Yo, go ahead, Rogue C, and then Trucker. Yeah.
Hi, just because I was told I need to show some natural hair on your platform real quick, please. Hi, everyone. Hello.
Hey, okay, great.
But what I want to start with, Trucker, Sharon.
You broke out.
Can y'all
You
hear
broke
me?
out. Yeah, we can hear you now. You broke up.
Hold on. Hold on.
Trucker Sharon.
Yeah, we heard Trucker Sharon was last thing we heard.
Hello.
Yeah, you sound a little choppy. You were sounding better before.
I think you gotta go back on camera.
Yeah, you was sounding better before.
Am I better? I got a call. That's why.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you sound good. Go ahead.
Sorry. So Izzy, Sharon, Trucker, Hood. I'll even throw you in there. Ruthless, you and I have had conversations and exchanges. What is this whole situation of women being unruly? Izzy, Sharon, Trucker, do you think a woman like me has been unruly to y'all since y'all know me?
Not at all. No, I'll give you a compliment. So yeah.
Well,
not at all.
Izzy, even with her pushback.
Well, I would say that I see that you have the potentiality to be unruly if you want
You
to.
tell me I'm ratchet adjacent.
Yeah, you are ratchet adjacent. So as my little sis, I will be honest with you. You are definitely ratchet adjacent, and you do have the ability to turn up if you want to. But for the most part, you do try to be on your best behavior. But I know.
Rogue. I'm not calling you unruly. Remember when you first came up and we were having that whole exchange about want versus need. It's not that you're unruly. It's that you have enough under you now that you can be subversive and deceptive. And if I listen to you, we're both going to suffer. But you're only going to blame me for when it goes bad.
Okay, so the reason why I ask this is because, to Ruthless's point, women have a voice. I'm so sorry if you all don't like it. God gave us vocal cords, so we're allowed to talk. Now, with that being said, if you surround yourself with certain women, and Ruthless, no shade here. When you talk about women, you talk about the most stereotypical women. It sounds like you talk about women you see on TV. No one in real life. You're talking about women crying because they're fat. That's not a thing. We might get emotional, yes. We might be PMSing, hormonal, yes. But no one is, if you tell us to go to the gym, and you're our man, we're not about to just blow up on you. Now, my second point is when it comes down to why men, I guess, get the short end of the stick when it comes down to the blame game. That is what happens when you guys are the leaders. The leader bears the brunt of most of.
Well, we're not the leaders, though.
Okay. Despite the fact that we live in a patriarchal society.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
And see, that's the whole point. If you're not a leader, that's fine. Because again, when I can go over to Sharon's, I can go over to Izzy's, I can talk to Trucker. I know these men are leaders. That's why I can give them the respect of such. Now, if you're not getting respect from women, no offense, Hood, no offense, Ruthless, y'all might need to check and see what's going on with y'all.
Oh, wait.
See, you see why I have to be back to the Jason with you?
Oh,
I'm gonna say this.
Y'all,
I mean,
check yourself. No, stop.
I guess I understand in the confines of a workspace because there's a lot of men that just don't want to be in leadership positions. They don't want to have to oversee a job site or everybody and be responsible for moving pieces that, throughout the day that they can't control. But I guess that can't apply in a household. Nope, a man just can never be a leader in his household and have a sufficient relationship and get respected.
What you mean?
Well, it just seems like, they can opt out of that in the workplace because, they may not have the choice. But it seems in a relationship, a man has to, generally speaking, be the leader of his household to get respected and, get the most optimal relationship he can desire. But he has to be
something wrong with that? Are you saying that? Do you think there's something wrong with that, or are you just saying?
I don't know. I mean, I want to be understanding to men as like that just don't feel, because in the workplace I can understand there's a lot of dumb motherfuckers doing crazy.
There you go with the F-bombs again. Jesus Christ!
Hold
on, real quick, Hood. Don't talk over him. Yeah, I got you. Okay, go ahead.
It's just a lot of moving pieces that I understand that they brain capacity. Not every man has the brain capacity to handle all that and level of leadership to be able to delegate and control and articulate themselves to that extent. So if I want to be understanding that men aren't just robots and they all got to meet to this same level of manliness in a sense to get respect in their home, then yeah, I would be able to say that they don't necessarily have to be the head honcho leader in a household to still garner respect. And women are asking for a voice, and there are men that are saying, hey, I don't want to be I'm not the best, or I don't necessarily don't want to be the head leader. I just don't want to be held responsible like I am. If you want to be a leader, cool, but also take some level of responsibility. I think that's what these men are saying. They're not. Go ahead.
I would love to answer that one but I know Hood is going to talk, so I want to talk after Hood.
Yeah, you can't tell me that you go to school and you get educated so that you can live independently. Christ's sake, they want to vote, which means they're literally bending the will of the government toward their end against you. And not only that, yeah, you have a voice. You get to say no. If you want to pull the pin on this grenade at any moment and blow the whole thing up, that is totally in your power. Nothing I can do to stop you. I just got to roll with the punches and heal up from a grenade wound. But you call me the leader. You call me the leader. That's the gaslight. That's the thing that you tell me to lull me into a situation of comfort and unawareness. And so I can go on pretending like, oh, yeah, I'm the man and everything's great. And then one day you decide to pull a pin on this grenade. How is that leadership when you just get to blow it up whenever you decide and I got to just deal with it?
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Because I think
we sick and tired of that nigga there. We sick and tired.
I need some clips. I need some clips, by the way.
Tell me which one you need. Hey, but come on, man. Like, God, dog, brother. Wait, fantastic. Get him, fantastic. Brother.
Are you going to answer?
Brother.
Bro, we've been going this.
Are you really gonna answer for the woman, bro? What's going on here?
No, I'm not answering for no woman. Sharon was trying to speak. Okay, Sharon. Are you answering for the woman, Sharon?
Yeah, I wanted to talk towards what Sway was saying. I believe majority of men can have fruitful relationships without being the leader of their household. And the way how that happens is when they just be literally partners and they just be, hey, can we do this together? And they just have conversations with each other. And I think that's probably the most fruitful relationship. Most human beings is not equipped to take the leadership role in a relationship. That's a man or a woman. Usually the leadership role comes when something drastic happens and one has to take over the leadership role. But in reality, majority of people are working with they people. They are working with their wives, they're working with their husbands, and they want to move the family together as a unit. So I don't know why is it so difficult for the woman to be a leader and the men to be a leader at the same time?
Because we don't deserve a voice, Sharon. That's why.
I guess it usually,
sit down
so
and
to answer that, Sharon,
the brain.
usually it's dictated by who has the final say in decision making.
Right, and so I'm glad that you said that part, and I just want to answer that. And I think the final say comes from what is the outcome that you want to have. It should not be dictated by me. It should not be dictated by her or my children. It should be dictated by the outcome which we are trying to accomplish. But
Sharon, why can't we be partners, especially in a relationship?
No, whoa, partner, whoa, no partners. We ain't not partners. We companions. We not partners. No.
But I'm saying,
I guess
the problem with the
hold
to be above.
Hold on, Ruthless. She asked Sharon. I was just ad-libbing. Go ahead, Sharon. Ask the question.
Well, I was just gonna say, when it comes down to the household, based off of what Sharon was saying,
she's trying to ask a question to Sharon. Go ahead.
You know, I'm just not understanding why it does seem like an issue, because I'm hearing these men on the panels who don't see women as anything but subordinates to them. So that's why they keep taking it as they're the victim, because they have to see us as liabilities. If they actually saw women as, especially the women that they're choosing, as somewhat on an even playing field with them, do you feel like they would have all these complaints?
No, the issue that they're having is that they don't have no plan for their woman. Right. And so when the women start having questions, they can't answer it. And then that's when they start to feel less as of whatever that ego. They are very ego driven. But when a woman start asking them questions, they feel like that woman is being unruly and bucking up. But in reality, he just doesn't have the answers. And so now, therefore, she don't know what she's talking about. And so therefore, now we start to argue and so on and so forth. So if the man actually has a plan, he has no problem answering questions. He has no problem with leading her because he has a plan. And so the more questions she asks, the clearer the plan should be. And once the plan gets clear, the man and the woman, they get on a non-argumentative playing field because they know the outcome that they are trying to reach. So if I'm only making $500 a week and everybody sees where the money's going, it's going this portion, that woman most likely is not going to be beefing with you because she know what is the plan and where we are going. We're not going to be staying this, whatever that is, whatever your outcome is. And that is the issue most men have.
Well, yeah, but yeah. So let me hold on real quick. Bruce, I got you. You next. So I just want to address that. Yeah, we're not partners, right? Partners is kind of like this notion that there could be a 50-50 business arrangement. There's no such thing as 50-50. There's no such thing as partners. We companions, and we work together. It's a captain, co-captain, a pilot, co-pilot situation. Like at the end of the day, there has to be a head, there has to be a leader. And if I'm in this situation, it gotta be me. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But at the end
I got
of the
a comment on that too, bro.
Hold on real quick. Let me just finish. So at the end of the day, my thing is this. Do I consult with my lady and does she have a voice? Absolutely. Does she doesn't have to run anything because I'm the one that's gonna take the weight of the responsibility of everything. If it goes right, then it's our win. If it goes wrong, it's my loss. I'm going to be the one to take it on for myself. So that's the reason why it's not a partnership, because that means that you got to take the same weight and the same brunt that I take. And I'm, as a man, I'm going to shield you from that and I'm not gonna let you take on any weight or any brunt. I'm gonna take it all because my shoulders are built for that, right? So at the end of the day, that's the price of you being the co-pilot, which it shouldn't be. No, because I don't look at you as less than me. I don't look at you as nothing. I look at you as somebody. I look at you as special because you're riding with me. But we ain't partners. I gotta take it. The win is ours and the losses are mine, and I take it on my shoulders and I take it to the crib. That's
I think they were speaking to what the example I was presenting, but
Are you gonna skip
based
me,
off
Ed?
of what you said,
I'm sorry, I didn't skip you.
Based
Go
off
ahead.
what you said, Izzy, to answer my question means that no men can never not be leaders in a relationship. They have to be the leader in their relationship for it to be a fruitful, productive relationship.
Yes, I agree with yes, I think that the men has to be the leader. But that means that they're capable. That means that they're capable and they are able to be a good leader. They have to be a good leader. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think just any man, just because they're a man, that means they're a leader. I don't think that.
That's what I was saying is like in the workplace, there are a lot of men that don't want to be leaders. One, because they don't have the mental capability. They don't want to take on the burden. They don't want to take on the stress, stuff like, you know what I mean? And then we're telling these same men when they go home in a relationship, they now have to be a leader. When they opt out of it for the rest of the day, and then somehow they got to be a leader and then be good at it, when naturally they know they probably not, and they're not good at it, nor can they be. And they don't want to be.
It's like one of the things. It's like, hold on. It's like one of those things, though. It's like one of those things, Sway. If they don't want to be a leader, which I know a lot of young men kind of don't. If they don't want to, younger men seems like, if they don't want to be a leader, that's fine. But they got to understand that the likelihood of their woman respecting them having to take on all that responsibility and all that brunt is going to be slim and none. That's just what's going to take. It's not even about the money. It's about the fact that, she want a man to be able to protect her and to be able to shield her from the world. Like you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard for her to respect. Let me let Ruthless get in.
Let me ask the Ruthless.
Yeah, you have to Ruthless.
Oh, here's the deal, right? This is the problem I have with Sharon talking about a man can be the boss, a woman can be the boss. No, it's only one boss. That way we can have one vision, one plan. Now, to Izzy's point, I do agree. If my wife has something she wants to bring to the table and share with me, and as long as she understands at my discretion, we got a deal. But there is no equal share. There's no partnership. That is all due to failure, right? And but I would say this, though. I would say this to be fair. I would say there are some men who need to be led by women. There are some men who have to be led by women. There are a segment of men like Sharon, right? So we do have to.
That's what it's up.
So we do understand it. And listen.
Sharon ain't led by his woman. Don't let him fool you. Sharon is not led by
your household, your house husband material. Hey, I'm not going to. Hey, do you, boo boo? Right? That's what you're gonna call me, right? So all we as men, we do have to understand we're not a monolith. So every man, when they meet a woman, don't look for her to be leader. Sometimes they look to be led. So that's understandable. So at the easy point, when she talk shit to you and talk bad to you, nigga, get the car keys. Go get the car keys. Nigga, don't say nothing back. I'm done.
I don't know, Angry Man. Shout out to AM. If you more than welcome to come up, Angry Man. Yo, go ahead, Hood Conservative. He said, what the hell is Ruthless talking about? We don't need no prison logic. I do agree about Sharon, though.
Izzy, can I go after Hood?
Shout out to AM. Yeah, after. Well, I think Sharon was after Hood. You could go after Sharon. Yeah. Hey, thank you.
A couple of things.
There's no leader in the black community. Sorry.
Come on, Jalen. Come on, buddy. Go ahead, Hood.
A couple of things. One for the average man, like you're not a manager, you're not a supervisor. Most guys don't get to be in charge of all that much. Most guys are cogs in the wheel. And the whole thing of leadership, most guys don't really get to exercise any meaningful leadership unless they become part of a family. Then you get to have children and a woman, and then you get to make decisions that matter.
But that's the average guy, right? That's why your home is your castle, because you're not really a king, but every man's home is his castle. That's how that plays out. Now, in terms of leadership, the reason why I immediately rejected it is not that I don't believe in the scheme. A man is supposed to be the leader, right? Of course, it makes sense. Most of us up here would agree with that. My problem is that when Roe brought it up, I've come to realize that most women use it as leverage, but they don't actually believe in it. So when you sell me this role of leadership, you're only selling it to me for your personal benefit. And that's why when the conversation shifted, it immediately went to Rogue defending partnership, because that's what she really wants. She wants partnership. Leadership is not what they're really after. They sell you that so you can perform at a high level, because that's what it is to be the leader, right? You got to bear the burden because you got them shoulders, right, Izzy? But that's the gaslight. She just wants to use your shoulders. You're not actually the leader. Because again, the minute she gets a little attitude-y, pull the pin on the grenade, and what's your leadership now?
It's
Nothing.
everything, because it's everything, because guess what? It's my crib. It's my I got my own shit. So I'm not dependent on her for anything. Like at the end of the day, see, this is the part this is the quiet part out loud. When you got your own shit and you're not dependent on that woman for anything, and you are self-sufficient and you take care of your own shit, then whether she goes or whether she stays, it's just kind of a plus or minus. It just depends. It doesn't matter one way or another at the end of the day. And that's why I'm trying to get at in a polite way. Like, because all of this shit is mine, and because at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to live regardless whether she's here or not. I'm gonna have to do me whether she's here or not. Like, if she's here, if she's following and we're working together, it's cool and it's great. If she's on some rogue shit, not rogue C, but on some rogue shit, then hey, it ain't great. And she gotta go. Period. I'm just saying. That's just me. But go ahead, Sharon. What would you like to say, bro?
Let me get after Sharon.
You got after Rogue C. Rogue C has to ask for Sharon. You got after Rogue C.
And so, like, I just want to reiterate what I was saying earlier, that it's okay if majority men do not want to be the leader in a household. You have an option, but the option is that you still have to work with your woman, and y'all still the best thing that you're gonna have to do is come together and figure out a plan with each other, because most men are not willing to actually have a plan. This is why majority of men, they just allow the relationship just to happen. They say, so what are we? I don't know. I was just, and then it goes into, then they have a kiss. What you want to do now? Let's see where it goes. Like, so those are men that are not leaders. If you don't know where you want to go with your relationship, with your life, with your career, and so on and so forth, a leader is going to be somebody that's having those things figured out and continuously figuring those things out to how he get towards his outcome. And it is okay if you are not that man. It is women out there that's willing to do 50-50 in the sense of not just with the bill situation, but with life situations. When they say, hey, let's just do something together and we'll figure out as we go along. It is women out there that's willing to do that. And maybe you are that kind of man, and you need to find that kind of woman and make sure she's okay with you not being a leader.
Shout out to Sir Tice. Shout out to Sir Tice on the Sharon side of the game. Salute to you. Good to see you, Sir Tice. Long time no see. Good to see you, family. Uncle Streamer said, if he not a good leader, why is she with him? A woman should never complain about male leadership. She don't even have to be with him, goofy-ish, right? And she don't. And that's a fact. And the man don't have to be with her either. That's just a fact. You don't have, listen, and that's what I'm trying to get into Hood Servitor's head, and I don't understand why he don't get it. The reason why I ain't tripping is because, at the end of the day, I don't have to be with her. If she ain't bringing goodness to my life, if she ain't enhancing my life, if she's not making my life better and willing to work with me, cooperate with me, I don't have to be with her. Period. Problem solved.
But Sharon even said it brilliantly. Most of the time, these men don't have a plan. That is
That's
the
sad.
issue that they have with all these women. Because if you tell a woman, because a lot of men, they know what to say when it comes to getting into the bed with a woman. But when it actually comes to providing for said woman, when it actually comes to planning with said woman, because yes, the moment you take on a woman, you still have to plan with her. Even if you are the leader, there still has to be a plan in order. So either way, if you don't like the word partnership, because I see men in certain words they don't like, the
Yeah,
same way they love
partnership
to come for women.
Yeah, partnership is not because the truth is it can't be. You
So
don't want to Rogue. This is the thing, partner. Rogue. I'm sorry, partner. This is the thing about partnership, Rogue. You don't want a partnership. You think you do. See.
I'm not saying, okay, so let me,
Right.
can I
Hold on,
clarify
real quick.
partnership real quick?
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Because the Bible says that the two become one, right?
Right. That's not a partnership. Yes.
So if your left hand is moving, does that mean your right hand is always moving?
No, but the
But when you
Bible
need to
also
pick
says,
but hold
"Don't
on, but
let
when
the
you need
right
to,
hand know what you're doing." So go
that's
ahead.
fine. But then when you need to pick something up, what happens?
They may work together.
Okay, then. So that's the point I'm making. So if I am your right hand, if I am your helpmate, how can I be your helpmate if I don't know what the plan is or what I'm supposed to do if there is no partnership? And that is why I
Wait, hold on,
understand
Sway.
why certain words, and I guess maybe the way my brain works, when I look at partnership, I look at it as, okay, you can do stuff with just your left hand. That's perfectly fine. But when you need to lift heavy, you're going to need that right hand too.
But they're not right hand. Your right hand. They're not. They're two hands that work together on a body, right? And so hopefully you have some coordination and you have some equilibrium where you could work together and they could work together in tandem, but they're not partners, right? In the same way, a man and a woman in an ideal situation should not be partners. Yes. Does that man talk to his woman, give her the plan, lay down the plan? Does he even consult her and get her opinion or her thing? Shout out to my man, the angry man, chilling. What is it? Damn, 90, what is it? 50, 40 degrees out there. Shout out to AMG in the building, man. You got you got a bear fur on, son? Is that bear? Is that bear? Yo, shout out to my man, angry man in the building. Good to see you. But yo, so Rogue, this is the thing, right? It's not really a partnership, right? And y'all got to stop looking at it like that because you don't want a man that is a partner. You want a man that has a vision. You want a man that has a plan. You want a man that's going to be able to provide for you and protect you. And in order for him to do that, you cannot be his partner. The same way in business, there's no such thing as 50-50. At the very best, it's going to be 51-49. At the very best.
And
And
Izzy,
you want to know the beautiful thing about a woman like Rogue C? That
What's
is
that?
totally fine because when that man does come, and trust me, they have, I don't have to lift him. He does need the support. If he does need the cheerleading, if he also just needs a little woosah moment, that is where I put my chip in. So again, it's not a matter of if you don't like the word partnership, I'll throw partnership out the way. But there is always going to be an influence of the woman with that man, and
can I
vice
say?
versa.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Sway. And
No,
then
because
AM.
I'm
I
hearing
mean, the
it,
trucker,
and
then AM.
I understand both sides of the perspective of what Rogue sees it. So I think at least Izzy is not necessarily combating what you're saying, the word of partnership. It is how the word has been conformed to be used in conversations or relationship. He's more combating the idea of 50-50. Partnership, the men would probably would prefer to say partner or whatever and not feel like they're talking about 50-50 because you can be a partner in a situation where it isn't 50-50. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you want to be partner of a firm when you're a lawyer, you have to buy in and you're not a 50% shareholder. You just have stake in the game. And when you were using an analogy of the right hand, my left hand ain't me. It would be somebody else that I could also have that has stake in the game or I can call to confide. It might be my dad or my best friend or something, whatever the case may be. But yeah, you could be my partner, but the idea that means you're 50-50 or we're equal or you get just as final decision. Yeah, you can have a say, but the say is being, thought and delegated through me and, decisions and stuff. If I delegate you to take care of the house, doesn't mean now you're the leader of the home and you could then boss me around in the house. Like, that's not what that means. And so I think, like, all in all, Izzy is more so, at least men in general, combating the 50-50 more so how partner has been convoluted to mean that, not necessarily you and what you're saying, Rogue, because I get what you mean. You
Right,
can't
but
use
partner
it in
partner
that
is
depth
50-50 in a relationship, just to be clear, Sway. Partnership is 50-50. It means equal say, and
I could
that
be
is
a partner with someone, Izzy, and I
no,
have
but in a
50%.
relationship, I got you,
I
but
know
in
what
a
I'm saying. That's
relationship,
how
it's
it's being
50-50.
convoluted to. That's what I said. For relationship conversations, it's being
Right.
convoluted to mean that if you're talking about relationships, but technically that's not true. You can't be in a partnership with someone where the percentages or the say whatever is off.
No, I got you, and that is exact in the world of business, right? But what I'm saying, and that's why if you heard me, I said, well, in business, it's no such thing as 50-50. At the very best, it could be 51-49. And that's what I'm trying to get her to understand, that when people say partnership and relationship, it connotates 50-50. But go ahead, Trucker, and then I'm gonna let Angry Man get in here, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, Truck. What are you saying?
So first off, y'all cook it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cook it. Everything they said though was absolutely right. You feel me? Like I don't understand, like, you know, where women think, you know, when somebody say a partner or like we're not dumbing y'all down. Like I'm not the type of dude, and there's a lot of men that won't say it, but I like to communicate with my lady. You understand? Like your word is valuable. It's really valuable, believe it or not. Especially when it comes to raising children together. You know, y'all trying to be successful together and things like that. Y'all trying to work together and things like that, man. So it doesn't make you any less like Iz said, like that 51 and you're 49 or you're 51 and 50. You might have a better idea, even though, you know.
It's no 51 and 50, Trucker. Yeah, Trucker.
Man, you should have just let that go, bro. 4th grade reading level. Leave him alone.
Leave Trucker alone, man. It's no 51-50, Trucker. Go ahead. You got it.
Does that make sense?
I'm gonna get clown for it. Look at the Angry Man. Don't you do it? Don't you do it?
All right, just go ahead and pass the mic then.
I'm just listening. I'm listening to the soft simping that's going on, and it's amazing to me.
Oh
no! I'm just stating the fact. Like, yo, I'll give you an example, right?
You stating the fact that women. You're stating the fact that women play an important role in raising children in this day and age where the kids can't even read. That's what you talking about. You talking about this day and age where most of these kids don't even have fathers in their household because the women don't get along with the man, and she gonna put her happiness over the children's well-being. Is that what you're talking about?
I'm not talking about the single life. I'm talking about marriage. I'm talking about all. That's the part.
Exceptions. You talking about the exceptions today?
Okay.
Yes. He's talking about the exceptions. AM, but
absolutely not. We're not talking about.
Well, hold up. We are. Trucker is. Go ahead. Trucker's talking about the exceptions. Go AM. Go ahead. Let AM Trucker.
I'm AM cook, guys. Just let you know. I know I'm gonna get clowned, so go ahead. All right.
No, I'm not gonna clown you. I'm just gonna point out some facts. Number one, when a woman gets with a man, it's not a partnership.
Bars.
It's not a partnership. The only reason why women nowadays push the partnership narrative is because it gives them more power than God ordained them to have. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. They're not your partner. They're your wife. They're an extension of you. They're supposed to be helping you. You're not supposed to be bowing down to nothing that they are saying, nothing that they are doing. This is the main reason why we are in the shape that we're in right now. And Sharon, you can shake your head as much as you want to. You're a feminist cuck. So I don't expect you to agree with what the Almighty ordained. I don't expect you to agree with it.
The level of disrespect.
There's one simple reason. There's one definitive reason. One definitive reason above all that a woman is not your partner, especially not on the equal level. And the reason why is because you, as a man, if need be, will sacrifice your life so that her and the children can continue living on. Is she going to sacrifice her life for you? No.
Can I ask a question? Do we not sacrifice our life to give birth to the children?
No.
Wow, really? Y'all really don't?
No, that's not.
Izzy,
that's not sacrifice.
hold on. That is a sacrifice. You do realize that women can. That's one of the highest rates that women will be unalive?
Yes, I
That is a
understand.
sacrifice.
I'll cap to you. Izzy. You
Wait,
gotta
hold
pick
on,
your
real
battles,
quick.
man.
Time out.
Yeah,
One mic.
You gotta pick your battles,
1805.
Izzy.
One mic.
In
Yeah.
1805, name for me a
Give
woman
him that
you
one,
know.
man.
Name for me a woman
Nah.
you know.
That makes
Name
sense,
for
bro.
me a woman
No,
you know
you
in the
sipping
modern
right
era that died from childbirth.
If you took
Exactly.
away, if you
Well,
took
Hold
away
on,
Mr.
Sway.
childbirth,
Anchorman,
bro.
there are
Hold on, Sway.
women
Hold on,
that
Sway.
do pass away from that still, because it's
What's
not
the
always a perfect
statistic?
science.
What's the
I don't
statistic?
know off the top of my head, but
I
again, it's
think
not
it's
a
less
perfect
than
science.
5%. It's less than 5%, if I'm
I
not
can look it
mistaken.
up, gentlemen, but it's still
less,
a risk.
it's
You do
less
realize?
than 5%. It's less
Okay.
than look, here's the thing. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give you that. Let's give her that.
Okay.
Let's give her the fact that when a woman knowingly gets pregnant by a man, she is possibly risking her life. I risk my life climbing on a damn ladder to clean out the gutters. I risk my life every time I climb under the car to change the damn oil.
Oh.
Men risk
Shit,
their
being a
life
black
every
man in America
men,
is a risk.
men risk their lives every single day just being men.
Is that especially
I'm not taking that
indie men.
away from you, Mr. Angry Man. What I am saying though is I find myself in these conversations where a lot of men are putting women in the same place as children. And if that's where
No.
y'all want us, then cool. We'll be in the same place as the children.
No,
But
I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm not putting y'all in place of
No,
children.
here's the thing.
that's what I'm hearing though. Women are not
Here's
allowed to have
the
a
thing with
voice.
me.
Everything that a parent would say to a child, that's what I
Here's
hear
the
a lot
thing.
of doing.
Here's the thing with me. Let me clarify my position on that.
Clarify, nigga.
I'm one of the few men
Really?
that hold women to the account of being adults. It's usually the women that want to be treated like children. Because
What makes you say that, Am?
because if I get into a discussion, if I have a back and forth with a woman on a panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give her the same intensity that I give any of the fellas up here. I'm gonna expect you to understand what I'm saying the same way the fellas do. I'm gonna talk to you as a equal intellect, as someone who is an adult that can fully understand what I'm saying. The problem is, you know what the women will do? He's over talking me. I need help. Someone help me. And you'll look for the men to give you help. Or there's and I'm not talking about you, Rogue. I'm just talking about in general. Or
yes, sir.
There will be women that will say, well, y'all are supposed to take care of us. Y'all are supposed to do this. Y'all are supposed to do that. Women will say things that put them in the same boat as the children. The problem is women want the privileges that children get, but they want the power of an adult.
That's insane.
And I still don't think women are children, just for the record.
Hey,
I don't
if
think
you take
Anchorman
that
does it.
same contested,
Thank you, Izzy.
Sharon.
Hold on real quick. Gas Mask Shot said facts is what's up. Yo, what's up? Wild Marvelous
ain't
said
children.
the dude is a whole weirdo. I don't think he was talking about nobody up here. That was before. Wild Pack, what's up? What's up, Wolfpack? Wolfpack said, great day to you, Wolfpack. What's up, Big Ruck 77 said, Corey said it best yesterday. I don't listen to women. Shut up, silly woman. Shout out to Gina 789. Y'all love some monsters. What's up, John Gold? What's going on? All that shit you be talking, John Gold. What's up, Clever Creatrix in the building? Good to see you. My sister Clever is in here. Good to see Clever is in the building. Good to see you always. Family Business said he sold y'all gonna drop him off a fire station. He said y'all gonna drop him off at a fire station. What? What's up, I'd be Wardy? Said peace in chat, peace in panel, peace I'd be Wardy. Hey, melanated vessel. She said, how, if you lived in another state, were you really wealthy at this time? You don't have to be wealthy to pay for child support or to AM. When I was living in Atlanta, how many times out of a month did you see me in North Carolina when I was living in Atlanta?
I don't remember specifically.
Would you be surprised if it was like five times or 6 times out of a month that I would drive back and forth? If you heard that, would you be surprised at all?
No.
What's the one thing that people say about me in regards to my children?
You take care of your kids. You look out for your kids. You make sure they're straight.
What, even to the point, remember that time when we was in the mall, when I came from ATL and we went to the mall just to buy my daughter what?
It was something
It was, what was it, sneakers or something? What was
yeah,
it?
some red Converse. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And been with me. Like, I came from Atlanta just to get my baby some red Converse because she needed some red Converse for something. And I came from Atlanta just to do it. So, yo, fam, I'm solidified.
But here's the thing: the men in our circle, that's what we do. The men in our circle, we don't. You remember how we used to throw the kids' birthday parties at my place?
Yeah,
like we have all the kids throw birthday parties and all that. That's what we do. Like, so I don't know what the question originally was, but and can't nobody really question the integrity of Iz when it comes to him being a father and being a man to handle his business, because I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Right. But what I said was, even though, remember my uncle though, right? And I said, yo, because Trucker had a dynamic situation going on. And I'm like, yo, man, if that woman, what I know now, and even though I did it the right way, if a woman caused all kinds of hell in your life and is making it impossible for you to see them children, I say pay the child support and see that kid when they're 18. And I stand on that. Even though I didn't do that, even though I was there, but if I had it to do all over again, I would save myself a lot of money, heartache, and pain.
Shit, if I had it to do all over again, that's what I would have did. I would have just paid the child support and went and lived my life.
Bars. I'm just telling you, like, yo, I'm just telling you. And we are men that sacrifice for our children, and we're there for our children. Went through all kind of hell to be there with our children. But like, yo, that shit is a thankless, loveless, a fruitless endeavor, seemingly. So, like, yo, it is what it is. I ain't crazy.
That sounds crazy to me.
It is what it is.
Regardless, if I had a chance to do it over again, I would stay with the mother. I would have figured that out.
I would never be with the mother. If I had to do it over again, my kids wouldn't have been born. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't be with that mother.
I ain't got no kids, bro.
Does your wife know this?
Huh? Know, Jay.
Does your wife know this?
Know what?
Because you know why?
Stay with the first mother.
My wife is right. Yes, she heard me say that. Yes.
It's you know why?
You know what she should do? She should do just like that old comic I used to read in the paper, Snuffy Smith, whatever. She used to take a pot upside your head.
Right.
Right, because then you wouldn't have her. Like, shit,
exactly.
She's the best thing that ever happened to you, brother.
Exactly.
She's the best thing that ever happened to you, brother. Don't even do that, brother.
No, you know what kills me about this though? Like, all the dudes on this conversation, dudes who have went through it, dudes who have fought for their kids, niggas building playgrounds in the backyards for kids they don't ever get to see. And then you gotta hear, oh, these men ain't doing enough. These men don't know how to do this. These men don't know how to do that. That's what I said earlier. Like, we need to stop acting like the men are the blame and the men gotta somehow always be more perfect in order for things to work out. That is not the problem out here. It is not a lack of perfect men who don't try enough.
But that's not what we're saying. Okay, again, hold on real quick. Again, that's not what we're saying. It's not about that. The problem is when you sit there complaining and crying and bitching and moaning about women instead of getting with a woman that you want, or instead of just going your way and doing your thing. It don't matter what she doing. It don't matter how she getting down. We try our best to tell the women whatever. If they listen, they listen. If they don't, they don't. It's their loss. It's their loss. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand when I said what I said. If I had to do all over again and I happened to have the kids and she was putting me through that shit and turning my kids against me, like, it got to be F them kids till they turn 18. And if they still want to believe their mama narrative, that's on them. I'm not tripping over no kid or no woman.
I somewhat disagree. I kind of agree to a degree with Hood Servative. I feel like if a woman puts you through hell, you have the right to talk shit about her ass for the rest of your natural life.
I think that's unproductive. But it's not about hold on real quick. But it's not even about that. And Sharon, I'm gonna let you get in. It's not even about that. It's about, what about moving forward and living your life and doing best for you? You know,
that's
when you
part of it.
No, it ain't, man. When you stuck there whining about a bitch, you cannot move forward. You know that, bro. No, it ain't. Stop it.
Yeah, it is.
AM lying to y'all. Now I'm gonna tell you straight up. When Angry Man left his baby mama and he found a new woman and he stopped thinking about his baby mama, his life was better, much better. You ain't sit there and argue with that woman no more, bro.
No, I'm not saying I'm gonna argue with her. I'm not saying I'm gonna argue with her, but I'm damn sure I'm gonna tell the gospel from the mountaintop. I'm gonna let everybody know what the hell I went through so that the younger fellas can avoid that bullshit.
Right, but after a while, after you told your story, after a while, it's like, yo, at the end of the day, it's over and done with. Why still keep living, rehashing and reliving shit that's old, dead, and stinking? Like you said, you don't even want to talk about the child support that you went through anymore.
Like I said,
hold on, Hood. I gotta let Sharon get in there. Go ahead, Sharon.
So yeah, so like this whole complaining mentality, this whole idea of that a woman needs a leader and all this is just not a true statement. Not every man is going to be able to lead. It is not built for everybody. Everybody cannot take the responsibility of the family going down. They can only take the responsibility of the family going up. It is a much more difficult position as a leader when things are not looking in the right direction. And you got to figure out a way to navigate it back into the proper outcome. And your woman gonna have to trust you without giving you no extra stress upon those situations. So no, it is a possibility for men to be in a partnership 50-50 with decision making and finances, because most men do not have the ability. Most men do not have the ability to do more than 50-50 mentally financially. And I don't know why we act as if this is not a true statement, and it is a case. And we're going to be real with each other as men, then we need to just speak to each other as men. Some men are not built for no goddamn leadership.
Knock Sharon's ass out.
You ain't gotta put hands on. What's up,
goddamn rock I throw at your head. Shut up.
Do you ever? Let me ask you a question, Sharon.
Hold on, let me get in, AM, please.
Hold on. Wait.
Ruthless, you after Sharon. I mean, you after Anger Man, Ruthless.
Do you ever in your life?
You like a clip today,
do you ever in your life do anything where you're not shitting on me?
Make yourself pretty, Tony.
Hold on, Ruthless. Control yourself.
No, I don't think so. Anger Man, I don't know if you were here. Sorry.
Wait, hold on, Sway. Let Sharon speak for herself. Hold on, Sway. Let Sharon speak for herself.
It'd be pertinent, Izzy.
Nah, let Sharon speak for herself, man. Let them do what they do. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it.
I don't think I'm talking bad about men, saying that it's some men that do not want to be leaders and they're not capable of being leaders, but they should still have a fruitful relationship. It is disingenuous. It's disingenuous to say that every man needs to be a leader in his household when we know it's not possible.
Okay, that's not true. Number one, the reason why today it's difficult for men to be leaders is because women have commandeered the term leader and put their own definition on it. And literally the definition of a leader to a woman is whether she likes the nigga or not. It ain't got shit to do with his ability. It ain't got nothing to do with his abilities as far as leadership, because half of y'all don't even know what the definition of leadership is. Every time I hear a definition, y'all act like these dudes are supposed to be, you act like every dude is supposed to be William Wallace. They supposed to be leading a damn revolution or some shit. It does not take that much to be the leader of your household. That just means you're the head of the household. That's all that shit means. But see, the reason why women are doing this is because they're trying to find a way to avoid being submissive. So if they can say that you're not sufficient as a leader, that's their excuse for not being submissive to the man they're in a relationship with, instead of just leaving him. Instead of just leaving him saying, you know what, I don't like the way he's doing things, I'm going to leave. No, what she'll do is say, oh, you're not a sufficient leader, so that means I need to leave.
So the thing is, it might be just a truthful statement. Just like if she's to walk in the house and you think that she's fat and you tell her to go to the gym, you need to be able to take the goddamn information that, hey, your ass ain't being a good leader and you not the leader of the house. You need to sit your little dumb ass down, go to work.
How many dudes?
And then when I tell you how to move, and then that's how we move. Some men are not capable.
How many dudes is
what is
telling
going on? Is everything okay?
Wait 1 second.
You okay?
How many dudes?
Are you okay? I was talking.
How many dudes? I'm responding to what you said.
But
I'm responding to what you said.
Wait, hold on, AM. Let him get his thought out, and then
It's okay. It's okay. Good.
all right. Well, you said it's okay. All right, go ahead, AM. You said it's okay, Sharon. I was trying to defend. You said it's okay. Go ahead, Sharon.
If you was about to give a "I have a dream" speech, just let me know. But
He was trying to give his "I have a dream" speech. You know that, AM.
We let you say your BS speech. Let me say
my
that.
shit is short and concise.
That's a lie.
You out here trying to give simp soliloquies, brother.
No way you could call me a simp. It's not even possible.
Simp soliloquy is hilarious. But you do, or Sharon, you do always make, like, at first we be on the same page and then you just veer way left. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm not on that boat. Like, hell nah. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
And that's the difference. And that's the difference between a leadership and men that want to be partners, right? A leadership is going to be black and white. I don't have that gray area where I'm on the fence sometimes. No, I don't have that. I'm all the way to my outcome. So
yeah, because you're a house husband.
My outcome, I have to move a certain way, and so for me to move a certain way, it has to be in black and white. I cannot have no in the.
Hold on.
I cannot have no enemies. Stop acting like an unruly woman, Ruthless.
So go ahead.
Yeah, and so the thing is that we have to have clear and concise things so men know what lane that they are in. Some men are not in the leadership of a relationship lane, and it is okay because it's a very difficult thing to actually lead your family in totality.
So by your logic, a woman telling a man that he's not a good leader is the equivalent of a man telling his fat wife she needs to lose weight.
Yeah,
it was just an example that came.
How many men do you know, Sharon, that's gonna tell their overweight wife that she needs to lose weight in the black community?
And that was the point. Majority of people are not having these. They're not saying that, right? And so
okay,
I'm glad that you brought that up because that was
but hold on. Let me say this real quick before you jump in.
Sometimes you're actually pretty smart.
The reality, I'm always pretty smart. The reality is this. The reality is there are a large percentage of black women that have absolutely no problem with saying that black men are not good leaders and then extrapolating that into insults, into all types of shit. On average, you're not going to have black men telling black women who are overweight that they need to lose weight and then going into insults about it. You might have red pill guys that say that, but the average black dude is not saying that to the women.
Right. So the thing is that majority of men, especially black men, they like their women a little bit voluptuous like that in the first place. That's number one. Number two,
as an example,
if a man is not being a good leader, he should be able to take that information and figure out if he wants to be a better leader and figure out how he can navigate through that and become a better one. If he's with a woman that he actually loves and he feel like she got his best interest at heart. Now, if you're talking about just a woman just being mean-spirited towards him, and then that's a different conversation. But we are having a conversation about relationships that with people that want to be with each other.
So then why did you use that as an example? If you knew for a fact that most black men like their women thick and voluptuous, why did you use that as the example?
That was it was a conversation that would happen earlier and you wasn't here for it. So I apologize for using that analogy when you wasn't here to understand it in full.
Okay, well, I wasn't here for that conversation, so I can't really feed into that. You used it when you were talking to me, though.
That's true.
For me, it seemed a bit illogical. And here's the thing, right? The problem with the entire premise of what you're saying when you use the example is that, one, we all know that black men like women that are a little bit thicker because black women, in honesty, carry their weight a little better. I'm not talking about nobody that's morbidly obese, but they carry their weight a little bit better than some other groups, right? We know this, right? At the same time, you're talking about a woman telling her man that he's not a good leader. And that right there is already problematic because the only person that should be telling a man he's not a good leader is another man.
Bars.
That's crazy to me.
Bars. That's
not
a
crazy.
fact. That's a fact.
Not crazy.
That's the only one that's qualified to do it.
No, it's not. So the reason why another man is not qualified to do it because that man don't live in that household.
What?
And that man is not going to be honest when he's talking to whoever mentor that he is talking to.
Man, can I jump in, please?
Honest.
Wait, hold on, Sway. You down the line.
So a great leader of a country,
and then BMU is after you.
So a great leader of a
let me just finish it real quick. If he's being honest with his woman and they have an outcome that they are trying to achieve, and he lays it out, and he is not doing the right things according to the plan that he set forward, then yes, he is being a bad leader, and it is okay for his woman to say, "Hey, you are not doing this thing correctly." And we have the history to back up that you are not handling this thing correctly. So therefore, you are a bad leader. No man outside of the house is going to be able to say that.
If you leave the premise of who a good leader is to a woman that's in the relationship with the man that she's criticizing, that shit is subjective as hell, because it's going to be contingent upon whether or not. I'll give you a prime example. Let's say that a dude says to his wife, okay, you know what? We normally go on 3 vacations a year, but this year I got other things that I'm trying to do. So money's going to be a little tighter. We can't go on 3 vacations this year. Guess what? That woman, because she doesn't like the fact that they're not going to go on those 3 vacations, she could say that he's a poor leader. She could say that, well, if you would have managed your money differently last year, we'd be able to go on this. You cannot base a man's leadership on a woman's opinion, because women's opinions are fickle. They're like the damn wind. You understand? Right. So for you to even sit there and say that, Sharon, is ridiculous. And on top of that, well, he's not in that house. So basically what you're telling me is that a father does not have the ability to teach his son how to be a good husband and a good father because he doesn't live in their house. Based on your logic, a leader of a country that's a great leader cannot advise another leader of another country because he doesn't live in that damn country. You know how crazy you sound right now?
So when we talking about the conversation of him leading with this whole vacation situation, if she has a bunch of questions, because I know he's being vague and saying trying to do certain things. However, if he was a good leader and they having a genuine conversation with his wife, they having to sit down and they having a conversation about what they're going to do with the future of that year, he's going to be able to explain what is it that he is attempting to do and how he's trying to execute those things. And as the year go along, if he's not moving in the direction of those things for those outcomes, she can clearly say he's a bad leader. Now, if she just says he's a bad leader without no rhyme or reason, that is a different argument. We're not talking about just women are being figured. We're talking about your woman, right? So when we're talking about a relationship, we're not talking about a whole bunch of different women. We're talking about the woman that you lay down with on a day-to-day basis, somebody that you've been rocking with, if you've been leading her properly for many of years and you have a history behind what you've been doing, no woman in her good right mind is going to just call you a bad leader all of a sudden.
Most women ain't in their good right mind. What the hell are you talking about?
That might be true, but your woman is in her good right mind. That's why you chose that woman.
Hold on. Come on, man. Stop it.
You can close your eyes and go to sleep and know that you lost your mind, bro.
Okay. Hold on, man. Hold on, Sharon. Because I gotta pass it because this is getting circular. I gotta pass it to Ruthless.
This is a good conversation, I thought.
I get, but it's getting circular because I got other people waiting to get in here. BMU came in the building. Shout out to BMU. I gotta let my man Ruthless get in there, and then Sway, and then BMU, and then we'll open it up. But it's getting real circular. Thank you to KP for KC5. Yeah, Jake. Give me a second, Jay. You get in there.
Okay.
So this is the problem when you negotiate. When niggas start negotiating, then the lines get twisted and screwed, and she takes advantage. So you have to stand on principle at all times. You cannot let your guards down. And when we start trying to acquiesce and please and I guess find a way to try to make this work, to please her, then it becomes a roller coaster, because we know that any woman is led by her emotions. She invests a lot in them. So this is why it's best to keep the leadership position as one boss, and then everybody else fall under the line. Now, I'm not saying a woman can't bring something to the table and we discuss it, as long as she understands that I'm the last one to make the call, and we have to do this because she's the weaker vessel. That's one. Two, she's emotionally unstable, and it's okay, right? This is why I'm here for. I'm here to create the balance of the rock of the relationship. The man is the rock of the relationship, and she is the pillow. So, and this is how the only way it can work. And the reason why women are leaving at the rate they're leaving, because most men have to back down. They have to happy wife and happy life it, and she just gets bored and she climbs out the back window.
Man, I'm sorry that I've made y'all listen to that. Yo, yo, what the hell, man? Why you keep going with this happy wife, happy life shit? Yo, go ahead, Sway. What say you, man? Damn.
I knew that was gonna happen, bro.
I know, but I gotta try to be fair. Can I at least try to be fair? I'll be trying.
I get you. I understand.
Shorty said, wait a minute. Shorty said,
What's Shorty?
Black men, it is almost 2026 and you niggas wasted your whole effing year. And you almost 40 and you wasted your entire box. What's your
who
point?
said that? What are we talking about? Who said that? I don't even see what you're talking about. But anyway, go ahead, Sway. My fault. I don't see what you're talking about, Angry Man.
It's somebody in the chat. Don't worry.
All right, if they didn't pay, please let's don't. If they ain't pay, let's don't pay them no attention. They ain't talking about nothing. All right, go ahead. Sway, you got it. My bad.
No, I was just trying to point out earlier. Sharon is mainly what he's speaking to is what I was asking earlier. Is I think you weren't here, Angry Man, when I asked. I actually have two questions. But first, let me ask you the first question. Would you accept the premise that there are men that either don't want to be leaders or don't have the capacity to be a functional leader?
There are men that can't be leaders because of the simple fact that they have the same goofy definition of leadership that the women are pushing right now.
Well, I'm not speaking to that. I'm not even speaking necessarily to the Black community. I'm just speaking as men as a whole. In general, I mainly, if you can speak about whatever definition we as men subscribe to is leadership. I know there are men, at least, well, I'm asking you, do you accept the premise that there are men that either don't want to be that whatever we subscribe to as a leader, or don't have the capacity to be a functional? I'm not even saying they have to be a great leader, but just a functional one, not one that's going to put your family in a compromising position consistently if I was to put you in that role.
No, you know what I mean? I reject the entire premise of your question because your question leaves out pertinent context. You're trying to set up a straw man.
I'm not. I'm asking you, would you accept the premise that they exist or don't exist? And then I can ask you my second question.
Okay, so
I'm not even coming to
they exist. Yeah, go ahead.
So what my question was earlier is that, because I'm thinking about it, when I thought about it, I was thinking about it in real life in the workplace. Like, there are a lot of guys that don't want to take the leadership role in a workplace for whatever reason, stress, capability, responsibility. Like, they just don't want to do it, or they can't do it for whatever reason. And so I'm thinking about that in a relationship. If does a man have to be a leader in a relationship for it to be a functional, progressive, if not respectful relationship, or can he defer to say, no, I don't want to be a leader in this, or I recognize that I can't be, but he still wants a woman?
No, he has to be a leader because that is the natural order of things. When the dodo bird didn't want to learn how to fly so he could escape predators, his ass died off. You're literally looking right now at, see, this is the funny thing about this. As much as Sharon's sitting there shaking his head, would you say that relationships in 2025 are in a good place?
No,
they're not, right? So part of the reason they're not is because you have, and this is the reason why I rejected the premise of your question, because it leaves out important context. One piece of important context is, in order to be a man, you got to see a man. You have a whole generation of young boys that grew up without male leadership. So it's not that they can't be leaders. It's not that they're not capable of being leaders. They have not learned to be leaders by watching other men be leaders.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't necessarily speaking to them. I'm just saying, speaking to people that literally just don't want to do it because they just realize, like, I don't want to do that, or they mentally don't have the capacity to do it without putting their family in compromised positions consistently, or to be able to problem solve efficiently.
Because that's part of it. What I just got through saying is part of it.
No, I'm saying, I'm not speaking like, let's say generally, I'm saying in the time, we can pick any time frame that you want to pick, where generally speaking, most men could meet the capabilities, we would say bare minimum leadership capacity. But there's also always men that can't. And I get it, most men probably haven't been able to procreate, and that probably answers my question. But I just asked again, is that right in a sense, or you know what I mean?
Okay,
like,
so
do they have to be a leader? Because I know they can opt out of it in the workplace, but it seems like they can't opt out of it in a home and still be respected or have a fruitful situation.
So check this out, Sway. I'm gonna try to explain this in a way where we're not constantly disagreeing, right? So the reason why I have a problem with the premise of the question and the concept of the question is because you're talking about male leadership as if it's a choice. And so that's what's frustrating me about the conversation.
I am speaking about it that it's a choice.
Okay,
that's what I'm asking you. Is it a choice? Can you have
him...
that choice as a man to be able to have a fruitful relationship with a woman, or is there no choice and you have to be a leader? And that's you could say you have to be, and I accept that. And Sharon said no, you don't. So that's where mostly he was responding to. Okay, that's why I said how we got here.
Okay, so y'all, the thing about it, I'm listening to everything y'all saying, but y'all not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is the men of today, because of the way the culture is, because of the way they've been raised, because of the way society socialized them, they believe that male leadership is a choice. Male leadership has never been a choice. It has always been a responsibility. And because it's a responsibility, it's something that you do even if you didn't want to do it. There are numerous things that men have always had to do that was their responsibility. They may not want to do it, but they have to step up and do it. It's kind of like when a man has children. There are men out here right now that think raising and taking care of their children is a choice. It's not a choice. It's a responsibility. And if you shirk that responsibility, there's going to be negative ramifications. There's going to be negative effects of it. The same way, if you have men, if you have an entire generation of men that believe that responsibility is a choice, you end up with guys that do not participate in the societal norm of getting married, having children, raising them so that they can grow up to be responsible adults just like they did and repeat the process. So yeah, there's a lot of guys out here right now that think that it's a choice, and that's part of the problem.
Bars. I understand your point of you disagreeing with the premise, and I accept your answer.
No doubt. Yo, shout out to my man BMU. Let me read BMU. Thank you very much, BMU, for supporting the show. Y'all be like BMU and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? BMU said the reason so many quote unquote men have quote unquote quantity is because they can't find quote unquote quality. He who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor. Thank you, BMU. Thank you, Unc B Streaming. Unc B Streaming said, you could tell.
Get in after you.
Wait, hold on. BMU is next. Real quick. Give me a second. And then we gotta pass it. I'm gonna pass it to Nightish and then to you, Hood. You got it. Unc B Streaming said, and then Jalen. I gotta let Jalen get in here for a second too. And Unc B Streaming said $4.99. You could tell that people don't understand leadership because they think it means the leader does everything. Leaders delegate. Shout out to that. Unc B Streaming also said, thank you for $2. Birth is a risk, not a sacrifice. Words have meaning. Yo, thank you to my man KP for KC5. Thank you very much. He said, arguing with enigmas that sit to pee is an exercise in futility. Too many indie males view manhood through the eyes of their mothers. Yo, shout out to you. Thank you, KP, for KC5. I appreciate those profound words. BMU, what's up, my brother? You there? Did I give you that warm, wonderful reception and you're not even there to receive it, my brother? All right. Let me pass the mic to my man.
I was muted, my bad, dog. I was muted, man.
BMU, what's up, my guy? What's good with you? Long time no hang out, brother.
What's going on with you? What's going on with you, man? Hey, listen, man. I first of all, giving on it to you as the host of the show tonight. Angry Man's in the building. Sharon, what's going on? Nightish, what's going on, man? Everybody else. I just want, I was listening and I just want to say that you should have a sponsor, Izzy. We should bring back Dare because that's a lot of I feel as if there's a lot of drug use going on in some of these conversations. However, I will say that the reason that the world is upside down today, Izzy, is because women are leaders. And in most cases, Sharon said that, women can lead, or a woman can go tell a man in a household that he's pretty much not shit.
Damn.
But then I look at it, Izzy, because I know Sharon is not, he said in the past that the Bible is not one of his go-tos. And so I can't force him to believe anything that I believe. However, biblically, it states that a woman is supposed to help a man, not be the man. And so, right. For that being said, if a woman says her man ain't shit, then that says that she ain't shit either, because that means the company dies because you're not helping. So if you're not helping your man, you cannot antagonize your man that he ain't shit because you're not shit either, because you're supposed to be his help. And if you chose an ain't shit nigga, then that means that you have ain't shit pussy and you ain't shit either. And so and you found quality in ain't shit niggas. And so I think that's your responsibility if you have done that. What else? I heard Sharon say something else that was it was like one of those Dare commercials we needed to yeah.
Wait, are you saying that he smoked crack? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I said that it's crack related.
Okay.
What's up, Sharon? I'm fucking with him. But no.
BMU, hold on. I'm gonna give you, because I didn't give you the warning. All right, so you already sent 5. Okay. So there's a F word bounty. So I'm giving you the warning now. But you already sent me 5, so you good. So it's $5 per occurrence. You already sent me 5, so you good. So just the F1 bounty.
No, but to be honest, man, just to say this, and I'm gonna land my plane. Like for Sharon, I just wanted Sharon to elaborate on. I just don't believe that women can be leaders, and I believe that women try to be. Living out here in Dallas, you see that a lot. A lot of women are at QT trying to figure out how to put the air, use the air pump for their tires. They're trying to figure out how to put tires on their car. There's several women at my job who have been, they're very masculine in nature and their voice and where they move and the positions they in. But as soon as the alarm goes off, or as soon as there's something active, they're screaming and running for the exits. So these women they're not leaders. I believe that any woman who's in a house with a man who calls a man any name and somebody busts through the door, I don't see 90% of women running to the door stopping the gunman. And so for that reason, we can't have it. Can you imagine Kamala Harris being president right now? What would the world look like? What would the United States look like if she was president right now? It'd be the Super Sissy Association. It'll be the Softies of America. It'll be so many different things that we would see rather than what we see now. So that's I'll just land my plane there. But I did want Sharon to elaborate on how he feels a woman can really be a leader over a man when she can't match his strength, she can't match his speed, she can't match the internal thing that God gives a man just to be a man. And I just want to understand, how can you match that, if he can elaborate?
Okay, go ahead. Nightish, if you would, let Sharon answer to that, and then Nightish, you're after Sharon. Go ahead.
So leadership in the household has nothing to do with all those attributes that you said. Leadership is got to do with your characteristics, how you could foresee things, your integrity, to problem solve. being a leader is more mental than physical. So this idea that a woman is not capable of leading a man is insane, especially if the man do not want to be a leader. So if the man is willing to allow his woman who is better suited for the position to lead them in whatever that is, then that is the best situation for the family. And it is women out there that absolutely can do that. Majority of men do not want to be leading in their relationship. Majority of men just want to get on to get on. They want to go to work. They women go to work. They come home, get a beer, watch some TV, have sex, and that is it. They don't want to lead anything. And the men that are leading in the sense of what BMU is saying, that wife can tell a religious man that he ain't doing the thing right because that man is supposed to be following God. So again, that man has a plan. And that plan, she could look in the book and say, hey, babe, this is what you're supposed to be doing. And then he could read it with her and say, this is XYZ. And they could go through the scriptures and figure out if he's doing it correctly or not. So again, if you are a man that is a leader, you need a plan. For that religious reason, God is the plan. And for other men that are not religious, you need to have your outcome as the plan. You might stray from it left or right, up and down. Things happen in life. However, that outcome that y'all both agreed on searching, you should be leading towards that. If you're not going towards that outcome, you are going in the opposite direction, and that is a bad leader.
Yo, you lied. You ain't concise. Go ahead, Angry Man, real quick, and then Nines, you got it in there. Go ahead, AM.
So BMU gave a hint in what he said when I was talking about women don't even know the definition of leadership. Because the reality is your leadership isn't tested when shit is going right.
Bars.
It's tested when shit goes wrong. And for most of us, we live fairly normal lives where we don't have any situations that require somebody to step up and lead everybody in all of those different situations, right? So when you're talking about regular leadership in the household, like I said before, you're just talking about a man being the head of the household. You're just talking about a man making decisions. You're talking about a man having the final word on how the household is ran and stuff like that. You're conflating that with the type of leadership where if there was some catastrophic event and one man rose above the rest to lead everybody to safety or lead everybody, you're conflating those two things, bro. And here's the reality, right? You know how you know for a fact that women are not natural leaders? Because if we were to say right now, we're gonna present some legislation that will force women to have to volunteer for services in the armed forces, they're gonna protest that shit till they dying day. They're gonna fight that shit tooth and nail. They're not gonna want to have to volunteer for selective services to go to war for this country. Meanwhile, you have men that willingly volunteer for that shit. Willingly. Women are not built for leadership. What you're seeing with women who have fallen into the role of leading their household is pseudo leadership. And that's part of the reason why when you look at single mothers, especially 90% of children raised in those households end up in some form of dysfunction. They go to jail. They sometimes they're on drugs. Sometimes they're runaways, all of that shit. You think I'm lying, Sharon? Go look it up.
Yo,
think I'm lying. Go look it up.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Nidish is next. Then let Jalen get in there. You can get in there after Jalen.
But hey, before you say that, Izzy, here's the funny thing. Did you notice just now when I challenged the concept of women being leaders, he lost his damn mind? Did you see that?
Of course, that's his knee-jerk reaction. We already know what it is.
Men who are natural leaders, today these men can't be leaders. But the moment I challenged a woman's ability to lead, you over there having all kinds of conniptions and shit.
Of course. Let me let my man Nidish get in. Nidish, what's up, man? How you doing? What say you, good brother? How you doing?
Shout out to you, Izzy. I want to wipe my feet off at the door and shout out to this is a power panel. what I want to say, shout out to Sharon Bracey, shout out to Angry Man, shout out to Hood Conservative, shout out to Sway Producing, shout out to Truckee L, shout out to Black Man Unfiltered.
Jalen, don't forget Jalen too. Jalen, Jay on the phone. Jalen's here too.
I don't know who he is.
That's Jalen. That's my man, partner. Whoa, partner. This is Jay.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa.
That picture looked like Benny the Butcher. I thought that was Benny the Butcher in here.
Nah, that's Jalen, man. That's Jalen. Jay Kelly. Go ahead.
When I listen,
No Diddy, bro.
He said he was Diddy.
No, he's not. He said no Diddy, bro. No Diddy, bro.
Okay. Listen, let me say this. I listen to a lot of women talk, and a lot of them women say they don't want to be the leaders. They want the men to step into their leadership role. I'm listening to what the women say. And I like how Angry Man said what he just said. Listen, when they talk about being protectors and providers, sometime when you protecting, you have to protect that woman from herself and the ideas that she have, because listen, we've always heard the same thing. You're supposed to live below your means. You're supposed to be preparing for the future. So we can't go to all them dinner dates. We can't go to all them vacations. We got to save money and do all the things we already know. We supposed to be preparing for a rainy day. What a New Edition say? Can you stand the rain? Can you stand the rain? Can you anticipate the problems that could potentially happen and set ourselves up for them rainy days? And the way you do that is by being a little less into extravagance, a little less into, because when I'm listening to the ladies, they keep talking about, why we can't go to dinner every day, and why we can't go on vacations every week, and because we can't afford it. And especially we're in this time right now, they talking about automation is finna take jobs away. So it's gonna be less opportunities for you to make money. So if it's about money, let's keep it about money and make strategic decisions so that we can always be prepared for the rain.
But Nightish, if you live a frugal lifestyle and you're a man that lives below your means and you're not able to do all of that extravagant shit and you're not able to go on all of those vacations, the women of today will say you're not a good leader.
That's BS.
Go ahead and tell me it's a lie, Sharon. Go ahead and tell me it's a lie, bro.
And I'll tell you the reason why it's a lie is because you can find a homebody woman that is willing to do all the things that you need. So again, if you have the proper leadership skills and you explain it to the woman, this is our outcome. This is the goal we are trying to achieve. And that woman is into you. She is going to follow that plan. But majority of men do not have a plan.
Which culture you talking about?
Any man and woman, American culture.
That's
in
not
America, if a man has a plan and he's able to explain and express that plan to the woman that he says that he loves, she is going to follow it. She has a decision to make. And once she makes that decision to follow it, and long as he is going towards that outcome, she is going to be with
this is American culture right here. Sugar Bub said, not me, I'm outside. She's not in my chat, but she said, not me, I'm outside. Shout out to Sugar Bub.
Exactly.
Well, you had a woman come right on the panel, say flat out at the beginning of the show, they don't need you. How are you a leader to women who don't need you, bro? It's a weird thing. Like women want to be the leaders and all that, but here's the secret: male leadership is cheap and free. Female leadership is always a government project that requires millions of dollars in corporate sponsorship. It's fake. It's an illusion.
So the thing is that you only need your woman to follow you. You'll need all the women to. And let me just say,
his woman is part of all the women.
No, they're not.
Let me just that goofy shit. Hold on,
Let me just read one catch up and then you got it. Let me just read this real quick. I just want to read this and you got it. For our vacation, fine, dine, save, and get some real money, ninjas.
You see what I mean?
See, that's that bullshit. Hey, yo, who want to pay to get Sharon up out of here, man? That's that bullshit. Hold on. Somebody do something to make me feel better.
Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
That's messed up, man.
Check this
Hey,
out, bro.
if
Check this
you
out.
don't want me,
Wait,
if you don't want
no.
me in, I'm messing
You
up your
good,
thing.
man? Come on, man. Stop being sensitive. You good? I was playing. Bob, I was playing with you, but go ahead,
Hold on,
go ahead,
check this
Angry
out.
Man. Come on,
Check
man.
this out.
I mean, like, who plays like that?
Right
Nigga.
now, as we speak, he's running because he know I'm about
cry,
to cook
baby,
his
cry,
ass.
baby, cry, baby,
He know
cry,
I'm
baby,
about to
cry,
cook
baby.
his ass. That's why he ran, because he already know. Right now, as we speak, there is a guy in Guatemala that has a wife. They live in dirt poor. And he said to his wife, look, this is what we gonna do. We gonna get in this caravan and we gonna march our way to America, and we gonna go to America so we can have a better life. Now, keep in mind, there's a possibility of dying on that trip. They already broke. They already ain't got shit. You feel me? And she's like, well, how we gonna get it? We gonna sneak in that mother. There are women right now in Latin countries that are willing to follow their men to the ends of the earth, and their men ain't got shit. Even to this day, Latin men make less than black men on average. They are willing to follow their men because they view their men as leaders. They're not trying to qualify them as leaders. And the thing is, what Sharon said before he left, make some real money. That's my point. That's the point that I made. A woman will disqualify, a woman in our culture will disqualify you simply because you don't make a certain amount of money.
Yep. And then nobody want to hear that shit. So listen, you can get mad if you want. So I was messing with you, but if you want to rage quit, go ahead and rage quit. Shout out to Martin Muhammad. Matter of fact, let me get you up out of here.
Well, that's what he's supposed to do. Let me
remove your thing from here since you rage quit.
When the heat gets hot and the kitchen gets hot and you can't take the heat, you gotta leave. That's what he was supposed to do.
Hey, Martin Muhammad, Assalamu alaikum, brother. He said, don't forget the value of man's presence. Not only the boys, but the girls are negatively affected. Men can lead and women can follow organically if they see a man, a father, not just a male. Shout out to that, brother. Profound. Appreciate you. The brother also said, men think and build for the whole. That's a fact. Women think for themselves. That's a fact as well. Why can't your boys read? Boys who have an involved father are profoundly better. That's all facts, brother. No lies detected. Thank you very much, brother Muhammad. I appreciate you. Hold on real quick. Can I celebrate the brother? I appreciate you, brother Muhammad. Yes, what's up, Hood?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to cut you off. I'm just trying to jump in there.
So I ain't
The
getting a
thing is,
chance.
Yeah, Jalen,
I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna throw it right to you. We are living under the era of peak oversaturation of female leadership. And the one thing that I think is most common about the era of female leadership is you're not allowed to complain about female leadership. That's really what's happening here. Like when you point out the negative outcomes, the illiteracy, the violence, the danger, and all that, you have to point to anything but the people who are most in charge, most responsible, most empowered. Somehow we have to blame the men, but the men have the least. The men have been the least empowered to deal with it, and that we're living under female leadership right now. But nobody likes to be comfortable. Nobody wants to be present with that fact. It makes people very uncomfortable to acknowledge that simple reality.
Yeah, shout out to Lady D. Hey, go ahead, Jalen. Get in there, man. Shout out to Lady D. Says she ran. Thank you very much, Lady D. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go ahead. What's up, Marvelous Opinion? Yeah, you got next. What's up, Marvelous Opinion? How you doing, Marvelous? Go ahead. You got it, Jalen. What say you, brother?
Yeah, I was fair to say something right quick. Like, you know, most of these women don't like men to be leaders, but I seen a video of this woman talking about be manipulative to any man, and she said destroy all men. I'm like, yep, you're teaching more women to be staying single and ever. Like, oh my God. I seen on a particular video, which I'm not mentioning that person's name.
Thank you. I got you. And you right, man. You know,
Well,
that's messed up.
Well, here's
It
the thing,
does,
and
man.
this is why I said women can't be leaders. They can't be leaders because you can't criticize them.
Mm.
How the hell can you be a leader if you can't be criticized? Every single leader is always criticized. In fact, whenever if you go somewhere and there's some goofy shit going on, you look around, you say, who the hell's in charge? You want to know who's in charge. When you at the damn store and somebody doing some goofy shit, where's the manager? You want to know who's in charge. When the police pull you over, go get your supervisor. You can't be a leader if you're not going to be criticized. And women, they want the position of leader, but without any of the responsibility, without any of the criticism. So you can't, like right now, when I brought up that stat, which is a real stat, Sharon just immediately got upset because I brought that stat up like it's not true. So in his mind, a woman who we all know historically is not natural leaders, me questioning their leadership skills is out of the question. Like, oh my God, why would you even bring that stat up? But we can sit here all day long talking about how men ain't shit.
Bars. That's a bar. Hey, thank y'all very much for supporting the show. I appreciate you, Lady D. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Unc Be Streaming. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, BMU. Thank you very much. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. I mean, be like Brother Muhammad. Thank you, Martin Muhammad. I appreciate you. Let me read these couple of welcoming a couple of people to the show. Thank you, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, man. That's been a long time. Appreciate you. Happy Tuesday to you too. Thank you very much, Unc Be Streaming. What's going on? They not gonna answer that question. Shout out to Unc Be Streaming. Shout out to Kelvin Cook said, bingo, everything paid for gives you peace too. It does. But you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be predicated on whether your woman listens or follows you, right? Shout out to Ronnie. What's up, Ronnie? Said teenagers at best. Shout out to Q Bonafide said, there it is, 100.
Sharon lays on his stomach and kicks his legs while he reads vegan recipes.
Damn. Shout out to the LA Project. I ain't gonna do the brother like that. He ain't here. He ran away, so he can't defend himself. Shout out to LA Project. From what I've heard, women have the power to make y'all feel whatever. Sounds delusional and depressing. Yeah, they really don't.
They really can do that, but
They really
if a
don't.
man is laying on his stomach and kicking his feet in the air while thinking about what a female is doing, that's crazy work.
It is. What's up, KP for KC5? That's facts. Yo, you got next way. Shout out to No Cap 22 said, what's good, man? Salute. What's up, Chat Random Chat Ninja said, they want to put the leadership jacket on y'all for scapegoat purposes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta wear that jacket regardless, because guess what?
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on, Hood. Whether I have a woman or whether I don't have a woman, guess who gotta lead me? Me, that's who. Who do I trust? Me, that's who. LA Project say they take it from us to be created. Who? Literally, physically. Oh Lord, my sister.
First of all, the LA Project, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a glorified oven. If I come over to your house and I put biscuits in that oven and cook the biscuits in that oven, that don't mean they your biscuits.
Oh
okay?
my goodness.
You don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no life in you except the life that came from your daddy's nutsack.
Yeah, shout out to the zygotes. I'm coming here to put this thing in your oven so it can be what it be. So shout out to Angry Man for saying what he said. Listen, I don't know why y'all do that. We understand, science and everything else. Yeah, y'all want to say that y'all no. It's a zygote that need this sperm to create this baby, and that baby look. All my kids look like me. They look a little bit like you. A little bit. Shout out to you, and I love you, and you amazing, but they're my babies.
Hey, shout out to B Love. Hey, B Love, how you doing, sis? What's up, 757 Skybird? What's going on? Good to see you. Yo, shout out to Punanga. Is that how you pronounce that? Punanga? CEOs have assistants and advisors. They listen to the advice, but they ain't taking control of the business. A good woman will know how to play her position under a man's leadership. Bars!
Bars all day, every day, every day.
We
And if
delegate that shit, and if you understand how to follow the leadership, then everything comes out amazing. And shout out to my guy, Marvelous Opinion. Salute to you, soldier.
Salute is marvelous.
And
Hey,
look,
go ahead,
the
Angry.
egg. Y'all keep saying this about the egg. The egg is dead. There's no life in the egg. There's no life in the egg. Y'all really don't understand this. Okay, there's absolutely no life in the egg. The only life that comes in the egg is when that sperm goes in there. If you think you make babies, then make one without us.
Oh Lord, yo, let me.
I mean, even more. Well, I was gonna say even more so. How about you just take it and deal with it totally on your own and never ask for a goddamn thing?
Woo! Cool.
Since you're so goddamn tough, do that because that's really the crux of it. It's my baby until you want something, and then all of a sudden it's your baby, and I have to please you so I can have access to your baby.
Hey, I don't know about that. What's up, Marvelous Opinion? How you doing, good brother? Long time no kick it. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me let Sway get in here first because Sway said he had a question. He had to go. I apologize, Sway. And go ahead, Marvelous after Sway. Go ahead, Sway. What's up?
I'm after Marvelous.
Okay, you got it. Yes, sir. You got it.
A prefix or preface. I don't know. Prefaces. I'm gonna be mean, and I don't care. Angry man. I got a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think Jalen or Jay Prince has the capacity to be a leader, a functional leader in a relationship?
Why you gotta put my man Jalen in it? Come on,
That is so low blow.
Come on, Sway, bro. Why you put Sway? Why you put Jalen in it, Sway? Come on.
I told you I don't care.
Absolutely.
No.
Hold on. Absolutely.
Why do we do this to each other as men, though? Like, why do we do that to each other?
Because I don't believe.
Man, don't compare me to Jay Prince, my
disagree
nigga.
with the premise.
Yeah,
Hold
don't
on.
compare him to Jay Prince.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I disagree with the premise.
You asked me, do they have the capacity? Is that what you said?
Yes,
to be
that's
a
what
functional leader in a relationship with a woman.
Yes.
And based off of what I said earlier, what a functional leader is.
Yes.
Okay.
Jay Prince, let me break this down for you.
I don't believe you. I disagree.
Jay Prince today is not who Jay Prince would be in 1950.
Get the fuck out.
Yo, Sway, send me my $10. Sway.
That's a fact. That's a
No,
fact.
you owe me $5, Sway. You better send me my money.
Black folk wasn't even allowed on welfare back then.
Conservative. Listen, y'all, let's keep it 1,000. And I do know Jalen a little bit, but what we basically saying is two slow people.
Come on, man. Like,
bro, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Hold on.
No, man. Bro, come on, man. Like, yo, if y'all don't see me do it, don't do it, bro. I like, yo, for real. If y'all don't see me do it, don't do it. Do the same rules that if you was in my house. If you don't see me move like this in my house, don't. If I take my shoes off in my house, you take your shoes off in my house. Like, fam, come on, man. We not doing that. I just told y'all, man. Come on, bro. Like, I don't do no shit like that, bro, at all. I don't do no shit like that, fam.
But see, here's the thing. This is what annoys me about certain conversations on panels, right? Everybody's looking for the gotcha moment instead of trying to understand the circumstances of what we're talking about. Jay Prince is a product of the modern world. He's a product of today. He's a product of feminism run rampant. He's a product of gynocentrism. He's a product of black entitlement. He's a product of all of that shit. Jay Prince is not going to be the same dude in 1950 that he is today. The entire point that I was trying to make earlier is that when you have men that are not raised by proper men, of course they're going to lack leadership ability. Of course they're going to lack all of those different things. But even in today, we don't know what Jay Prince would do if he was really put to the damn test. We don't know until it happens.
All I'm saying is that I listen to the man, And the man said himself that he's a baby mama. The man himself wears bonnets. The man himself said that he got all this information from these
Who's he raised by?
Women.
Okay.
Exactly. Shout out to Tato Mills. He said, y'all stupid. What's up, Tato? A-Dub Way, he said, good evening. Is it good evening, A-Dub Way? What's up, Clever Creatrix? How you doing, sis? I want to be married, but all I hear from a lot of men is y'all salty against us. LOL, half joking. Shout out to you, Clever.
We absolutely are.
Just be a good woman, Clever Creatrix.
Let me ask you this is before you get to that one. Let me ask you this.
What's good, man?
I don't think like Jay Prince. Don't think like Jay Prince. A lot of us don't think like Jay Prince. You know why? I had a father in my life. Had a father in his life.
Yeah.
That plays a major role in a man's ability to take on the responsibility of leadership.
Yeah.
I agree with that. And what I'm saying is that Jay Prince had a lot of aunties and women in his life, and he's trying to identify and replicate that. I mean, so shout out to
recreate what they know, bro.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Y'all keep skipping on my man's and then Marvelous opinion. Let me let my man Marvelous get in here. Marvelous, what say you, good brother? What's going on? Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me on the show. What's going on, panel? What's going on, Knight, Angry Man, Jalen, Trucker, and Conservative. Yeah, man, it's. I mean, this topic we brushed over a few times, and I get it. In terms of how women are, and sometimes we spite them in ways. Look at the contradictions, and it annoys some men to an extent. You know what I'm saying? I got really nothing I can really positively add to this conversation. Honestly, I want to just fill out where we at, look for points of contention, and try to mine that out a little bit more.
That's what's up. Yo, Trucker, you got it, bro. What say you, bro?
I'm just listening to everybody. Everybody been cooking. Listen, if anything, bro, y'all should be thanking the women for really revealing all the devious shit that they doing right now. Y'all know the name of the game, so y'all should be able to know how to maneuver a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand it's a bunch of bullshit going on out here for real, but it should be a lot easier to find the ones that desire to be with you. I don't know why we keep harping on this shit like, oh well, you know, they make it hard. Like, yo, I've seen time and time again where a dude will be on his purpose and she giving them a headache. Well, guess what? Cut her off. Stop trying to change the woman to be something that she's not. Shit, there's plenty of women out there that will respect your purpose and shine light on you. Like, why can't y'all mess with them? I don't understand. Like, y'all making this shit.
I can answer that question.
Good, Am.
The reason why men can't do something as simple as that is because when you have a society that blames men for everything, every little thing, because the funny thing about these conversations is whenever we're talking about women's shortcomings, it somehow transforms into how men ain't shit. So guess what? How would you? Let me ask you this, Trucker, as a truck driver, right? If somebody second guessed every single choice you made as a truck driver, how hard would it be for you to be a truck driver if everybody's telling you, "Oh, that ain't right. That you do this way, do this that way"?
It would be pretty hard. I ain't gonna hold you, but I mean that's what they do every day. That's what they do every day. Like even with the relationship.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? You know how men avoid that. You know how men avoid that, right? So the same way you're a truck driver, if you got a bunch of people that's not truck drivers constantly second guessing you, you're gonna go to another truck driver that possibly has more experience than you to verify what you're doing, right?
Right.
So how is it as men, if we got women telling us we're not good leaders, and we go to another man to see if what we're doing is right, and that man can't tell us what we're doing is right because he's too busy telling us we need shit too.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to my people. Hold on real quick. Oh, give me one quick second. Shout out to my people's willing to win. Yo, we got over 136 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. If y'all support the show, that'd be great. But at least hit the like button. Likes don't cost shit. It's quick. It's easy. Boop. Hit that like button. It helps the channel a lot. So we appreciate it. Share. Tell a friend to tell a friend about us. Go ahead, Marvelous. You got it. Everybody mute when you're not talking. Everybody mute when you're not talking, please. Go ahead, Marvelous. You got it.
So one thing I want to understand is with men in general, like when we have issues or if there's people have issues with us,
it's not his shit.
Why is it that some of us just don't self-assess? Like, yeah, you can always go outside yourself and look for all these different things, but ain't no one gonna know about your life more than you. So what I'm pretty much saying is that I think a lot of men need to be more self-aware about what the situation is, because honestly, this is me speaking. I know we all live anecdotally here and stuff, but for the most part, these issues that we talk about, they never been an issue of mine. And they stopped being an issue of mine. Well, actually, never even started. Let me be real with you. It never started as an issue for me, only because like I wasn't like out there like that. I was out there, especially world travel and stuff like that, but I wasn't like trying to really look. I wasn't like out there. I wasn't trying to be thirsty like that. It's like whatever comes my way, comes my way. I was on that prize type shit. So yeah, I was like pretty much selective for the most part. I didn't have to go out there and try to chase skirts all day. But even with that being said, not saying that every man's gonna have that same outcome, but for those who honestly just move confidently, move smartly, you don't have to work for it. Like they come to you. It's not even just like sometimes just women, it's people in general gravitate towards you when you move with confidence. They look at the way you present yourself. When you got like energy like Angry Man, right? He go out there, he presents himself, he has a success that shows. His confidence is exuding. He don't have to prove nothing. His work shows forward. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to, he's not trying to prove himself to nobody. He looks to himself first and then works on himself like that, rather than having to look at listen to the criticism. Because first off, the world don't owe you nothing. So all these people out here talking all this stuff about you and stuff, what does it matter? Who cares? They don't owe you that. They don't know you. If you can stand on you without shaking, that's good. But if you start shaking the moment someone talks about you, then you have lack of confidence. That means it's something you don't know about yourself. You shouldn't be moving at all.
Shout out to that. Martin Muhammad 999. Appreciate you, bro, for the triple up. Men are awakening and reclaiming power against all odds. Because of men like you all, these spaces are becoming the new fathers. Power has to be taken, and this is why women are hollering. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Lady D said, how y'all gonna kick Sharon off his shit? Because it ain't Sharon shit. And we didn't kick him. He left actually, but it's all good. Hey, Scrap Skrilla really said, this is channel, not Sharon's channel. Bars, and more bars. Shout out to B Love. B Love said, honestly, can y'all mute when y'all talk when someone else is talking, please? Honestly, I see most women and men blaming each other instead of themselves. What do y'all think about that? Anybody want to address that?
Yeah, I want to.
I wanted to say something before we change the subject. I was trying to get there.
Okay, go ahead. Hold on, real quick.
No, I wanted the thing about leadership. The last point I wanted to make, and it was a perfect example of Sharon being on the panel. When women come up and they try to explain and express themselves and talk about how their vision is and all that, it becomes obvious how unworkable and how untenable her vision is. And so they need a man to come up and speak for them and sell their bullshit for them, which is the Bracy job, right? That's what he's doing. But when they come up here themselves and they try to explain it, it never sounds good. It never comes off as appealing. It's not something that most men want to attach themselves to. And the thing is, they need a man to sell their bullshit to other men. Without a man selling the bullshit, nobody would even try to buy it. Because you can't talk to me and sell that bullshit to me out of your own mouth. It ain't gonna work.
So I agree with that. To answer the question that B Love said, this is the typical thing that always happens. if we're talking about what men are doing wrong, especially if it's a fact that they're doing something wrong, everybody, men and women, can say, you know what? You're right. They do need to change that. The moment we start talking about what women do wrong, all of a sudden, this is just a blame game. Why is everybody blaming each other instead of looking at themselves? Why is it impossible for some shit to be women's fault by their goddamn self? Why is that impossible?
It's not.
That's the reason why nothing is getting fixed. We didn't ask men to change 6 ways from Sunday. There used to be a time where you could be a father and you played very minimal role in hands-on raising your children.
Yeah, that's true.
That became a problem. So now men are hands-on. There used to be a problem with men didn't make enough money. Now you got men breaking their neck to get 6 figures. No matter what we do, it's always our fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. And that's the reason why the women, as much as they want to gaslight and lie about it, they're not improving. They're getting worse. That's the reason why you can't have a relationship with the average woman, because you cannot correct the average woman. We have never lived in a world where men couldn't correct women until recently. And guess what? If we didn't correct them back in the day, it would have been like this back in the day.
Yo, Auntie, I apologize, Trucker. Give me 1 second. Auntie said, I know a dude literally paying $3K a month in child support for his ex-wife, or is that $3? I don't know. They have shared custody and she makes over 6 figures as an LPN. I guess it's $3K. That would only make sense.
50-50 custody, bro. Solves a lot of problems.
Wait, is that $3 or $3K? I don't know. Hey, I read that already. That's
$3.
Yeah, I thought it's $3K. And what's up, Mr. O with the info? What's going on? What's up, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla? He said exactly. AM. What's up, Loaded Lies? Said he basically became a BM. Yeah, go ahead, Trucker. My bad. What's up, D?
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
Nah, you got it, Trucker.
Al Bundy said on the floor of Congress, he said, when we were kids, we watched the Three Stooges, and we never tried to run a saw across a bald guy's head. He said, when my kids get to cutting up and not doing what they're supposed to do, I place the blame squarely where it belongs, on their mother. And it was funny and it was comedy, but it was truth in it. It was truth in it.
Shout out to Cole. No doubt. Go ahead, Trucker. Trucker got the floor. He was trying to speak. Go ahead, Trucker.
Oh, it's funny, right? Somebody said something earlier. I don't know who it was, but they said that anytime we speak up, it gets shunned. And they only doing that because they understand, like, back then when men was actually speaking up and actually, talking they shit, trying to stop cussing. It was a different environment, right? But as soon as men start doing that, I'll wash your drawers and pay your rent shit, everything changes to this goofiness that's going on right now. So I probably for, I don't know, tell me about 10 years, right, a lot of men just started speaking up and started telling the truth. And ever since then, it has been a target. Why? Can y'all explain that?
The system depends on men being shackled and quiet. If men are shackled and they can't talk about it, the system runs perfectly.
It's for the same reason.
They don't want men to talk at all. It's and even though and you say 10 years, was it 2015? Yeah, something like
Hold on, one mic, Trucker. Go ahead, Nidish. Good, Nidish.
No. It was somewhere around like 2015, whatever else. See, the thing is this: I think a lot of men believe in conflict resolution skills. The author of chaos is the devil, and these women, if we be honest, respectfully, and I love y'all, but y'all love the devil. Y'all call that demonic stuff swag. that dude that's doing all the right things and is there for you and whatever else, you don't have a whole lot of respect for him. You have a very small amount of respect for a lame, a square, and all this other stuff that y'all called him, and some men called him too. So if you love the devil, you got to accept what the devil is.
Because that's what look, the Bible says, as it is above, it is below, right?
Yes, yes.
The very rebellion that you see biblically with the devil going against God and trying to usurp his authority, that's what women are doing today. It's literally what they're doing today. You feel me? And I said this the other day, and women probably got upset with me about this. A man's responsibility because of that punishment is to have to work. If you don't work, you don't eat. If you're a man and you don't work, you're not viewed as a man. But we never talk about what a woman doesn't do, and she won't be viewed as a woman. A woman is supposed to serve man. She's supposed to serve her man.
Yep.
And they don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept it the same way Lucifer didn't want to serve. The same way he didn't want to bend the knee. You feel me? That's all it is, bro. And you know, it's because the same way, look, when God told Lucifer to bend the knee to Adam, he said, why should I bend the knee for him when he's made of dust and I'm made of fire? Mm-hmm. Women look at it like, why should we bend the knee to men? We create the babies. Mm-hmm. It's the same mentality.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same mentality. And it's like what they don't realize that we men realize is it ain't your job to question how shit is supposed to be. It ain't your job to do that. The reason why Lucifer was in the position he was in is because that's the position God put him in. And that's the position he was supposed to play. Point blank, period. Anything else is blasphemy and rebellion. And if you sit back and look at it, and I'm only talking to the people that believe in religious texts.
Right.
If you don't believe in religious texts, there's no basis for anything you're doing.
Right. You ain't gonna know it anyway. You're talking about yes, Lucifer, yes. Iblis was told to bow to Adam when after Adam named all the beasts of the field, and he named the things that God gave Adam dominion over everything in heaven and earth on earth. Then he told all the angels to bow to him, and the devil was the one that said no. Basically, that wouldn't do it. So yes, that's an actual fact. If you read, you know that.
And if they ain't a tool of the devil, you explain to me why the hell they keep sacrificing all their children to the devil's son.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. BMB said with all the debauchery, there is no respect. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
If you don't listen to nothing else in this whole screen right here, please listen to this right here, because I don't think people really appreciate and understand that a lot of people is in dark places and they really worship in the devil, and they really the reason why they fighting with you so hard is because they want you to be in that darkness. I don't want to fight with y'all like that, because I know for a fact what Angry Man just said, that was godly. You people love the fucking devil. Oh, excuse me. I gotta send Izzy some money.
So let me
love the devil though.
Let me ask this question, and as it pertains to that. So is it possible that many of the men who are out here right now are in the position they're in because they're accepting the leadership of their woman, which goes against God, the same way Adam accepted Eve's leadership when he ate that damn fruit and he knew he wasn't supposed to?
Bars. That's what we've been getting. That's a fact. That's without question. That's without question.
That's what
and they was talking about me. Oh wow. And I'm like, yo, fam, you missing the whole point. They like, oh well, she didn't give you a choice, or oh well, she was the leader, and oh well, you bended the knee to her. No, I didn't, fam. Yo, when I understand that even if you're willing to do 10 things that I asked you to do, but you're not willing to do 3 things that I needed you to do, then we can't coincide because we ain't on the same page or the same accord.
Yeah.
And that's bottom line, period. But cats don't understand that. That's a bar. If your woman does not want to cooperate with you, does not want to submit to you, even though you shouldn't have to ask her to submit to you because that means something is wrong. But if she's not willing to, something is going on and she has a rebellious spirit, period. And the devil is not welcome here. Go ahead.
Check this out. If Lot accepted his wife's leadership, he'd be a pillar of salt.
I said it, bro. They could tell you. I said it earlier. Yes, sir. I already went there. Yes, sir. I went there. I said that earlier. I'm like, yo, I said that. I said almost the exact same thing that you just said. I made that same correlation earlier.
And look, let me take it a step further. Right?
Thank you, Nadish. Appreciate you, bro.
If I, as a man, am leading my family and I do something incorrect, y'all women would say, well, you wasn't being a good leader and my woman shouldn't have said shit. Because if I do something that is not good as a leader, it ain't her job to punish me. It's God's job to punish me.
That's a fact.
Because that's the hierarchy.
That's a fact.
Angry man, it's sinners. I come to the door and say, let me in.
Mm-hmm.
Why y'all won't let me in? You know who will let you in? The woman will let you in.
The woman.
Yep. Come on in. Oh shit, damn. No. We was trying to wait till sunrise, fam. No.
Yep.
Start feeling away. My baby.
Yep. That's why I tell women, look, anytime I've gotten into it with women, they get to talking crazy. The first thing I say, you got kids, right? They say, yeah. Then go correct them, because it ain't your job to correct me.
You're really not supposed to be in a leadership role. If it's biblical, you're really not. So when I see all these women preachers with their tight skirts on, showing their hips and everything off, you're really making that place a demonic place.
You already know that. That's already without question.
Easy.
Yes, sir. What's up, Jalen?
I had read the Bible. A whore is a deep ditch. That's what the Bible said.
Very profound.
Izzy.
Yes, sir.
So, the thing I was adding on earlier was, I wanted to say that I think an issue that we have now with society is that there are certain movements that came across America, and one that's still lingering today is feminism. Mm-hmm. Feminism, for the most part, has spread out with individuality being its core frame, but also I've listened to women try to justify feminism in a way, not with fairness, but also how men can benefit from it. And I listened. The thing is, if men actually, they say that they want men to be in that mindset as well, but they really don't, because they ignore the very first rule, and that is expectations. See, feminism was supposed to alleviate the pressures of society for women to have certain pressures on them, expectations on them, and they wanted to find themselves and do stuff like that, without having to be judged or anything. So they figured men can follow the same path. But only thing is, when men actually do acquiesce to that same mind frame, they don't like it. And then they have a lot of things to talk about it. And then they say, well, aren't men supposed to be this? And it's like, well, wait. I thought y'all said with feminism, we're not supposed to have expectations of the other sex. We're supposed to be individuals trying to find out who we are and define, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we do what y'all do, y'all see the issues. But it's like y'all don't see the issues on our end, though, when we realize, like, why don't y'all have any expectations? Like, why can't men expect anything from women but other way around? Even when we do play by your rules, y'all still don't like it. So that's the only point of contention I don't really like with feminism, because they'll talk a good gab, but when it comes to it, they won't actually like it.
Because it's some bullshit, but it's something to usurp. Like we all said, Angry Man and I had a classic back and forth, but he eventually said it too. If we don't have a problem with women voting, or women have a driver's license, or women even get equal pay if they do equal work, I don't have no problem with that. I'll speak for myself. If a woman does equal pay, I don't mind her getting equal work. I don't mind her having a driver's license. I don't mind having a bank account, owning property, being able to vote. I don't mind that. What I do have an absolute problem is if you're trying to usurp my authority and you're trying to usurp my position, which unfortunately a lot of women do. They try to use their vulnerability, their sensibility, and their femininity in order to gain power and access. And when a lot of times, and not all the time, but a lot of times when a woman is in power, that is the worst person to be under, especially as a man. It's just not good, and not in my experience.
Can I say one thing to Marvelous?
Say that too.
Let me just say this one thing to Marvelous. Marvelous, and respect to you, brother. The most men I see mentally, their focus is order and structure. We always think about how to fix something, but that woman has that chaotic mind, and she is chaos, and we know that the devil is the author of chaos and confusion. Respectfully, I love women. I'm not a hater of women, but they work from chaos and confusion. They're going to always be challenging you because your mind is going to always be thinking about order, structure, standards, rules, how to do whatever, and she's always going to be there to challenge you because she operates from chaos and confusion. So I don't be trying to be like ridiculous when I say that she really like is demonic because she's always challenging you, pushing you.
Who has that music playing?
I was gonna say, how about this then?
Tempting you.
Because if that's the my fault, Angry Man. Go ahead.
Tempting you, right?
Tempting you to do things that tempting you to do things that go against God's law.
Bars, which has been from the beginning.
Yep.
Yo, why Marvelous asked, did you get an email, Angry Man?
I think I did.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Marvelous. You got it.
Yeah, so I'll speak to that. So I understand with the nature and all that stuff, with that women being chaos and all that stuff, right? But then that should be easy for us, those who are men who are patient and put things in control. If a woman, this is man's downfall, I believe. We don't like to see others suffer. And that's our kryptonite. That's the feeling that makes us do stupid things. Like we know things will correct themselves if you allow it to, but we won't. We won't let it get too far. Well, we won't let women suffer too much. And because of that, we'll go in there and get our heads knocked off. We'll go and put our lives up there. And you know what I'm saying? Like we'll do all the things to protect them from themselves. And it's like, well, if that's the case, then y'all just as guilty. Because if y'all know what the solution is, and y'all solution based, y'all do know what the solution is, then you should let them bump their heads and let them fix themselves. But most men,
that's what modern men are doing.
Men can't do that. Most men really can't do that.
Well, that's what a lot of men are doing. But I think let me just say this. Shout out to American Tradesman said, this is why you need to get a woman who has parents that are married and she fears God and they went to church and stuff, or you're going to take an L. That even then it still could go either way, but that's a better formula. I give you that. Family God 21 said to the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply your sorrow and your conception pain, and you shall bring forth children. Your desire shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you. Yes, he shall rule over you. Shout out to Keisha Darfire said, I worked underneath women, and I always had to explain everything about the job more thoroughly. Shout out to that. Now, HT Bowl 1, you always got one, brother. He says, all of this goes with bodily autonomy. Y'all ain't getting that. And this to what I say is, nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind. What about bodily autonomy? What is he?
Hey, is.
Real quick, you don't hear Angry Man talking, brother. Give me 1 second. I know you probably don't hear.
What about bodily autonomy?
That's what feminism is all about. That's what he's trying to say.
And that's why feminism is anti-God.
Right.
That's why feminism is a tool of the devil. Because if you're a person that believes in the religious text, a woman's body ain't even hers.
It's her husband's.
It's her husband's.
Yep.
It's her husband. So guess what? When a woman screams all that bodily autonomy stuff and then she goes and terminates your seed, that's a sin.
Yeah, that's demonic.
Yep.
That's a sin. Like she's not supposed to be doing that. So, look, like I said before, the only reason, look, every time we have conversations like this type of conversation, because some people probably get annoyed that I might use a Bible verse or something, but that is the basis of where my sense of morality, decency, and all of those things come from.
Right.
So if you don't adhere to that, then I don't know how to explain anything to you, because you basically a damn heathen as far as I'm concerned, and you don't have no rules that you follow except the ones you made up.
Right.
And how can we follow something that you just made up and your ass just got here, just like I just got here?
Bars.
I was gonna say, honestly,
Hold on, y'all. Truck is up. Go ahead, Truck. What was you saying, bro?
Yeah, I don't be listening to these women, y'all. Like, y'all realize, I think they said it's about 450,000 jobs that's lost right now. I mean, the women that quit, they didn't quit. They quit their jobs. Not lost, they quit. Deletions, upwards of 500,000 each year. So I don't be paying attention to nothing they be saying, bro. It's a lot of propaganda.
And look, the prime example, like, see how God worked? The prime example just popped up. The woman, Dana Forbes, just said that's the problem with religion.
Of course. They're godless, lawless beings, a lot of them, unfortunately. Godless, lawless beings.
It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder why they went to church in the first place back in the day. I feel like they went only because they was obligated to.
No, I think a lot of women back then wanted to do better and work and were trying to be better. You know what I'm saying? I think that they honestly wanted to and were trying to be better, right? I think nowadays a lot of women don't want to be better and they ain't trying to be better. They just want to do whatever they want to do because it feels good.
And that's the Jezebel spirit.
Absolutely.
I would say it depends on what you mean by better, because better is going to always be subjective to all of us. And I was going to say, Anchorman, you're right. That's probably the biggest issue in America right now. It is do what thy will. Everyone does make up their own rules as they go along. Like, even like in every aspect, there was rules and everything. Even in the streets have rules. The streets ain't got no rules no more. These little hoodlums, they pirates, in my opinion, bro. I'm just saying, we don't give a damn.
Wait,
for the matter.
That's systemic. That's systemic.
No, I'm saying, but it's in all areas. It's like in the police academy, everywhere. It's selfishness across the board. Even the way people drive out here. I talked about it before. I know people know what I'm talking about, but it's everywhere you look. It is bad. It's like maybe 1 out of 3 people I run into randomly are gonna have a kind gesture, but for the majority, yeah. And this goes in different country.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, I got you. Listen, HT Bowl 1. It is a free country, and you can do whatever you want to do. That don't mean that you should. See, the thing is, and this was the point of the stream. She can leave at any time. Why would you want it any other way, right? But the point is, just like I said in the beginning of this stream, God can make us do whatever he wants us to do, but he doesn't. He wants us to submit unto him because we have the free will to do it. And when we submit unto him and we give him our free will, then he rewards us accordingly. The same way that as a man, you should not want to force a woman to do anything. You should want a woman who desires to do that for you, because that's the only way that's going to last. That's the only way that she's going to be confirmed in it, right? She has to want to desire to do it, right? But at the end of the day, just because you can do something as a man or a woman doesn't mean you should, and doesn't mean it's in your best interest.
Yeah, again, and look, here's another example, right? So Dana Forbes said, I don't need religion to tell me what's right. Okay, so number one, that's the only place where you get right from wrong. Where else did you get right from wrong? Where else did you get right from wrong except religion?
Bars.
You first of all, you only know what's right and what's wrong because of religion, right? That's number one. And number two, said anybody preaching my body is not my own is ridiculous. Well, if you want to be completely honest, none of our bodies belong to us.
Right. They're gods, actually.
They're gods. They're the temple of God. Like you look. I could go on for days about
people don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear that. They don't want to believe that. They want to hear they can do whatever they want to do, however they want to do it, and there's no consequences. It's a freaking free for all. That's what they want to hear. That's what they want to believe. They don't want to hear that, you can do what you want to do, but really your function is to serve God and to serve other people. Your function is some sort of service to others. That's what your function is for. And so that you can get a fulfillment out of this life and you can build something and grow something and make something better. They don't want to know that. They want to know I can do it. So let me do it because it feel good for right now until it don't feel good no more.
And
So
to
they're
family business said free will. Your free will as a human is a test.
Bars. It really
That's
is
a test. It doesn't mean you can do whatever you want to do. That is the test to see if you're gonna do whatever you want to do or if you're gonna follow the law of God.
Bars.
Right. So they're liars and they lying to themselves. And as I was saying earlier, the person that's open to deception and chaos is the woman. And we saw that Adam said, the woman made me do it. That don't work.
Right.
If you really want to be a leader, you just go ahead and be a leader. So, I mean, y'all sound good, but it's our responsibility to take control. If you don't want to take control, then you can say it's the woman's fault. Y'all don't want to take control, and it's your fault. And if you get treated badly in that situation, it's because you didn't want to say, listen, it's an umbrella. It's God, man, woman, and child.
That's it.
So
Hey,
I know, my bad.
No, shout out to Treese. Treese said, not free from consequences. Thank you, sis. You're absolutely right. Go ahead, AM. You got him.
She said, I know right from wrong without religion. Silly woman. These same people up there talking about the Bible are some of the worst people. Yeah, but guess what? I have the faith of a mustard seed, though.
Right.
Like,
and who could judge who says who is good and who is not good? Only God could judge the heart of man, and that is the absolute truth. So you may say someone is good and they may be a viper and a brood. You may say someone's evil and they may be good. They said Jesus was evil. If you want to be honest.
And what knowledge, what wisdom are you pulling from to determine whether or not we good?
No. She doesn't understand.
Wait, hold on for a second. Hold on. We can't skip past this. She just got through saying that she knows right from wrong without the Bible. So how and what are you where are you getting that we're the worst people?
Exactly. Listen, the devil is the father of lies.
That's
and he
right.
uses his lies as his own resources. So really, she's going on her own power, her own authority, and her own self-righteousness to be able to determine that.
And that's demonic. She don't understand that she's putting on the God helmet. So she don't understand that she's being demonic in her questioning of what we having a conversation about up here. What we saying up here is that it's already an umbrella. Don't believe us. We just, like he said, mustard seeds. But he already said it's God, man, woman, and child. And you as a woman, you want to be the leader, and that already is deceptive. That's already evil. You're evil.
See, here's my thing, right? Whether I'm good or not is irrelevant, right? The difference between me and you, Dana, is that I am leaning on and deferring to the wisdom of a higher power. You're leaning on and deferring to the wisdom of yourself, and you ain't even been alive 100 years.
Bars.
How the hell are we supposed to base what's good and what's bad off of your opinion?
Bars. Woo! Cook it, brother. Cook it. Go ahead, Marvelous. Cook it, brother.
Yeah,
This whole time, I never said it's about Nightish. I said what I read is already written in stone. It already exists.
Thousands
that it's not
and thousands
man,
of years.
women, and child. Go ahead, Marvelous.
I was gonna say, and allow me to switch gears for a second. So the way I look at life, man, it's a decision-making process. Because of that, the steps of the process: wisdom, knowledge, and then how you feel. Now I'm getting right to the feelings of this, right? Because that's where a lot of people are stuck at. That's the base of it all. It's the emotions and stuff. I believe that at some point in some civilizations, we were taught to fear death. And most people are scared of death. And because of that, they selfishly cling to life, believing that they own it, that it's like it's something that they're gonna have indefinitely forever. And we know better than that. Again, if you go higher up, you know that everyone's gonna die at some point anyway. But you stay in your lower self, believing that you can cling on to this thing called life. Now, because of fear, because of your fear of life and you grasping for it, you're gonna move in that way fearfully. And a lot of people don't take the time to realize it is pointless to be fearful of the moment, because that's all life is, but a moment. Now, in that moment, can you at least admit that all that you think that you possess is not yours? Even those that you love, you have to also admit to yourself that these are all times and moments, and you should cherish and be appreciative of the times you do have. You know what I'm saying? Like when you do pray, you're praying for a moment. You're not just praying for the revealing and the eye and the healing, all that stuff. No, you're actually asking for the moment. And most people don't live in their moment. They're too they're too much in their emotions, trapped and bleeding, trying to catch something, and they're not really getting this thing called life together. They're not really seeking wisdom to go to the next question. Hey, that's all it is. You want to know people that make people accountable? You ask them to question themselves. Once they start to ask themselves what it is they did and how they got there, they're starting to apply wisdom. So that's all that is. Once you actually do that, that's where things start to accelerate for you as an individual. People ain't really trying to be more self-aware because it feels good to be on the bottom where everyone's at. Because misery does love company.
Right, but
I want to say something after.
This is the thing, right? If you go to the religious texts, most of them teach do not operate in fear. Most of them teach to operate in faith, right? And if you operate in fear, you're not operating in faith. And without faith, it's impossible to please God, right? So faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. And so at the end of the day, you take one step towards God and he'll take two steps towards you. And so most people are not operating or believing, or even it's easy when things are going your way, when things are going the way that you want them to, when everything is hunky-dory, or even if things are okay, it's easy to say you have faith. It's easy to say you believe. It's easy to say everything. But when the shit hits the fan and all around you is falling apart and all around you is seeming to be in shambles, that's when the faith has to be evident, even if it's the size of a mustard seed, like my man Angry Man said, to even have that little bit of faith to say, hey, listen, this is how it seems right now, but I know what God says, and I stand on what God says, and I'm going to do what God says at the end of the day. I'm going to go with what God says. So that's the thing. I don't think it's so much that people get fear from their text. I think that people don't really read their text, number one. People don't really believe, number two. And then number three, people just really go by what other people say instead of getting it for themselves. What say you, Nightish?
But
okay, Nightish was X, and then you got an Angry Man.
I was gonna say I wasn't speaking to the text. So just in context, I wasn't trying to speak towards the text. I was just speaking to just people in general, like the media and civilization, speaking fear and people clinging on to life itself, like they're scared to death. But the thing that's ironic to me, because this is something that 50 Cent brought to me when he said life gotta be easy because death gotta be easy because life is hard. And I realized that men in general, we would throw our lives away sometimes when it comes to dealing with things. We'll say it's easy just to die for it than it is to live for the moment or to live through this. I would rather die because that's how easy it is. We would put our lives up, our gift that God gave us, for someone else's issues. They were on the path of death, and we said we'll switch with you. Now, why would we do that?
Well, hold on. Let me let Nightish go ahead. Nightish, and then Angry Man.
I want to say this. Sam Cooke said he was scared to die because he didn't know what's out there beyond the sky. But if you understand the text and you read the text, we came from a beautiful place, so we're supposed to gonna go back to a beautiful place. If I'm not if I'm understanding right. So them kamikazes would crash in planes because they thought they're gonna go to a beautiful place. A lot of them Muslims said they're gonna get however many virgins. They're gonna go to a beautiful place. I think I came from a beautiful place, and I'm gonna go back to a beautiful place. So I shouldn't be scared of death. I should be celebrating death. I should be. They say you're supposed to cry when a child is born because they're born into danger and all this other stuff, and you should be celebrating, when you go away because you're going back to a beautiful place. So if people really look at it like that, yeah, when I think about death, I think I'm gonna go to a beautiful place because I don't think hell is real.
But here's the reality. This is the reality, right? Nowadays, even the word of God doesn't deter women because they don't believe in God. These women don't believe in God. You feel what I'm saying? They don't believe in God. They don't believe in any of that. And the crazy thing about it is to sit there, like she literally proved my point about the problem with women today. Because to say right from wrong, all of the concepts we have surrounding right and wrong, morality, decency, it comes from religious texts. That's where it comes from. So much so that is part of our lives as human beings. So much so. Why do you think the time frame is spoken the way it's spoken? Right now it's 2025 AD, which is the year of our Lord. Before that, it was such and such BC. Why do you think we even say that? Every single thing that we do in this world, but see, you've been tricked. You've been tricked by the devil to think that there is no God. You've been tricked into thinking that you're allowed to do whatever you want because whatever your desire is, that's what you should be able to do. So when you're sitting here saying, oh, well, I know right from wrong. No, you don't. You only know right from wrong because God put it in you. The same way God dictated what right and wrong actually is.
I'll just say this. I think most people get right and wrong confused with good and bad because good and bad relies on how you feel. Right and wrong don't give a damn about how you feel.
I want to say this.
Let me just read this real quick. I apologize. Shout out to J-Man 2076 said the laws of the land based on the 10 commandments. Shout out to that. Malcolm D said notice they won't hit the link and have the discussion. Wow. Yeah. BATL said nightish slurring and shit. What's up, BATL? Andre 2420 Reform said, what's good, Izzy and A? What's good? And speak to the brothers, my brother Marvelous, my brother Nightish as well. But what's good with you, family? Good to see you. What's up, Dornick? Dornick in the building. Dornick loves life. What's good, Izzy? Bands, panel, and chat. What's good to you, Dornick? Go ahead. Go ahead and say your last word. Oh.
Let me just say this real quick. There's a reason why they won't come up on the panel. There's a reason why they just sit in the chat room and say little things to try to deflect away. That's what the devil does. He whispers. He whispers in your ear. He plants thoughts in your mind to see how you're going to interact with it, right? Because first of all, the problem and one of the reasons they don't want to come up here and have this discussion is because we're talking about God. Bars. And they can't stand in the face of that. They can't stand in the face of that. It makes them flee.
Bars. Hey, go ahead, Nightish. What's your last words? And then Marvelous, and then Angry Man. We're gonna close it out. Appreciate y'all coming up and kicking it with me. Thank y'all very much. I can't do another 12-hour stream. I'm coming up on 9, and I barely 8, so I gotta get something. What say you, Nightish? What's your last words, good brother?
Thank you to Izzy for doing this stream. What you're hearing, Queen, is an intellectual slur, and let's go along with your perspective. If the black woman is God, I know that my mama will embrace me if she's God and bring me into the kingdom. So I'm going to a beautiful place See, what you're trying to say is that, see, you're angry. You're an angry person. And you believe that we have some kind of hatred towards women when we don't. What we're saying is that you got to understand your lane and stay in your lane, queen. We still love you.
No doubt. Yo, appreciate you, Nidish. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Nidish, check Nidish out and everything. Yo, what's your last words, Marvelous? What say you, good brother?
I would just say people need to know how to love themselves. My guidance to that would be truth, faith, and understanding. Have patience with yourself and deal with things around you. Question things, even everything that's on this panel. Everything that was taught to y'all guys and said to y'all here on this panel, seek it out. Seek for yourself. You know what I'm saying? This is just media. At the end of the day, it's media. I mean, it's between us. There's some breaking communication. There's context that's missing from this whole entire conversation. So please go out and seek the knowledge for yourself. Put yourself in a better position. Life's decision-making process. The more you know, the more you can do with life. And that's all I got to say about that.
Peace. Appreciate you, Marvelous. Salute. Yo, AMG, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. What say you, family? What's your last words?
Man, I'm just shocked and surprised because I notice, and I don't do it that often, but I notice whenever I try to lean on the wisdom of any type of religious text and start talking about God, it's like certain women get mad. They get upset when you start bringing up God. That right there is crazy work. That's interesting in and of itself. You feel what I'm saying? You should be happy I'm bringing up God. Because most people don't even bring up God nowadays. They don't even want to talk about it. So I don't know. It is what it is at the end of the day. But I appreciate you having me, bro. Real talk.
You. Appreciate you coming through. Salute. I might have to be out that way sooner than later with everything going with my mom. So I'll holler at you.
Okay, cool.
All right, man. Peace. Yo, thank you to everybody that came through. Make sure you subscribe to the Angry Man. Make sure you subscribe to Nidish. Subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. My man JD 1975. I meant to ask Angry Man, was he going live? I know my man JD 1975 is going live. So go ahead over there and check out JD 1975 or Angry Man maybe going live shortly. Check him out. I'm not 100% sure. Check out my man Nidish later on tonight. Yo, and yo, thank you to Rogue C. Make sure y'all check Rogue C out after my show on Saturday. She's doing her thing. Okay, my man Marvelous Opinion has a channel. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to my Marvelous. Marvelous, I think you got a wrench. Go ahead and put your channel in the chat. You should have a wrench. Go ahead and put your channel in the chat. If not, then if you could just drop me 20 and I'll give you a wrench. You could drop your channel in chat. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my man Marvelous Opinion as well. Subscribe. Yo, thank you very much. Oh, you're not? Oh, not to tomorrow. Okay, that's gonna be tomorrow. Okay, my bad, JD. My bad. So look out for Nidish. Look out for Angry Man. Thank you to Nidish. Thank you to Sway. Shout out to Sway. Thank you to Ruthless Truth. Thank you to Hank, the basement. Thank you to Robert Watkins. Thank you to my man Brandon 86. Thank you very much to Y Marvelous. Thank you very much to Martin Muhammad. Thank you very much to Lady D. Thank you very much to Uncle B Streaming. Thank you very much to BMU. Check out my man BMU. Thank you very much to Angry Man Rogue C, to Facts, to Face Facts. Thank you very much to Auntie. Check Auntie out. Thank you very much to Deacon Dave, Romello 747. Thank you very much. The Audacity Show. Thank you very much. Love of Corey. Thank you very much. Check the Love of Corey out. Thank you very much. TBU Trucking. Thank you very much. TBU Trucking Face the Facts. Thank you very much to Manosphere Algorithm. Thank you very much to Ogu Network coming soon. Thank you very much to Deacon Dave, tripled up, Corey Love, tripled up. Thank you to the MNF and True Man, Stanley D. Rock the Block. Subscribe. Make sure that you like, you share, subscribe, tell a friend about us. You could always support the show. You do so through the Cash App IZ, SHOBANZ, $IZ, SHOBANZ. We out of here. Much love to y'all. Peace, and abundance. What's up, Kills? What's going on, good brother? Official after party. Drips. Okay, Drip is at the official after party. Make sure you check out my man, Drip. Thank you very much, Quantavious Lamont. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for all the love and support. I appreciate that, family. It means a lot to me. It means the world to me. Shout out to y'all, man. Rogue has a channel. Yeah, make sure Rogue's channel. Rogue, put your channel in the chat so the people can check y'all out. Yeah, Rogue C has her channel. Here it is. Check out Rogue C. Check out Rogue C. She's up and coming, doing her thing. My little sister, check her out, man. Check her out. All right. Much love to y'all. Check out Hoodservative as well. And Sharon, why you act like a baby, man? Stop. You must have had to go. Peace.
It's your man's, it's advanced, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dough. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.